Time to get everything started. Yes, right. Everything started. Get some boss music going. Yeah. Never enough boss music. Not necessarily boss music, but whatever this boss pack was. Good way to start any stream. Alright. Now it's well, let me do the usual starting things, and then I'll go over the few things I did off stream because, well, I figured some stuff out. But I gotta yell at the Discord that I'm streaming. So. I guess I don't have to, but kind of why I have it. Imagine not telling them. You guys are like my biggest fans, but I'm just not gonna tell you I'm streaming. It'll be fun. What's the worst that'll happen? Definitely a bit late today, but that's the curse of just working so much, honestly. I fell asleep for like an hour and a half, which I needed, and then I munched some food and I was like, I kind of want to finish this food, and then yeah, it kind of took longer than I expected. I should have scarfed it down. Oh well. I'll be here for like 8 to 10 hours anyway, so plenty of time to make up for not. Discord invite. Pop out both chats now because I no longer even waste my time with social stream yet. If I would figure out how to fix it. It had so many problems. I just in both those. I got both my chats ready. I gotta get social stream figured out so then I can have access to the to an extra chat for when I try to stream on the other things. I need to stream on the other ones. At least over the weekend I managed to get well, started on the whole what's it? Steam thing. Yes. I'm also gonna make a backup copy of this while I'm sitting here. I'm just gonna keep working what makes the backup copy. Might slow things down a bit while I'm doing it, but whatever. So the changes I made off stream were that now I can make the characters make use of the game animation sample if I want. Most, well, they're all rigged to technically use it, but most don't use it. But now Sally uses it. Whenever she spawns. Oh, I guess I did a trigger or something. I guess she doesn't just straight trigger, huh? Get to jump back out here and run across. Yeah. Probably because I spawn in before I'm actually at the area. Also, the other changes I put the clouds around here because they look kind of cool. Now she runs around. She doesn't have the right animations yet, and there's still an issue with her thing like that, but when she's running around, it's a good. Obviously, it's going to take some work to replace all the animations with ones for her sword, and she's just using Vu's attacks, so clearly... But before she wasn't moving at all, now she's moving, just weirdly. So, I'll be working on that to get that in shape today, and then I want to make some duct, because I don't have any duct things to crawl through. I just have pipes, and it seems like I'd have air ducts and the like, but I just don't. Probably also going to run bones around the outskirts of this to make it look a little nicer. Tweak it a bit. I raise it up so the nav mesh would work for it. So I'll probably work on various things for this, and we'll see where it goes from there. But that's kind of my plan. Fix up the game animation sample. Start changing out her attacks so that they're not like Vu's attacks. That's why she's flipping, because Vu has a different skeleton. I'll have to replace all Vu's attacks with the ones from the other two, so she can make use of them. So it'll be interesting to do. Technically, I should probably do it for these two as well, just so they have a better idol. Yep, that's what I got going on at the moment. I need to figure out why it's showing the one mesh and not hiding it quick enough. Like, it should never show that mesh, but at some point it's doing it anyway. There was at least one point where it's set to visible somewhere in there before, or the point where it checks to set it invisible again, and I don't know where it's doing that, but it shouldn't be that hard to figure out. But basically, there's a lot to do, as always. There's no such thing as being ahead. I'm always behind at all times. At any point I'm ahead, it means I should be working on something else and making it better. There are no breaks. There was only finishing. When I have finished, I will take a couple week break, probably play my game on stream, and then go right back to it. But until it's ready on Steam and I've done the initial bug fix that I'm sure will inevitably come, hopefully the playtesters, when I can set that up there, will have a chance to... I'm going to let some of my streamer friends playtest it, probably. So they can get an idea. They'll get more eyes on it, and we'll see how many people I get to do the testing. I want some, but not too many. I don't want to just give the game away to everyone. I don't know why I'm straightening these out. It doesn't make a big difference at all. I'm just literally just neatening it up for some reason. Let me take this out over here. Okay, so on the construction script, it's not visible because it defaults to not visible, right? Like I've done that. It defaults to not there. I don't know, I'm reading the whole tick thing down here too, but the defaults are not visible. And event begin play should be where we start talking about it. Let's just find all references to the mesh. Construction script is fine. None of those actually do anything interesting. Begin focus. Those aren't going to do anything. Equip weapon, no. Mostly it's just going to be event begin play, I assume. The mesh is referenced way too many times. Saveable. If I remove can be saved, I'm pretty certain this is where it's happening. So I'm just going to go ahead and dumpster that. I think this actually appears twice too. Let me double check that. I think it most certainly does. Yeah, I'm doing that twice. I don't need to do it again, so it's not. Mostly savable out of this. We'll see if Tilly, no, not Tilly, Sally shows up like that. TikTok Tilly is the next boss. I think there'll be something along the lines of like, let's see. Each of those areas will be like 10 bosses throughout the first 5 areas. The hidden last area will have an extra. Actually, no, it's an additional boss. There's actually like 11 bosses. Oh, I need to run across this. I'm stupid. They spawn inside of the trigger box. I have to run out of it and run back in. I should just spawn down there. Yeah, it's savable that's screwing it up. Okay, so now we know the code is somewhere in there. Hey, Ponton. How's it going? Did I just not include the code here? Maybe that's the problem. Gonna lazy this. Borrow this right here. Right. Oh, it's not your system. That's what I was looking for. Alright, so if he uses gas, we'll do that. Otherwise, let's just skip that phase right there. We don't need that stupid savable mechanic. I did put it back in, so it was just too integral to the way that it played out, honestly, to just have it. Why is it flipping? Why is this track flipping? I realize I'm copying a bunch of files over to make a backup while I do this, but it shouldn't be enough to cause clipping. The music. I mean, I'll just disable the music temporarily while it copies that if that's the case. It's not like it's truly ruining my world or anything. It is annoying. I'm just going to let it finish copying then, and I'm just going to hope that the stream itself isn't clipping or losing frames or anything weird like that. I mean, it might be. It doesn't look like it is. Well, I'll just do that. And so true to this, I should hopefully fix this problem. Not well. I'll look farther into it. But I don't think it needs any more than that. All right. Run out of the thing first. I can't wait to have good sound effects set up. I don't want to do it, but I can't wait for it. Yeah, that fixed the problem. Okay, that's all I care about. I just didn't want it to show up with the other weird mesh for like, you know, a few seconds because it looks really weird. It's obviously not the way it's supposed to be. All right. Now, armed with this, we can add this same thing over to Helix, and then from there, sky's the limit, really. So I need their bosses, not them, but Sally's the boss. So, and Sally's the one with the skeleton I need. So important to note. Oh, actually, I just need to copy the skeletal thing here, probably. And just set it up the same way. This will have the tag, right? So I just need to swap out the mesh. Yeah, sure, perfect. Perfect. Oliver. Oliver. Apparently. Oh, sorry. The actual mesh's name is not Oliver. I most certainly did not make this bunny. I don't make rabbits. Okay, I mostly make hot chicks. Okay, I'll be real here. I know what I like. It's not making rabbits, but for like $5 or something, that's all that really matters. Buy it on sale. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Buy it on sale. No, that's not the one there. Under visibility, let me make certain that I always tick. Yeah, that's the right one. Sure. Okay. It's just defaulted to that. That's good. I think orient to movement is also a thing that needs to be like that. The orientation to movement. And then there's a path thing on this that needs to be set. And once you do all these, Oliver will be able to move using the. Let's go take a look at Oliver and see if he can, if he's posed like he's supposed to be. He does appear to be. Why is there a Tilly on top of him? I mean, a Sally on top of him. No questions. There should not be a Sally on top of him. This should be the UEFN. Like that. That's true. Y-O-Y-O. How? I have so many questions on how this came out. Like that. I guess I shouldn't have copy pasted. Should have just added a skeletal mesh, huh? Where's the Sally reference? I don't know how that came about, but looks dirty. Okay. That looks fine. Let's just add a skeletal mesh. Thought I could copy paste and just change it, but I guess that's not how it works. Should be how it works, but I'm not actually sure how I managed to pull that one off. Doesn't super matter. It doesn't change that many steps. It's just bizarre. I should probably delete the gameplay camera so I don't have a camera on everything. I guess I could try to make use of it too, but I don't know why everyone needs a camera. Epic does like to introduce a lot of things that are worthless. That's usually one of them. How are you visible? Like, you should not be visible at all. Well, first off, don't do that. I have to restructure it so you can change the color of them too when they're hit. How are you visible? Oh. Oops, I clicked off the wrong thing there like an idiot. It should still not be visible. Why are you visible? How? Not visible on Sally. Give me the modified properties. You might hide the damn mesh over. Yeah. Oh, I can't even bring all that, huh? It's just a delay. Why? You suck, delay. If true, I'm just gonna hide it. Right there. I made it vanish. Perfect. It's called a bunny, right? No. Rabbit? Yep. Want to position them the same anyway. The whole model is huge. But then copying it, so I can't have music yet. That's okay. We'll wait. Oh, wait, generic retarget. Oh, he's not a Daz. Stupid me. Well, certainly is not a Daz. He is a UE4, I believe. I'll just test them both. That doesn't really matter. I need this. I just need to know what these are. It's probably this one. I don't think he's UE5. Just one, please. Step up, probably need to write down what I need to do on this thing because there's so much going on. Okay, well that is not ideal at all. Okay, well let's make a retargeter then. I figured it might be a little weird dealing with these ones because they're not quite the same. They're close. They're not quite the same. Plush rabbit, that's the one. Does it convert to epic skeleton? Really? I got a question what that'll do for everything, but I mean, if they convert over to UEFN or something. Screw that up. Nandu. Bones need. Not that one. I think I just need to make an animation retargeter. Won't need better. Yeah, it's just for some reason it likes to bend that one back a bit. That's kind of weird. Might just be because of the fact that his feet are just like that. Plus, he's kind of rotund. Kind of, he's really rotund. So many questions here. Yeah, well, this will be really good for the future because I have a lot that I want to do, but I don't want to make a bunch of animations if I don't gotta. And if I can just use all UFN ones for movement, then I just throw out the top half of them and close enough free. People like Poppet's movement. All I did was deal with the top and let them Epic deal with the bottom. Just makes the most sense to me. If I can save on any of the work, I'm just automatically going to. No questions asked. I don't want to work harder than is necessary. Why? Really, just why? What's the point? Turned on my fitness on. I just keep it under the desk the whole time. But it's way too early in the evening for foot massage. Though sometimes a foot massage during stream is nice. Everyone should get a shiatsu foot massager. It cost me like $30, worth its weight in gold. Definitely worth its weight in gold. Okay, so I just gotta move both these down, honestly, so that they're at the bottom of this. Can't wait for 5.6. Maybe it'll fix some of these bugs. He's still not at ground level. Well, he's at basically ground level, but the fact that his feet are messed up needs to be dealt with. Okay. It's in reverse. That's how it works. No, I want the reverse of that. Well, you know, I'm dumb sometimes. It's been a while since I've messed with all these animation thingies, so I'll have to remind myself as I go. To be 100% fair, I haven't spent a lot of time messing with motion matching at all, so I literally just did the quickest setup imaginable. Didn't worry about it for anybody else, but I mean, it really does look way better than anything I got. And if everyone's using it, then it costs no additional to have everyone use it. Like, I mean, yeah, it makes them like have 1.5 gigs extra of references, but Poppet's got those same reference the whole time. So everybody else using the exact same stuff as her that's already loaded in the memory. It doesn't do anything. Ain't nothing changed. I mean, maybe them having to cycle through the animations might change a little, but in my testing, it didn't matter at all for the other. Like, it changed the things exactly zero. Because, I mean, it was going to have to cycle through the animations anyway. So technically, it's loading less animations now. Because it's not loading the animations things for else. It's just everyone's using the same animation blueprint. Well, I guess Pop is not using the same, but they're using the same base character, which is tied to the animations. So it's interesting to mess with. I don't 100% know how it's going to play out, but UEFN. Everyone using the Fortnite stuff. Perfect. All right, so armed with this IK retargeter. Let's make another one. UAFN. Ooh, rabbit. Hee. Let's go ahead and do that. Cheat over here, do this. Hopefully this fixes the problem. Sometimes that retarget is real good. Sometimes that retarget is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. It really just depends. Name the day and a lot will decide everything. You're like a million miles in the air. Perfect, perfect. Everything I've ever wanted. Maybe. That does not look better. Hmm. Why is Poppet way up there? What happened, Poppet? Why are you messed up? This is exactly why I hate playing with this thing, because it's weird how changing one thing on something else can somehow mess up a character that had nothing to do with it. I might need to put the UFM mech in because I think it added some bones that are screwing it up. Alright, need to reinstall the plush rabbit too. One moment. I don't want to mess with the trying to get the skeleton back to the way it works. I don't care. I just don't. I could care, but counterpoint, I just don't. Ugh. Right on the Western YouTube front, but by the end of the stream, that place will be popping. Probably. Right, so I've installed that, and I need the UFN thing again too. I think whatever bones it added needed to be just changed out. So I'm just gonna open the game animation sample that I've got that's sitting around and migrate the files over that are involved with it, and then I'll reload the other one back up again. We done copying things yet? We are. I can have my music back. I wanted a backup copy of everything since I got stuff working not too long before the stream. I'm just content browsing things over. I only want this directory. No, I don't want everything. I just want that directory. No. Just the UEFN. I don't need the input. I don't want level prototyping. I don't need these. I just want that. Thank you. It's not going to over anything I care about. Definitely don't care about the animations. Yeah, no, up to me at all. Perfect. Perfect. Not that one. This one. Yep. Hopefully this fixes the problem. That should be everything. Seems to be. Alright, let's load up the other one and go nuts. A lot of times that's the best fix. Just return the files to what they were whenever it tries to add bones or whatever. I'll be right back soon that. Well, hopefully this fixes the problem. Alright. If we just spot this problem, if Poppet can walk around normally, then we're good. If not, I do kind of have a backup that was made partway through the thing, so hopefully it's perfect. There we go. See, it fixes the problem. Do I know what caused that problem? I have a vague idea, but do I care to fix it that way? No. Just copy the files back over. Done and done. We're about lazy quick solutions here. Well, that's just a smart solution. Who am I kidding? I don't care what the problem is. Not the problem can be resolved without knowing how it was caused. I know what caused it because I did it, but knowing the exact way to remove each thing that I add, I don't worry about that. I don't care. Okay, so I was trying to make a retargeter that got the job done, but it doesn't seem to do what I want, you know? That retargeter method is not very good. We'll do it from the animation one. I thought you could just do it directly, but I guess not. Let me get the UEFN one then. Didn't make much difference which ones I use. We'll just do this one, sure. Reply to the plush bunny. A rabbit. Why are there two of you? One moment. Why are there two of you? There should not be two of you. Interesting. I don't want to capitalize anything else, just that. There we go. Rotund bunny. One down. Now we do it for the cat too. The dance characters can all recycle the same retargeting crap, and I have a better idea how to do it for this. But doing it the create retargeter one to the other does not work. You have to do it through the animation setup. But that's okay. I got this. No problem. We'll just do the usual mini. It's tied a lot of the first ones. I remember when I first had to do these for Dad's characters in UE4. Oh. I can't begin to tell you the amount of pain and suffering that was involved with that. I just can't. Not only was it hard to find all the information, which bones were which, but you had to sit there and try to move each piece exactly the same from the different poses, get everything exactly right, and then transport, or the animations would be messed up. It was terrible. It took so long. And the results were always terrible on the hands, because it was really hard to get the hands perfect. And then you had to do it for each one of them. Yeah, it just kept going. It was just an abomination. And so, yeah. That part was the suck. SKM Kitty. Kitty. No, Kitty can have a bow. Well, don't we just look evil, Kitty? Yeah. All I want's the retargeter. Or not. I guess I didn't want that retargeter. Alright, well. The complexities are endless of whatever just happened there. Alright, well. The motion matching system is finicky as all hell. I mean, it's still an experimental phase, so when you play with fire, right? That's what's happening. You play with fire. However, the reward for playing with fire is some very impressive movement. Far beyond anything I could accomplish without it. So, into the through the fire, through the flames, right? Which is through the fire and the flames. I would play that, but YouTube copyright is the thing. Open everything again. Did we successfully make the retarget thingy before it crashed, or do I have to make it now? Important questions. It most certainly crashed. What are we talking about here? What are you even talking about? I don't know. Whenever you play with fire, right? Again, I'm playing with fire. Yes. Do it. Sure. Happy now? Oh, not these ones. Let's do the retarget first and go from there. Though I guess Felix might not even need it. It depends on how closely this matches. The thing, it might not need it at all. In which case, I'm just wasting a lot of time for no reason. Okay, can I cheat this time, or do I have to manually do this again? Man, the behavior of this is so finicky. I remember since 5.4, everything has been kind of trash, but like, there's been so many bugs. It's just incredible how crappy 5.4 was. Yeah, I shouldn't even have Oliver in here. How is it even possible? I'm not copy pasting it. Like I say, we're at weird finicky land here. I ain't doing it. Oh, perfect. Now that's the mesh. Dumpster it down to 0 at all. I should have just made the capsule smaller on Oliver. I don't know what I was thinking. I clearly was not. Generic retarget. Moving his head. Oh wait, now there's 2 of them. Wow. Not long. I have so... Oh, never mind. It's on the bunny thing. I was like, I have so many questions here about what's about going on here. And, yeah. Poppet has a separate one, so that's fine. Aren't you just ginormous? I don't like that. I guess I could make the kitty about the same size. And just shrink that down later. A little creepy, it's a little weird, but sure. We're taking poses, sure. We're using gas, sure. I'm not gonna worry too much about perfect collision on these right now. I just want them set up. You have this. Now I need the whatever the retarget is for this. I'm pretty certain it's just a UEF4. But it's a little weird because, you know, it do be like that sometimes. So in an effort to not be like that, tag on this one here. It's a little wonky. I was going back to the other level and look at him stand there. Have to do Vu as well. See how they move around, really play around with it a bit. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Okay, well, that is horrible. Well done. Well done. I just want a normal retarget. I like how it shows them like they're friends. Kitty. Give it the same name they gave it. Easier that way. Most certainly easier that way. Close enough. All right, they're both standing. Doesn't move the tail, but that is perfectly fine with me. I admit that I was kind of hoping for different materials on the old Felix here than those, but it's a start. Is the ideal? No. But we get it. Only has 2 body types, and only one of them looks... Well, the day one looks fine, I guess, but... Well, I guess it does match in color. Oh, it's got little hearts. I see. Well, I think I like the day one better. Was it like all more colorful? Okay, it's got a red tail with a heart on. Okay, now I'm a little disturbed. Before I was like, oh yeah, maybe. And I'm like, that's just literally Pride Parade. Disgusting. This is not what I want people to think of when I look at the cat. This is not it. Not the goal here. I'm actually more wigged out by the heart than I am by the star thingy. The star thingy looks okay, I guess. This just... I don't like the day when that red tail bugs me. That's the problem. I hate the red tail. It's just weird. Like, it's just not very aesthetic. Like, it still has a crappy heart around it there, which is weird. Like, the heart in the arms is kind of adorable. But, yeah. I don't like the heart in the face. No. I. What, this? I kind of want a little more adorable than that. Not... I get that neither of them is the most adorable thing in the world. It's not the most adorable thing, and Felix isn't supposed to be that adorable. But I also don't want Felix to come across as, like, demonic. Like, there's a certain level of what I'm looking for here. Like, off in a kind of fun off, not off in a house of a horror off. Like if Tim Burton made it. That's what I want. Where things are strange, but not that strange. All of it's too low. At least that's my hope. Like, you know, it's just there needs to be a certain level of, yeah. Of childlike wonder to offset the horrible things happening. Because if you just have pure horror, it's just not going to be the same. It's not that. It's not it. Okay, so they're both standing. We doing good. I guess I check, see if they move around. I'll just borrow the generic... I'll just make some generic move code. I don't care. Move about. Into location. Or act order. Get AI controller. It's so weird that you can't just have this reference self automatically. Get self. You gotta pull a self. It never makes sense to me why they don't just do that. Get a random location and navigable radius. I don't know, I put A in there. Unnecessary. Do this. Do this. Get actor location. Plug that crap in there. Let's give it a radius of like 1,000 or something, sure. Do a quick compile save just so it'll let me move everything at once because there's a weird bug with, I believe, the auto size comments that causes that. Could just be a bug with the itself, I don't know. Had auto size comments for so long, it could go either way. There's that bug again. I'm gonna put 10 all over too, so I'm being lazy. I could have just made it a thing on. Oh, I should have just made it an NPC thing. Sure. Blah 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 blah. Perfectly fine. I don't care. Move out. Refresh this. Move test. Oh, sorry. Actually, we'll call this move test. Now I can just put move test on here. Ain't no need to do extra work since I'm going to probably test this a lot on every person who needs it. There aren't that many yet, but there will be some in the future, and I'll definitely make a point of using more as I go. Where's your event begin play? Right here. Gentlemen, let us move. I think I have an ambush down here. Hopefully I do. Find out. I have not moved an inch. Well, first off, let's do the obvious. Is there a nav mesh? There most certainly is a nav mesh. Yeah. That one has the path. Sure. Those are fine. Just to check, you are doing this, right? Hello's fine. Okay. Why are you unable to move? Allie moves. We'll sell it to the other side here so I can compare her against everything I see on the screen. Here's a collision on this. Does that matter? It's the world dynamic for some reason. Maybe no physics collision. Custom. Oh. And then from here, I want to custom it. And I need visibility to hit. I'll try to fix one at a time. Coming back, so they are doing it. It's just failing. Why can Sally be here? No collision as well, so that they're identical on that. Right here, capsule has no collision. Oh, it is collision. I don't know why Sally's has changed about that. I don't think it makes a big difference, but oh. You know what I forgot? To tell it where to go. That probably helped. Wonder it's not moving. He's like, I'm already here. I'm already here. There you go. And just like that. Now they live in the game too. I should probably have the collision this because I'm some able to actually have screws at the camera. I probably I want to be able to target him. Just like that, this scene is slowly coming to fruition. I wonder where you meet up with Felix at. These two are going to play an important role in the story. Telling you what they, what's happening around here. Yes. as you guide them to the Toy City. So for this chapter, they'll be about, well, Felix. You'll talk to him periodically in the Toy City. But they weren't necessary until this chapter anyway, because you rescue Oliver at the end of the first chapter. So he's a prisoner, one of the little toy thingies. I had them all for quite a while though. I had them when they were on sale, thankfully, because they haven't been on sale since. They were not expensive. Nowhere near the cost of, you know, some of these other models I've had to put together out of stuff. Yes. I don't want to put over in this section yet. I figured it'd be like a little sitting section so the kids could go play over in the water or whatever. This is like the least safe place ever for kids. You honestly want to make it like almost not even a place that's open to the public, and instead just have it be some bizarre wonderland made for Charlotte, which is probably better. I get a little more creative freedom. That might happen by the end, I don't know. The problem is setting up realistic shops or anything like that wouldn't be very fun for gameplay. Versus just this bizarre world. Collision on this real fast here. Most of us up with the capsule's the one that has the collision with that, which is probably what I want to do. The capsule gets over instead of changing it up for the other ones. Because it makes more sense if the capsule gets hit by a collision. I actually don't want these to block camera, I think. Could be wrong on that, but I don't think I am. I just need this to block. Maybe not even the camera, but... Wait, the no collision on that says what? Interesting, no collisions enabled. I'm in the old YouTube chat. Oh. Chats aren't white. There. Shrink that one down a bit so they're both easily fit on the screen. I really gotta get that other chat thing to work, but it's so inconsistent. The number of times I'd miss a chat on YouTube was pretty much, it was inevitable throughout the course of the night. Probably want some lights around here too, like some torches. Obviously this area is going to get some huge changes as I go. Maybe from bone tables for all I know. I'm definitely going to lean a lot harder into the pirate stuff as I go along. Like I'm not going to completely go hard on it in the first couple rooms, but it's definitely getting more like that. I'm pretty certain Tomato Village can get replaced by a pirate city because Tomato Village is boring. I just like the tomato things because they're fun things to play in, but I think that if I'm going to just go full pirate, then that just needs to be changed out. So I'm probably going to remove all the tomato buildings and figure something out to make that look cool. So a lot of rooms get reiterated all the time. But this room's a lot of fun, so... Definitely starting to look like a boss room, you know? Not there yet, but getting there. That's really all that matters. That's the thing I think people do wrong all too often. They get stuck up on it needing to be perfect. Make it work. And then, later on, if you have time, come back and make it better. But if you don't have time, you can still ship it as working. That's all that matters. It was Markiplier's editor. I'm blanking on his name. But that was what he was saying his motto was. As long as it works, that's all that matters. And he was doing that for game dev, too. And, you know, he's made a fair number of games at this point, too. And usually from Markiplier stuff. And yeah, like, his method is right. It really is. Perfection is stupid. You'll never achieve perfection. But what you can achieve is making it work. You most certainly can. You can always improve it. Nothing's stopping you from improving it, but you can make it work. I highly recommend that. But a lot of people get hung up on the other, and it doesn't work out. Sucks to be them. I'm gonna move this floor down. Am I moving this floor down? Okay, first off, if I'm gonna do any form of designing, I do not wish to do it in the dark. The only time I care if it's in the dark is if I need to see the visual of how it will look in the dark. Otherwise, I don't care. I don't want to see it. Well, I mean, I want to see what it is I'm working on. I don't want to sit there in the dark and go, what am I seeing here? Oh. I hate that. So I guess push these down here because it's going to be room here. It's just a colossal mess going on in here. I guess I have the floors kind of low in here. There's an argument for moving everything up. But the holes in the doors aren't like that, so probably do need to do that though. I mean, having that weird border at the bottom made no sense. I don't know why I did it like that. Probably designing it in the dark. But I can just raise this floor up. And then the only thing that truly needs to be redesigned is you. I think I lowered this because I was trying to get things to walk on top of it. But I might just need to shelve that idea. Because it makes everything really low. Or just raise everything up in this whole spot by a small amount. Or make a longer wall. This is just showing the wall below, which is too tall. And it's really just a colossal mess everywhere I did it. This wall seems okay, except for that the door is higher than I want it to be. There'll be a lot of fixing in post, you know? Thankfully, this is not done yet, so this door can actually be fixed. But I do believe all this crap is going to have to go up. Oh god, I can't even make that go up, can I? I have to manually do it. Whatever. It be what it be. I don't like the foliage system at all. It kind of sucks. Okay, well, I need a way to select multiple things at once, or I have to remove them all. And that's not what I want to do. Lasso? Lasso? How does the lasso work? Oh, it's just an eraser. Oh. Fine, be like that. Be all smart and logical. Jeez. I don't filter fully. Wait, what?
Or do I have to select these and that's how I can do it? Maybe that's how they have it set up. I guess it's not bad when you think about it that way, but what I want to do is just... Oh, I see. It was a giant brush, first off. That's why I deleted it. I was like, wait a minute. Oh yeah, it's not so bad. I literally only need this for grass. Nothing else is useful here. It's just the grass. Oh, I might have to move this one up too. Oh no. I might break this floor into two if I have to move this up. Though I might not need to. Well, I might need to. Hey, Adventures in Game Development. How's it going? You are just in time to be just in time. As always, I never know for what, but you are just in time for it. Why is there a mushroom in there? It shouldn't be. Okay, that nav mission needs to go away. I'm fixing up the fact that these walls are, you know, the floor's too low. As you know, that's kind of a problem. Means I need to move this one up, and yeah. All that good stuff, don't you know? I'm gonna find the way to do the least amount of work possible to fix this. Yes. Can I use the same number? Most certainly not. Worth a try. That's pretty close. Or at least as we in the business call it, good enough for now. Good enough for now. Okay, let's settle on how high we need these things to be before we waste our time there. Oh, is this only this section? Oh, thank you. I'm so happy that's the case. I was so concerned it wasn't. I was like, no. Why? Yeah, move all this up. So that it hides that floor. And I just raised that up. I have more space here for a ceiling. Unfortunately, well, I have to move everything up anyways. It doesn't really matter. Well, the whole point of this is moving everything up. Huh. This is not as tall as I had hoped. I'll figure something out. Maybe if it's just making a little thingy in the middle of it, so be it. Just up, not over. Production's really coming on in this place now that the pirate graveyard's starting to look pretty good, and I have game animation sample for NPCs now too. Damn. Stuff working out, yeah. I'm just gonna grab everything and move everything up at once, including this too. No reason not to, because I gotta move them all up approximately the same amount anyway. So let's just do that. Even though this room is not even remotely finalized yet. Getting close. I actually don't want those keys there, just like I don't want that crap on the wall there. Not everywhere needs to have something to jump on. I mean, actually, to be fair, everything probably should jump on somewhere. Okay, let's use the toy box as the best example of where it's supposed to be. Okay, you see, don't. Ugh, fine, I gotta select everything else again. That stupid spline bug. Ugh. because you have a spline selected. Anything else selected doesn't matter because it still keeps the spline no matter what. I can't wait for them to fix that bug. But it'll be a while. I know because it came about in 5.4 and we're in 5.5. So clearly it's already been a while. Yes. That's okay though. It's not the most annoying bug I've seen. Not by a long shot. Yeah, I work with the game animation sample, and that thing is buggy. Yes. Also, I should probably put all these in the hidden grotto. A little higher. I guess these stones are actually higher than normal, so that's fair. I'm gonna put all these in the hidden grotto. All of them are in the hidden grotto. Fair enough. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna move those other ones up there and move all these down because these are actually closer to the right height than the other ones are. Are they? They're just all over the place. I gotta move them all up because the plants have problems, so let's just move them all up some. My box in the air a little bit. Ugh, a little bit. That should be fine. Everyone will get a little bit of a danger. Gotta move all those rails up. Make a metal thing to go underneath there. Also some grass made it out. Oh. And let's make this thicker. Well, that fixes that problem with those there. That's good. That looks much nicer. It's fine that this goes down. That's okay. Well, let's go ahead and place foliage real quick. Being alerted. Time to enable streamer mode so I don't have to have notification. Alright, a smaller brush replacing this grass. I should actually put single here. No. Paint. I'm not doing the other. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this and I'll just erase what I don't want. Probably easier. A lot of these are if I painted first, but I didn't do that, so there you go. Close enough. Not close enough. When this rail comes up, these are going to stick through things. Yeah, so I just need to make basically an extra replacement for that crap there, or even just enlarge this straight up and down so that it covers that, which is probably the lazy solution I'm about to do here, because I really don't think that I care that the metal portion is stretched. I really don't think that matters. I do think that it was at the right height though. I don't think it's the right height now. That's higher than I want. I'm a little sloppy with how I did this. Probably did it in the dark. I should know better. I'll just come back through and fix things as I go along too, so it's not like it matters that much. It'll also be in the dark, so I can get away with a lot. Alright. Here's one of the ways. It's like maybe like a point spread or something that got it where it needs to be. Close. That doesn't super matter. This one is actually well placed. This is not. I go back to rework stuff a lot. But to be fair, I don't actually know how it's going to look until the end anyway. But if things get changed about, as you know, I come up with a better idea or something just doesn't work very well, so I have to change it, and you know, the usual. Technically, I should probably lower this down a slight bit just so enemies can walk over it, probably. We'll see how it goes. It might be fine. Gonna move these up though. I'm not painting with it. Apparently, bit of an issue there with moving it up there. One of these is slightly in the air, the other is actually slightly in the ground. Kind of makes it hard to... Actually, what am I doing? Also train. These keys aren't going to be here. Good old shift end. Instantly puts the thing as low as it can until it hits the surface. Pretty good, pretty good. Especially for things that are all over the place, evidently, when I bet them. They're not very good. I don't believe I'm doing with these here. This has already got a thing above it, so I don't think I need this. It's possible I want something up there, though, like shelves or something to play around on. My neck hates me today. Over a little bit. Oh. Guess I missed that. Hey, Lepus. Pretty good. I got the game animation step working for my other characters. I discovered this whole section was too low, so I had to raise up this whole area because it was showing boards underneath for the walls. Basically like this. It was just like this, but out there where this was visible. So I'm moving everything up now. Now it looks much better because things are the right height and everything. But yep, I've got, I was just fixing some foliage things here. I don't need all this extra crap open. Yeah, it needs, there's like 7 different plugins for it or something. I'd have to go over the list. Oh, there's no nav mesh. I'm putting nav mesh down. I deleted it. I got tired of it. As you do. Oh, build navigation still? Oops. Build the navigation. Okay. Yep, see now they move around? So they're around. I'm working on the pirate graveyard. It's clearly got a lot of work ahead of it. One music for the other one, so only one's going. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, you gotta program them to do that, so, you know. Let me get rid of this thing here. I had like a giant Mr. Skullhead. Oh, into the pool. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this here so I can get the view. Yep. I got my pirate graveyard that I'm working on. This is the entrance to Toy City, so it has a special door. I started making special doors. No, this is where you're gonna fight the next major boss. So she can move around, but her animation, she's using the wrong animations at the moment, so I'm gonna have to go ahead and do that because I literally just copied Voodoo's stuff and didn't bother to change it. But yeah, I want to make the skulls, you know, light up and probably shoot flames, something like that. And you'll have to attack the eyes in order to make them stop. I'm also later, like, you know, levitate the lanterns, like possess them basically, so you'll need the Hierophant to keep them unpossessed. There's water underneath too, which I'm not sure what I'm doing with this yet, but I put a bunch of skeletons there just because. You can swim through the water, so it's not really true swimming so much as just jumping, but And then for the final fight, or the final round of the battle, you fight her on her boat. You'll teleport inside the ship in the bottle. Okay, I successfully jump up here like not an idiot. It's actually hard to get out of the water on this side. Not that hard on the other side, but you get momentum in the wrong direction, and it gets hard. The lantern right here. This area is still prelim, like, you know, I'm going to keep changing it up so that's better for this purpose. I had to make the bottle bigger so it doesn't line up as well as it used to. You'll fight her in her ship in a bottle. Which I need to probably move those out of the way because she won't really be able to move through those very well. Also, the bottle does not appear to have collision. I thought I'd point that out. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking for it. Oh yeah, the ship in a bottle. Duh. Yep. Why it's there. Ship in a bottle, baby. Yeah. It's gonna get some cool looking things too in a sec, but that's the plan for this area. I saw it to make the place look cool. It's not there yet, obviously. It's kind of... There's just placeholders all over the place and ideas all over the place. But we're getting there. So that's kind of where that is. Also, her foot IQ has gotten much better, but still, the collision on the skeleton's not that great. It's not her foot IQ's fault. It's the collision, and the skeleton's not perfect, because if it was perfect, you really wouldn't be able to walk over it, to be completely fair. Like, now you can kind of walk over it pretty well. It's a little wonky in places, but otherwise, you couldn't. Yeah, I saw them. They weren't very good this time. I was really sad. It's like, oh, these suck. Why would I want these? Like, you got some How to Train Your Dragon crap. Which, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with those. They don't look like toys. They look like low-end graphics. A biolab. Again, probably not going to be useful for me, to be completely honest. It's way too modern. Very sad. Maybe the bottles. Pretty narrow. And then, you know, a downtown alley, but it's all modern, boring architecture. Like, it looks like you went outside, and I have a steampunk world, so I was like, I mean, this is great if you're doing, like, these aren't bad assets. They're just, you know, they clearly clash with what I'm trying to accomplish. So it's kind of, but, you know, if anyone doing some modern zombie stuff or something, this would probably be right. See previous statement about zombies. I don't know. You're doing some low-end game where you wanted some dragons, I guess. I don't know. I mean, yeah, you gotta have something that matches this style, the low poly graphics. I mean, I added them all to my thing, as you could see. I'm not crazy. I still take the free stuff. Most of the time, what I'll do is I click the free content here, and then sort by, you know, newest, and see what got added. You can have Stickman. He just got added. I don't really have a use for Stickman, but if you click free, you can have him. Oh, why not? I'll take him. I don't know why you're asking me this question again and again lately, but it's just weird. Sure. An alphabet pack, but I already have access to the 3D characters. Cobwebs. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know why you're asking this every 5 seconds anymore. That's weird. Fab probably screwed something up again. Loading progress bar in 3D. Some stuff's kind of neat. Well, I want this one to load 3D. Okay. Sure. I don't know. I don't care. I cared for 5 seconds. I already have skulls. I don't need them. The dog pet thingy looked weird, so I added it just in case. Not gonna probably use it, but yeah, there's lots of new free stuff. I mean, I don't really need 90% of it though. You can go with those dragons, zombies. Zombies versus dragons. You're welcome for this great idea that I just came up with. And Happy Chef Studio stylized burger. Or a drone with laser beams. Beep, beep, beep. Soon you'll just be able to go outside and see those. Oh no, that's terrible. Yeah, I need really specific stuff, so it's not a whole lot actually works for me. I can dream though. I can definitely dream. Can have a Sea Admiral 3D model. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not what we want to see in there. Whoa there, Daz. Oh, that's Mui. I think that not Fab. I think that Fab doesn't moderate their stuff very well anymore. Anyway. Say the progress bar by the active views. It's like the deserve any red bar behind. Logic is in the material. Really? I mean, I might want the material. I don't really know if I want anything else. But... Mm. I only care if it's free. I'm not going to buy anything right now for a progress bar. Like, I don't care that much. Gotta drop any links in the Discord though. I just removed them from chat to save time at this point. Well, I guess it would. You could try here, and I'd have to approve it. Weird. I could probably just. I just want the material, honestly. If it literally covered that logic, that's the only reason I'd even want it. Who am I kidding? I guess I could set up different music. Music's not very long. Or I guess I've been streaming for longer than I think today. I've been streaming for 52 minutes. It's not that long. It's the one. Yeah, blah blah blah. Yeah. I'll have to post in the Discord. Is there a way to show the link and approve it? I don't know if I can. Can I do that? Mod icons are there. It doesn't show me the thing, just those little stars. Yeah, as I was saying, I pretty much just banned all links in there just because it was, well, there was a switch to just do that. No more weird hackers or anything like that. It's in progress when I get in projects. Sally is the Unity 2D one. It's got the controllers working in there. Like I want. I get my Unreal project working now. Two engines. Oh, that's. My brain does not want two engines in it. It does not understand. It's like you can have one or the other. You must choose. And I'm like, all right, you win. That's pretty much how my brain works. But I'm glad you figured out the one. clear the queue. Remove selected files. It's so much more work than I wanted. Alright, let's just put the game music treasury back in there and deal with it later. I need to really get rid of the stuff though. Nope. It's Pitfalls and Traps over 10 years and really wanting to too. That's fair. Ain't nothing wrong with that. What this? Sue health bar. Free. Why do you keep asking? Seriously, you think they'd figure it out by now? Hopefully then they're not going to ask on everything I ever use. I'll look over it a bit. I think it. What do they do with it? I guess I can't go over it now. It's just like a material, it looks like. Guess I'll let the project and look at it. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah. So I'll add it to the thingy. I don't need the retarget animations anymore. I will need that for Vu in a bit. I'm just adding it to everyone and seeing how it pans out. I'm sure I'm going to have to tweak their behaviors again. But it makes Vu less ridiculous and her head will stop spinning in circles and things. There's nothing new. Last time I touched it was when I learned the Lego thing. That's right, I did the Lego thing and it was... The Lego thing was fun. I was less impressed with the engine, but the Lego thing was fun. I'm sure the engine was a creative project. Okay, I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm not importing a whole project and messing with it, but it might prove useful in the future. I've already done my, big adventure with mashing a project into the other today. I don't think I need 2 in a day. No. I guess I can put my little tiki torches here. Not really a tiki torch, but... These don't really match that well with this setup here. That's the only unfortunate thing, but I don't really have a good new lantern yet, so until I do... I don't think I want those there. I think I want this to be like off to the sides. I mean, from just a visual standpoint, usually you want like them at the end of the path just because it matches, but there's kind of this other path here, so I guess I regret it being a little close, but there's not a lot I can do about that unless I'm like this way farther over, which I could do. But So I figured this will be an area to use for things. A prerequisite painting, because I put a painting before the boss. You have to go back to the painting world and save if you so desire to. I mean, if there's no enemies here, I could just have a Poppet box too. For the other one, I didn't even have a save point right for the boss either. I had like a painting. I'm pretty loath to put Poppet boxes places. It basically just voids fighting in the entire room. Here it's okay because it would just lock you out of the place. Because you get locked out by when you fight the boss, so you can't leave. So it doesn't matter. But...
That's a good question. I don't have a good answer yet. What I want to do with this.
Nope. Oops.
I don't have to have a good answer yet. Not relevant. Because, I mean, you know, I can always add to it. I had a handful of things I want to do today. One of them was get this game animation stuff working with the characters that I wanted. Then I was going to make air ducts so that you could, you know, because I have pipes, but I don't have ducts. So I should probably have those. Because those are still a steampunky enough thing. I saw that bug with this room and wanted to fix it because it was obviously a mess. Reminds me that I should move this up now too because reasons. This is not even a true floor though, so it's going to get replaced. Gone, Fountain Ave Mesh. You ruined my day. Also, I can't see, so can't really match things to the edges if I can't see. Kind of planning a bit too, you know, just a bit of everything as usual. I might just copy the height of this floor actually. It's probably better. I see. Fixable. Very fixable. Okay, well, I didn't want to have those selected, but I did anyway. Hey, Bard. How's it going? I'm gonna do this here. Well, I guess to be fair, this is actually what acts as the floor there in that room, so I probably should duplicate it or duplicate that height instead. But that makes that dot hit the ground. Wait a minute. Are these not the same on both sides? That's interesting. Is that true? I guess they aren't. Maybe. I don't know. Is my door uneven? So many rooms would be poorly designed if that's the case. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they are. Blah, 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 blah. Pipes. 1.8. Where are these ones at? They're at an identical height. Is the entire thing tilted or something? That could be possible. Slightly. Let's fix that. That's so weird. That tilting out. Like. Okay, let's make it a nice even, not slightly off like that. Again, might as well make it even. But why? Why these numbers? I have questions. Believe it or not, when you open the door, a key actually does appear and turn in the thing. You might not notice it, but I actually did go to the trouble to put that there. Well, this should just be 90. I get the feeling this should just be 90 and that should be 0. No, negative 90. Here. This should be 0. Yeah. I mean, there's no actual lock on there, but listen. Maybe I'll add one. I don't know. Might as well go to the trouble to fix the thing that's used like 100 times in the building. You know, like other stuff, it could be a little off, but this is used a lot. So, yeah, I don't know why these are of a different height. That's strange. How is that possible? Oh, never mind. These are just of a different thickness. That's the problem. Okay. Well, this is not even the true floor, so we'll call that close enough. Because I was planning on, well, I need to replace this entire ceiling, obviously, too, because this was the one from the other one, and there was a secret area underneath the chapel that got removed. Actually, the chapel just had a, there was actually a stairway on the other side, and they got merged together in one giant thing, and the stairway got removed. Also, those are too tall, but whatever. I'll be sad if I ever merge all the levels back together again, but I don't think I'm going to. It's possible I can get away with it now, because I've gotten a lot of the FPS back. But that's a lot. I had my project yesterday, and things that are working well in the editor, and kind of broke on my package. Oh yeah, I remember when I did that. I think I spent a couple weeks fixing all the bugs, so that the game would actually operate when it wasn't packaged, or when it was packaged. So, you know, feel your pain. All too well. Okay, well, this should not overlap that. Isn't that exciting? It also doesn't seem like it's tall enough, does it? No, it's tall enough. It's actually a hole through there now. How far into the wall you go? I'm just going to go back to 30 and slide it back over a little bit instead. Oops. I'm just going to go ahead and undo whatever I just do there anyway, because I don't remember the number, so. Nope. I remember the worst bug was the bug where things hadn't loaded, so the character would just fall through the world. That's why I started setting your location, having your hover in air, and then only fading in after it found the player start. It doesn't need the player starts. The player starts are just literally my test to see if it's loaded yet or not. That's what they are. Like, they're completely functionless because I've already set them in the location of the player start. Because, you know, that's what you do. Okay, so it goes this way. I'll be closing that window sooner rather than later. It's much colder tonight than expected. Today was pretty warm though, I'm surprised. I am surprised indeed. I'll end up remaking these quite a bit, I imagine, before all is said and done. I do that so often. I wouldn't make them all into box brushes. I wouldn't actually convert them over, probably at all, until later, except for that it gets so slow that I just don't need to get rid of them, because, you know, once you have over like 50 of them, they barely move. As you can see, I got them down to 43, but it was all the way up at 70 of these stupid things, and
You're just gonna be there all day while you wait. I can go to 3 right now if I want, which I might be doing. I might put glass in this wall, though. I've grown to like the glass idea inside the building, as weird as that is. It just makes it more inviting and interesting. I may redesign the outskirts of this building more. Also, this section might get replaced by just one of these. Now that I have this metal section in the middle, it's kind of weird to have it all the time. Like, it's formless. I want to put some designs on it or something so it doesn't look like nothing. Oh my god, balloons, I forgot to open. I'm going to go deal with that thing. It's getting pretty cold now. We're back.
Had to go get myself a sweater. Kind of cool. Hey, in bed. Another issue? Thanks. Thanks for dropping by Ponton. Sleep well. Hopefully, you can figure out that project sooner rather than later for Unreal. You're not condemned to Unity. Nah. Gotta do that one too. Pretty much roped into both now. Nah, sleep well. Do I want a window into this? If I put the window, it's probably going to be here. That's just right into trees and stuff too. I mean, having one right here doesn't make too much sense. You have people like sitting here staring at you through a window, or you're looking at this table. That seems weird. I don't know if I want a window on that one. And just thinking about how it would lay out. Even this window seems a bit unusual for where it's at, but I don't know why I call it the observatory. I don't know what you're observing here. With the tomato village thing over here, which I'm going to return to like a pirate village. Definitely going to run those crazy like this. These are all just fake holder walls just to figure out where I want everything to be. Like, I'm not going to keep a door here. I want to have it to this location be where the toy village begins. Oh, sorry, the toy city begins. Have you go down into it. Toy City should be interesting. But not much point in thinking about that area yet while I'm still building this whole area up here, you know? Hopefully by the end of summer I can start Toy City or something. Maybe by winter I can start the Great Board. And then probably next spring I'll probably be able to start the 5th area, hopefully. We'll see. Like, I don't want to... Well, I have no idea how long each area is going to take. I'm still kind of dicking around with some of the earlier areas anyway, so... But the thing is... if I need to remove an area, I can. Like, if I think that the game is not going to get done in time, I could remove an area and then just have, like, DLC areas or something that I add later if the game does well. Like, I'd rather have, like, you know, 5 areas that are amazing than 6 areas that are mediocre, you know, right? So we'll see where I'm at. Like, I'll reevaluate with each section. I need 5 areas because there are 5 victims, right? Besides Poppet. And she has to come in conflict with each of them. And then a secret extra area thingy, but the real reality is I had it set up with 5 floors and then a basement, which is 6 areas, and then a super secret extra thingy. It is possible that I just make the basement huge and just run with that as like the super secret extra thingy. Skip out on the whole other plan I had. Well, I can merge the plans. Like the plans are like I have certain things that I need to have happen, but I can go a lot of ways with how I want the final setup to be. I know what I want it to be, but I also know what might not be realistic. I remember I was thinking about having the whole upside down thingy, but the issue with that was, of course, I don't have enough. Like, just designing that many encounters, like that many enemies for a whole new area, it's just a whole building upside down would be... I would need like 100 new enemies. Like, yeah, the level designs would be pretty well done from the start. So... building a level doesn't take all that long. Gamifying the level takes a lot longer, but then making all the enemies to populate that crap? Oh god. You know, like, that's gonna take some time. So, you know, I gotta... Okay, well, don't select the wall. I'm gonna have to
tweak it a bit, you know? I gotta move this up so it's underneath this here. But that's kind of what I'm thinking is, you know, just over time, I'm going to see where I'm at and just reevaluate each time. So this way I can be certain that I'm going to get there. So I just planned for breakpoints where I could eliminate it if need be, simplify or whatever. Like a third ending that does not need to be there. It could be there and it would be nice if it was. But the only way that's getting in is if I am really far ahead of schedule at this point. Like, also if I come across a bunch of funding, but until the game is available, like until the listing is available on Steam, I'm not going to waste time going into advertising of any sort besides streaming, because it just doesn't. What's the point, you know? Like, I can just wait until that's available, then send everyone there. Otherwise, I'm not really gaining much advertising. So I can make these like earrings. Would they be better as like earrings? Is that a thing? Or do I like them up to the sides? It's like teardrops in a way. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I don't want to plan too far ahead. I might just make the fires count as a light too. I can also hang these off of clips on the walls. Let's try to have those clips. Let me go grab one of those. I think I have one already found on the... I could find it in the files, but if it's already just sitting on a wall here, I think I'll just grab the one sitting on a wall here. Run away with it. You know? But I have a lot of stuff planned. It's so funny. A lot of people have like been showing up during the 11th hour of me having all this stuff going, oh, I want to have I want to be involved with this game in any way I can to help, you know, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, man, where were you when I still needed something? Like, now I barely need anything. It's like, okay, cool, but I don't need anything anymore, buddy. Thanks, I guess. I just don't need it. Quite literally, it's like, okay, cool, but... Also, I don't really want to involve other people at this stage, at this point. Too many things can go wrong now. Like, early on, it might have been worth it, but... Now it's like, if I can get away without having to involve other people, I most certainly do not plan to involve anyone else. This is a cleaner looking rock than this one for doing this. Can I rotate you in a way that makes you clean? That'll work. I mean, I'm gonna have to do a quick fix here. So you can always just negative the number here, and that will reverse it. See? Fun little trick. This one, please. Yeah, I get those a fair amount now. Just like, nope. Ain't no one coming in at the 11th hour unless you got something I really need. In which case, I'll ask you to sell it on the UE Marketplace and I'll buy a copy. Sounds great. Because, yeah. Oh, I think it's better that way, even if it is your main revenue source. Involving other people is just... I mean, you saw with your project when you tried to involve with people, how'd that turn out for you? Kind of the same way it turns out for a lot of us. A whole bunch of people don't do anything, and
nothing happens, or worse yet, a bunch of things happen for a little while, and then people leave, and then no one owns the project, or because everyone owns it, and then you can't release it. I've seen that happen, and it's just, yeah, you involve other people, and well, there's a lot of headache, a lot of problems. Whereas here, I have all control over everything. I do whatever I want. Perfect. And that's really just the thing I've discovered. I saw it at RPG Maker all the time. The number of projects that failed because they did a team and the team collapsed. So. Do I like those lanterns there? The main reason for them is they count as lights. Easy lights. I both like and hate them. I think they detract from the skull, though, at the end of the day. I really don't know what to do with this water yet. I have water here, too. Maybe I want the water here as well. I don't think I need this full section. Unless I want to wall this in. Do I want to wall this in with, like, rocks and stuff? Or bones? Like a little mini room? That you have to open in order to get to the boss? The problem is this is a wasted section. This is a big room to waste a section. So, there's really two things I can do here. Actually, there's more than two, but there's two things I was considering. One, I just make it like a simple like area like people can wait at. There's probably like three things actually I'm considering. In which case, maybe I can have a little water here, just a small little thing. I don't know. It's not great. Another is I can actually rock it off in like some sort of little separate tiny area. Something to do. Not terrible. Not terrible. Another option is I can simply move everything over. The whole room farther this direction. Now that's great for back here. Doesn't really make a difference here. But it will make this entrance seem less cool if it's closer. Like right here is the best view, and you'll see it's right at the end of this path. This is the view. This is where you can really see everything. This is when I think, you know, whenever I design a room, it's always make that one thing that is the focus, that, you know, thing that you will remember. And you will walk in here, you will remember the giant flaming-eyed skull as you go through it, at its mouth. Like, you'll remember that. I don't really want to ruin that effect. This actually has a double, because you'll come out here and then you'll see the giant glass bottle thing here, so you'll have yet another memorable moment. And really, when you design a room, or design any area, you should make memorable stuff. But typically I build around a focal point. Like, this is the thing you will remember, and I try to make certain that everything focuses on what you will remember. It also detracts from any kind of errors I have in the room, because you're so focused on the thing you'll remember, you probably didn't look over at this wall here or something and see how it's set up or anything. You probably didn't pay much attention to that. You probably walk in here and see this giant flaming skull and immediately walk over towards that. That's almost certainly how it will go. There's nobody who goes, oh, look at this wall over here as I'm walking into it. No, nobody does that. It's conceivable you might see that first, maybe, but your eyes will quickly be diverted. So that's my issue with moving it forward. I don't know if I want to, because it's the perfect location. It would be nice for the glass bottle setup. But the glass bottle can just be like half a bottle for all I care. It's not like a big deal. Because, I mean, this is like, you know, more theme parky and not real. Like, it's supposed to be for funds, for, you know, for the Ghost Girl, and maybe for other people too, depending upon which way I really go with it. So I guess rocking this in is probably the most likely course of action. wanted a painting here or some kind of save point. If I rock this in with some kind of entertainment over here, something you're supposed to do, then I don't want a save point. I want a painting. Because a save point it heals you, so it nullifies any reason to worry about anything. That's true. These should all be in the pirate thingy too. They just aren't. They could be. Well, that's the same one. Alright. Oh yeah, the cloud problem. Remember that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as far as how this goes. I do want all this hidden in there, I think. I think that's most of the rocks. Not all of them. Let's get this wall first. I'm going to have to add in more rocks to block everything anyway. To start. Move to Pirate Graveyard. I'm going to start rooming everything off too. Because, you know, for organization purposes, if you don't do that, you're going to have a bad time. Like, you have to if you don't want to, but you're not going to. Like, there's already like 2,700 things on the map. There'll be a lot less once I convert these over into, like, you know, probably an instance, actually. I didn't want to do it until I was 100% certain what I wanted for the little bone bridge thingies. It's possible I want multiple bone bridges in here. I kind of like having this as the way you get into it. Also, instead of having this, I could actually just have bone bridges. But the thing is the nav mesh doesn't really like this much. I don't think it is. Let me put a nav mesh and see how it looks on there. A little medium. I mean, this part could be fixed easy because move it up, but I would need to add in some things there to deal with that. I'm not sure I want to do that. The FPS is already pretty good, but I can make the FPS here great if I want. Also, this is still a brush too, so I don't know the size I want it to be yet. It's probably close to this though. I made all these bones holding it up. I had to raise it up though because I think the bridges were sticking through it or something stupid. Whatever the case, it needed to be raised up, so. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking that this is... Honestly, this is not too bad. I think I'm probably fine with how this is set up. The only thing I'm considering is changing this up. And moving things over. So I'm going to put some placeholder crap here and get an idea of how I want it to go. Like, I can move these over here. Well, I can't block the door. I cannot block this path. It has to literally be off of this path if I do it. Mostly what I'm curious is how badly does it ruin the skull if I do this? That really does make a big difference. Even if it's just like a walled off area here, I just need something. I can't leave this open. It's just terrible looking. I'd be okay with them being in a small area like this. It's kind of walled off. Not up, over. Might not be too bad.
Possibly I want this to go up, though. I think I like it better this way. Maybe not. I don't know, I'm doing Control Shift S while I'm in the play. That's weird. It's almost detracting. That's a problem. It's too close. It's this one. It's too close. It needs to have enough of a distance from it that it doesn't detract. I also need a way to, if you fall in this water, to get out. Won't be under here that you can do it. I do want to wall off down here and make it like a separate little area. I don't put it in here yet, but I might just put a full-on wall to block this area in, so you can't get through. Obviously, this won't be necessary for that. Like a full wall wouldn't be the worst choice. Not the plane. I don't want a plane. This. Actually, I might be fine with this location here for where it's at. And then, obviously I'm not going to keep this height. That's not what's happening here. But, might be far enough forward to make it work. Because I need to completely block this area so you can't just sneak in, because that'll just cause problems. I don't want that. It's still way too tall. Bold. Okay, well, I don't want to do that. I want to be below. Honestly, I probably want to be further down than that. I just really don't want it under the water, I think is where I want it the most. I'm not sure I like this. Maybe I just want to rock it off myself instead. Actually, wait, what am I doing?
I have a much better plan. A way, way better plan. Why didn't you go to that? You did. I just want 10 and 10. I can do this, migrate it back some, so it just looks like it's part of the wall. It completely stops you from going through from below. Made a bad decision. Yeah, there's no way to get through. Otherwise, the Poppet's so small, she can get through just about anything. You don't want to give her that opportunity, or it's not going to work out. I don't need this one here because it's on top of rocks now. I don't really need this one either. It's just sitting on top of rocks. It's literally already pretty well balanced there. It's a very strong argument for why I need two right here, though. Also right underneath that. Unless I put rocks down here, which I might. But until I do... It's a fun area to design. I pretty much enjoy doing level design all the time. It's just sometimes I end up a little bankrupt in ideas. Like I just don't have a good idea, and it's just often when I go back to coding, when I just can't think of something cool to do with it, I'm like, yeah, I'll come back, and then I just get back to it whenever I get back to it. Which I honestly think is just a better plan. You shouldn't really fixate on finishing an area. Just come back to it when you got an idea. Work on whatever you think you have the best idea for at any given time. It's probably your best bet. It'll be there later. Oh, I got +1 sub on YouTube. Oh yeah, brother. +2. Nice. I just need 608 more, and I can get monetized, and YouTube can help pay for my game. Big Daddy YouTube gonna get me the good stuff. I don't know if that's true. Big Daddy YouTube might. I'm hoping Big Daddy YouTube would like to get me the good stuff for my game. When this opens, it would just hit that, right? Yeah, I would be stupid. I can't even put one right here because it would hit this point too. So it's dumb. I'm like, be like, why would you ever put a light right there? It's just like a bad decision. Poor room design. Poor room design indeed. What? I could put it farther down this path, I guess. Actually, that's not wrong. I could put them all on one side. It's not my favorite. I usually prefer things to be symmetrical, but maybe. Again, too close to a door, right? Well, it would open, but it would open there. Maybe a little farther this way, but no. Okay, don't grab that. Just grab this one. Let's keep it on the same plane, thank you. I could put the lanterns on the wall. I might do that. I think I like the idea of the lanterns better than I like these other things. Just a cooler idea. Place gets lit up. Pathway's not blocked. Better look because it matches everything else that's going on here.
Not a lot of light for Poppet, though. That's true. Like, these hit most of the thing. These do not. These hit a very small portion. Thanks for follow Code Red Games. How's your night going? Or day, whatever it is for you. I guess not everyone's weird like me and up all night. Do like the look of this better. Pretty good. I'm designing a pirate graveyard. Or what amounts to like a little... It's a place for toys to fight in. And it's mostly designed for children. 9 a.m. there? Oh, a normal person, huh? Fair. It is 1 a.m. here. Just saying. I am apparently not a normal person. I am the weirdo here. Yes. It's a 3D Metroidvania. I think I'll keep one of these around for over here real fast, and then I'm currently just coming up with ideas for this room here. It's going to be the second major bosses here. I'll run around the room. I can show you mechanics too. This room does not have mechanics set up yet. It's not even meant for that at all. Soon though, soon TM. Soon. Right. Put my nav mesh down. Drop off into the room. Close all the extra crap in the background so it loads at a normal speed. Yep. So you're playing as a woman who's been killed and her soul's been put to a doll, and she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store, which is a lot like if Disneyland made, you know, a place where toys kill each other. There you go. Yeah. Poppet's a tiny toy and like that. And the main mechanic of the game is not this. This is just her using her dodge. You gain curse power by being in the dark, but you go insane over time, and that's what's happening there. So you lose your sanity in the dark. If you go back to the light, you gain your sanity back, but you don't gain curse power. I got the game animation sample working with some NPCs, and somehow they're able to sneak through that pathway. I don't know how. I looked away. Okay, he's over there. I was like, I looked away, looked back, and he snuck through. How did you do this? Yeah. Basically, it's how you get your MP effectively, because curse is what uses all your abilities. Which uses tarot cards for abilities. This is the Fool, the giant squeaky toy. I'll show you fighting with it in a bit, but yep. It's their own designing with giant skull thingy and where the boss would be. It's still very work in progress, but you're going to fight her up here. I copied her thing there. Her animations are super messed. That's okay. I copied literally everything from the first major boss. So all the animations don't work because it's on the wrong model. Yeah, you'll fight her out here. Possibly down in the water too. I got shot because you can throw pins right now. There's a tarot card that makes you immune to the water and also lets you swim in it too, so I'm gonna let her have control over the water. Let the skulls light up and shoot fire, and you'll have to shoot them in the eyes in order to stop them. And make her able to control the lanterns so that she can fly your lights away. And also I'm stuck in this because I'm jumping around. Okay, I can use a bunch of cheater toys. You jumped in the water, haha, sucker. You have no way back up. I didn't program that in yet. I'll use the sun. The sun acts as a light. Can I get under this? No. I don't even know how I got back here, so I'm walking around here. Really? Really? You're going to try to trap me in here? I see how this is. As you can see, I've got underwater going, but I don't have any good swimming animation, so she's just kind of jumping underwater. It's fine, don't hate, or do. It's fine. So yeah, I'm still building this. I think it's about 3 days old as far as what I've been building for it. Not a person though. And it's on an ad break. Of course it's on an ad break. Why wouldn't it be on an ad break? Well, I'll just wait for the ad break then.
Are you back? Having a dance party? Destroy all my clones. And the final thing, you're going to fight her on a ship in a bottle. Like in the final phase of it. Again, all this has to be, you know, retooled because I'm still building it. But so getting into the bottle is actually not that easy right now. Apparently harder than I thought. It's okay, you can just run up inside the bottle anyway. Yeah, it'll be in here. I think, yeah, this is just the boss room for this area. I'll load up the first of the biomes. It's actually much better prepared for showing things. Yeah, the game's set to release in October of 2026, so I'm only like 30% of the way done with the game. But stream working on all of it, and it's just little old me making it. So we'll see how much I get done. Hopefully all of it. Right. Do the showcase some abilities thing here. I could actually just showcase them over here. I don't have to showcase them in that room, I guess. Sure, we'll just showcase them here because I'm kind of bored of the other room for showcasing. I use it all the time. Yeah, she uses tarot cards for abilities. The magician lets you manipulate objects in the environment, such as, you know, drawers, cupboards, light switches, door handles, you know, stuff. You can pick up small objects and throw them. This is the room where you meet the ghost girl, who's like the de facto ruler of the place. She appears in the smoke and, you know, just don't get caught. There's no secret there, apparently. Wherever she goes, she emits smoke, so... Or I guess a fog, if you will. So the Hierophant makes possessed objects behave. And they're just floating around this. You can make them appear. It's hard to see them not behaving right there. This is not the room where you learn about the Hierophant, but I'll let it activate here, and you can see them just kind of fly away. They just kind of do their thing. They won't let you jump on them. If you try to jump on them, they'll just kind of throw you. I can go down and say hi to Charlotte, too. Actually, there's no point. She's in the other room anyway. I'll just go to the other room where you're going to find her anyway and not be above her. As I was saying, this is a giant squeaky toy, so it makes squeaky toy noises. It went down there and wandered off. Okay, I don't even know what's going on there. I did add the game animation sample, so that might have messed her up. So now there's two of her. Well, that's the fun of game dev. You find these things out the hard way all the time. Put your hat back on? I guess I had it on already. Oh, I actually want to go down there. I think I'm like 15 or 16 months at this point. That's Charlotte. Doesn't she look friendly? She's kind of moving real slow though, so I think that the game animation sample is not doing her any favors. I need to fix that. She's usually much faster, but that's okay. We'll use Wheel of Fortune for a while. Wheel of Fortune rolls dice. It's definitely some amount of work. You're not wrong. Haha, I'll shove the thing backwards. Yeah. Where are the enemies? Does this room have problems with enemies? Where are you at? Where you at, buddy?
I put a new spawning system in, and usually it's better about it than this. I don't know what's going. Well, these are friendly landmines. I'm just running up here because I'm running out of sanity. Well, we'll get to Wheel of Fortune in a second. I don't know where the enemies are. I don't know why it's going so low, too, but it is. Probably the game animation sample. The Empress, one of its abilities is to grow and shrink plants. It also plays out like Bomberman. It makes blue mushrooms that heal anyone nearby once they count to 10, and red mushrooms that destroy things. Hit you too, so don't get hit. These things are so annoying. His Temperance hits a bubble wand. They'll eventually break out of the bubbles, but there's about 2 hours of content so far. Like, you can play all the way through, and it has some amount of bugs at this point, apparently, because I added in the game animation sample, but it didn't really have that many bugs till that. Oh, no one's around. Perfect. That book's stuck in the wall a bit. Perfect. Yep, exactly where it should be. Not really, but okay. Don't fall there. You could if you want, but you won't be happy if you do. Oh no! I have double jump enabled. That's cheating in this area. I shouldn't have it, but turn that off. Nice. Too close to the wall. Let's get my sanity back. Not all the tarot cards have multiple abilities, but eventually all can have 3 abilities. You stay in there. Actually, there's still a bunch of things in the encounter system I need to change here. This is a working piano. I need to make the white keys bigger. I made the black keys bigger, and I'm gonna add a music puzzle in, but they're still the wrong size, unfortunately. They do make noises, though, based on the keys, so that's something. Just gonna cheat. I do need to go back and do some more polishing in these rooms, but I decided I wanted to work on the other areas, so that's kind of what I'm doing now. Apparently I need to put a restrictor in so you can't double jump too fast, because I keep doing that, even though you don't need double jump there, but I'm just used to it. I have weird mazes to get keys and things. The enemy spawner's not rigged to spawn in this room, so... See weird little mazes and things like that. Wander down them. But I'm not going to wander all the way through that maze, because I don't care that much about the maze. I came here to get the key to the next area. The areas are basically walled off into rooms. You need keys to get stuff. I need to increase the load distance on those so that they load those trees in. There is a steampunk city out here, as you can see. You can't leave the building because you're powered by the curse over the building. As you can see, the trees are set to load in too far away. Oh, actually, I came out here for a key. I also jumped off. Oh no! I hit the wall. Apparently I don't have a thing there. Okay, apparently had enough momentum in account. I have it rigged to kill you when you run out of momentum. But I'll just show you some fun areas or something. I have a couple major boss fights at the moment. Well, one major boss and then one regular boss at the moment. Going on. Here, we'll jump in here for funsies. Whee! I don't know why I keep hitting up there. Like, there shouldn't be any place where the water can hit, but here we are. Here we get the Empress with its plant mechanic. Tell me the water should kill me, but since I have the Emperor, I'm immune to it. I have every tarot enabled. I'm gonna bonk him because you can get to see the hammer bonk anybody yet. That's all the fun with it. Does miss thingies when you miss and hit thingies when you hit. Just to be funny. Yeah. And hopefully that gives you an idea of what I'm working on. That glitch in the water bugs me. I don't have a good solution to it yet. The nature of the beast, unfortunately. With how I set this room up, I might need to change how the room set up to get rid of the bug. Oh yeah. Like I said, it's about 2 hours, and that's 2 hours of me playing where I know where to go. I go get everything in the right order. I go to like all the secret rooms. I know what everything is. Did you just kill yourself? Wow. That's right, they do leap. A lot of the enemies were never made with the intention of being in this spot. The new encounter system is able to spawn them anywhere. I need to tweak the numbers though so the encounters feel exciting but not oppressive. Probably, yeah. So... And the thing is that's supposed to be like one of 5 areas, so it's something like 21 rooms. But you know, this is what I would call a room. This whole big area. So this is also one of the biggest rooms, though. To be fair, so you get an idea of what I deem a room. I do need to up the encounters in this room because it's spawning them way too slow. Like I'm just running by, not fighting, and that's not what I want. The new encounter system is, I think, about a week and a half old, so... But it's definitely not spawning anywhere near enough. I'll probably make it where it's like every 3 seconds it checks instead of every 4.5 seconds, just speeding up by a good 50%. Oh yeah, she saves by jumping into toy boxes. That's her air dash. You're not supposed to have that here, but I'm doing it anyway because I'm a terrible person. Yeah, jiggle physics, important. Weave. That's her double jump. I might get a better particle for the double jump. I don't know. I'm a poor game dev, so, you know. I'm very good at scrapping together things out of whatever's available. That's probably my best claim to fame as a game dev. When it comes to junk, I can merge junk like a champion. Wait, you're one of the things that spawn here? You shouldn't be spawnable in here. I have so many questions, and that explains a lot of why this room is... Oh, that actually probably explains a huge bug. One of the moon abilities is it can remove moon doors. Anything with the moon symbol on it. Got some other abilities. I'll use that in a second. Make clones of Poppet, and then you can destroy the clones to deal damage to anyone nearby. I'm gonna run for... Oh, there's these things. These things emit lights, though. That's actually good news for me. That's a problem with the game animation sample. I had to go through and fix it for all the enemies. So I just literally added it in between this stream and the last stream, so it's gonna have bugs with every NPC, especially for things that don't even use it, which would be those. Those are just junk I put together. No. No, that was mean. Rude. Well, I haven't used Wheel of Fortune yet. I'm gonna get out here and I'll use Wheel of Fortune. Oh, that's fine. I jumping backwards for whatever reason. I have no idea why. Well, this room has the wrong things there. Oh, I'll use this on anyway. This rolls dice. The black dice deal damage to anyone nearby. Well, not you, but just them. And it's an epic. Perfect. I don't know how many areas I'm actually going to need, because I mean, with how long this is, it seems like it's... I'll have to see from the initial playtest. Like, it'll be really interesting to watch people playtest the first area and get an idea of what is too much. Is it collecting coins okay? It is. That was a bug a little while ago. I don't think I put a good test on. Also, the super bar keeps showing up when it shouldn't. I wonder what's causing it to show up. I got rid of the thing that was making it where it was always checking, just to, you know, remove tick, but apparently it needs to periodically remove itself anyway. Enable all screen messages. Woohoo, they're back. I'll wail on Patrick a little bit. I think he had some bug where he was having a hard time hitting me last time. Let me check and see if that's still the case. I'm gonna fight, you coward. They hit me just fine there. I took like half my life in damage. That's pretty good. You don't have to be near the white dice. I'm going to cheat and use this to wail on him a bunch because I don't really want to spend a huge amount of time running the tour, but you are not supposed to have this weapon. This weapon is... He's not built to fight this. He has no idea what to do against it. To be fair, he does jump a lot, so it can be hard to hit him. I have used it poorly. Get bubbled, loser. You can't bubble a boss, so... It just mostly hits him for very mediocre damage. At least you're using the air now. Ow. Air attack. Well played, good sir. Well played indeed. He's probably actually too hard, to be completely honest. He does a lot of damage. So does Vu, but Vu tends to not be as aggressive as Patrick, I think. He's pretty aggressive, but not as... Where is life bar? Why aren't you at the top?
This is so little damage to him sometimes. Problem with this weapon, you could roll 1s and then you hate yourself. You roll 6s, you're flying high. It does lots of damage. Sadly, you will not always roll a 6. Actually, I don't want that. It's got a super mode. I can't use it kind of curse. But let me use it anyway. Interesting. It didn't cost anything. That's not correct. Oh no, I reduced the cost. Get bonked. His second mode is not terribly different. She just starts shooting things as well. His third mode, he starts jumping around like a crazy person, launching things and summoning explosive armies to help him. Just hang out there, buddy. Back to land where I get some curse back. Gotta kind of bank it off walls, otherwise it'll bounce off from the hills and miss. Really effective against them as long as you manage to walk them into it. I'm rolling 6s. He's rolling hot. Oh no. Rolling hot. Get punked by dice. Aha, rolling hot. You're not supposed to have this weapon. It's way overpowered. Horribly unbalanced. Yeah, you kind of get an idea of what the game is. Also insanity. My only friend. Also a spinning die wand. I made that with the geometry brushes and 3D text. Because that's what you do. How you do indeed. That's a little too hot. 1 second. Put that on because I had the fan in the window and it was blowing cold air, and so I was like freezing for a bit there, but now I'm back to being warm again. Also, the window's been closed and the fan's been off for a bit of time, so that kind of helps a lot. All right, well, we saw the game animation sample had a lot of problems, and I'll be spending time fixing that. Also, bellheads. Bellheads spawned in here. Bellheads should not spawn in. Bellheads should not spawn anywhere because it is an unfinished enemy, which is probably causing the bug of no enemies spawning. I admit, though, that it feels like there should be an increased spawn rate in general. To the Puppet Master! Oh. I'm gonna work on Sally's stuff at some point. I have to basically... I'll have to devise all of her attacks. I'll give her basic attacks at first and just start adding new abilities. But I already had some concepts that I wanted to do anyway, so... We'll get to that. Since I added the game animation sample, I mean, Sally's stuff will probably be later this week unless I just get really feisty later today. I mean, I'll probably still stream another 5 hours, so I got plenty of time to get feisty, you know? Plenty of time indeed. Perhaps the most time each day. Oh, network error on his stream. I didn't lose any of the streams, did I? I had a network error, so I was double checking. Looks like it's fine. Hmm. Yeah, I can't wait to see. Like, once I get once I get the ability to set up playtesters on Steam, I'll probably hand a couple of my streamer friends the option to playtest for me and let them see what it's like and see how long it takes them to beat it. If they can beat it, I mean, I won't rule out that something could go catastrophically wrong and make it unbeatable. Only a fool would rule that out. I don't really care what's currently spawning. I only care about how many things are currently in the array, which is why I've left this orange one here for like 1,000,000 years. I know exactly what it's counting. I'm just curious. But I saw that something spawned that should not be spawnable. And it spawned in the Safari room. It did not spawn in there. It spawned in the machinery room. Yeah, that should not be possible. Not a doll head. Maybe just pipe cleaners are fine there. I need more enemies. To be honest, I wouldn't be unhappy with like 20 enemies per level or per biome, not including bosses. So I'm gonna have a lot of work ahead. I really didn't want to design more than like 100 enemies for the game, though. But most are Metroidvania enemies, so they can be one-trick ponies, and that's perfectly fine because they're mostly there to slow you down anyway. There's no leveling, so they're just there to be annoying. You can get money from them. Balancing that'll be kind of tough, but possibly leveling could be included. I don't know. The thing about leveling is that it's a whole extra system I gotta balance. And then you could just sit and grind in areas. I don't like that. Because then I'd feel obligated to grind as well. You know, only testing I'd have to grind up levels. It would just be stupid. This way there's no leveling to worry about. It's just how fast can you acquire money, and then the various merchants that sell you things, where do I lock them away at so the thing even becomes available. So it's closer to Metroid than not, Castlevania. Now, to be fair, I like the Castlevania style better. But I also recognize that even Bloodstained had a pretty large team that worked over multiple years to make, and I have me. Maybe Poppet Quest 2 can have stuff like that if there's a Poppet Quest 2. I mean, anything's possible. I won't say that's not possible. I have a plan for it if there is one. And some interesting mechanics for it that I will most certainly not reveal because it's a heavy spoiler for what would happen in the this game, so. But I think it'd be pretty sweet and give me a lot of design space to play with. But this game got to do well first. If this game does well, hey, I will be more than happy to keep making more of them. Because I like the tiny doll thing a fair amount, actually. It's just a lot of fun. Anyway, I wouldn't do that from there. That's probably what caused the issue. Now there's the game animation sample. Well, why would Charlotte have it? Charlotte doesn't even use the game animation sample. And they were store. What is going on? How do you have to do? Okay, well this should just not be the default anywhere, right? I only want this to be the default. I only want it to be on characters that matter. But not this here. So that should not be. That'll probably help. I may need to go through and change everybody else though back because of it. Let me make certain. Well, these don't have a thing, so that's irrelevant. These do. Yeah, okay, it kept them. I was just worried it wouldn't. Certain characters, just, you know. Well, this character it shifted them, but I can switch this back pretty easy. Not many characters even use this. So. And Poppet has their own separate one. I'm going to go through and change it up so that multiple things for how they work, but I need to learn how the motion matching works, so then I can actually drop those directly into motion matching and just use like probably gameplay tags in order to do it. And it was like some Boolean setup. Yeah, no. I'll look it up. I don't usually find it worth the time to sit there and muddle with something that's super complicated when there's just literally a thing that explains it. Sounded good recently. I was being packaging the project in prototype on itch. Just for people to test out how the UI feels instead of seeing the video I'm doing a week. Okay, fair enough. Good idea. All right. Nice. Hopefully the testing goes well. You gotta fix up all the bosses. All the bosses that would use this. I wonder if I can make Patrick and the like use this too. Well, let's fix Sally. You shouldn't need this hide the damn mesh thing. It was funny. I was just so annoyed that it wouldn't hide the mesh. I was like, hide the damn mesh. Just hide the damn mesh. Just hide it. Right, these are the characters that are currently using it. And Charlotte doesn't use it, so I don't even know why I bothered, because she's crawling. Feels like her move speed might need to be higher or something. Doesn't seem to set the move speed the way I want it to. Oh no, I'd like her to have a bigger max step height by far. I'm not sure I want her to be as fast as Poppet, but I'm also going to see if she's spawning 2 copies of her. I don't know why. Oh, never mind, we need to go to this room.
Oh, she only has one. Walk towards me, lady. She's really jerky by comparison. She's also being caught on something else. That's fair. Could be the thing she's catching on, though, that's causing the problem. She's really slow. It's like the moveset doesn't work right. But it was reparented all of them to the sandbox character. Not every enemy even makes use of them, so it's almost not even a great idea, but the problem was I tried the other direction and it caused a lot of problems. Mostly because of Poppet, who also uses the sandbox character but does not want all the NPC crap on her at all. In a way, I wish I divided up the BP NPC stuff into more than things, but I didn't do that. But even if everyone has the same, like, 500 animations, Poppet's already using those 500 animations, so they're already loaded. Because they're all tied to the UEFN mannequin, so it's the same 500 animations for everyone. Even if enemies have no skeleton, them being loaded into that doesn't change anything. I have to ask Fox about that one, or maybe I'll just try to figure it out too. Because he solved part of the mystery of this too for the speed differences. Also speed her up. That's fine, increase your move speed. I expect to spend a lot of time messing with this over time, but I only spend some time understanding. It just makes them look so good for movement, and I don't have to deal with a lot of extra crap once I get it set up. So that makes a big difference. Yeah, if they're using the game animation sample, it looks good. If they're using anything else, it doesn't look good. What is this track? Not a bad one. I really need to go through and just find all the best tracks here for these things and just save them. I could do it during the stream all the time. Just sit there and go, okay, well, these sound good, and just delete everything that sounds like crap. I need to go through and test them against YouTube to see if YouTube copyright claims them or not. Even though I own the rights to, or I have the rights to use them, it doesn't make a difference. All too often, I get dinged anyway. But I think in this last batch of like, I think 1,000 songs, only like 5 of them or something like that are a problem. But I can't figure which ones they are because it's really hard to tell by the sounds over the, you know, like it'll tell me where in the video is, but I don't know what the song is, so I'll have to go through, or where the track is, so I'll have to go through like 1,000 and find, I don't know. So
I don't really pay attention while I do it. So it's like, eh, eh, eh. Not the most important thing to worry about. But so far, the only thing I don't like about the animation level is the animation speed. So I'll see maybe what. I need to investigate how it even does all that, to be honest. Certainly out of my depth on this one because I don't, I disable the camera. I've never looked into it. But that's okay, I can always look. Also, I'm using the same audio for all of them too, which is annoying, but I guess it's better than having no audio, right? Well, I mean, it 100% must be pulling from here for its movement speeds, because if it wasn't, then where would it be pulling them from, right? Like, why would they even include it in the, you know, the sandbox character if what's creepy? No, Paul. Like, why would it include it in there if they didn't use it, right? So. The foot IK on everything besides going upstairs is very good. Going upstairs, it's pretty trash, but like her just standing on these lights is pretty cool. Yeah, the spline bug, I don't care about that. I could add all the female ghost stuff to it too. I probably should just add every animation to it and then just be able to call upon all of them. Because in time I'm going to want her to not crawl after you. But everything could just be added onto there as animations for it. And then I can just add what are they called? Gameplay tags into the animation sample. Oh, I did this much faster than expected. There. That's not completely done, but head rush there. I drank it so fast. Huh. Well, early on, I don't get a lot of views on Twitch. Not really until later, but I think the way Twitch really works is just, did you get rated? Because I think most of the viewers in this category are just people who are lurking but not actually watching. Like a sleeper category. To be fair, that's pretty much probably most of my viewers on YouTube as well, I imagine. Like, there's probably a couple that are watching, but a lot of times people will in the morning be like, I just woke up, man. You better come to your stream. I'm like, really? Yeah, man. What were you watching? Moist Critical. Oh, cool. Or ASMR. Oh, that's cool too. I joke about it because, you know, I've actually only heard 2 stories, and those were literally the 2 stories. It was just literally the ASMR person who said he kept waking up in my stream because I made it talk about that exact thing. And it's like, oh, maybe people are just waking up there. And then, you know, the next guy about the same thing said moist critical. So it's interesting to see. I'd love to know exactly. I'd love to know if that was true or not. Like, I don't care if that's what they're doing. And that's funny to me, but it would be hilarious if that's actually what happens. So let's say I just retool her to good old game animation sample. And give the game animation sample that it might fix her animations, because the current system is not good. It is not good at all. It's got problems. I can see that. Currently, I'm not even using any of this, so I need to start putting this in here. But my plan is to just simply have a bunch of essentially almost nested ifs for purposes of these game animation. No, for these gameplay tags. And that's because you can't, like, there's no there's not a switch on string if memory serves, right? There is a switch on gameplay tag container. Wait. Does this work? Can I for each loop this and just run with it? Well, this is not a normal thing though. I can't do that. You can't loop inside of an animation sample. There's really only a has tag. Every other gameplay tag option is container matched category, debug string, no. Has all tags, has any tag, has tag. Make them match those tags, has no tags. Matches any tags. The problem is I guess with interfaces I could actually just have them grab a stance option, like an overlay. But then when I got to here, I'd have to have like a very specific switch on overlays. Named all this. I guess I could name them all as defaults. On the other hand, I could just make everything a gameplay tag and run with it too. Then I have a million nested ifs, which is going to be weird. But I guess they could all just have a handful of those as well. I want them all to use the same thing. It would probably be better if I put them in the motion matching system. It's just I don't know. When I first looked, there was so little documentation on it. They didn't provide crap. Which is why I said, yeah, okay, I'll come back to you later. I'm sure there's some by now, but the problem is went from 5.4 to 5.5, they made major changes that completely voided all the videos for 5.4. And 5.6 is on the horizon. Like, the preview for UE 5.6 is out, so probably about 2 months after the release of that will be when they... Last time, it's about how long it was for the game animation sample 5.5, so I'm expecting probably in about 3 months, maybe even as little as 2, we'll see the next game animation sample, and they could just change everything again. So it's hard to want to invest too much time in learning a system they might get rid of. And Epic loves to do that with their new experimental stuff, so it's like, do I want to learn a system like that? That's why I left the PCG crap alone, because I was like, hey, let me get this straight. What are the odds they even keep this? Oh, not very high odds. That's unfortunate. I guess I'm just nesting if this. It's just how we're doing it. It's not ideal, but in the absence of a better system setup, besides an overlay setup, the overlay setup's not bad either. It's what I do for Poppet. Might be better, actually. I'm a pretty big fan of gameplay tags because it keeps everything organized, so you don't have to look for crap. And then I can just hand them around, which helps a lot.
But Poppet has this going on here where she just has a, you know, switch on this overlay thing. And that is kind of easier. Still leads to this giant mess though, which is going to be a huge mess for everyone using this. But the problem is everyone's going to be using the game animation sample, so. Right? Like, what am I going to do? The overlay system probably better though. I guess if I put them all in there and like one giant one, then Poppet then gains the ability to do all those too, which might not be a bad idea because with 66 abilities, I can pretty much tell you that I'm gonna need a lot of animations. Granted, I really only need animations for 22 of them, depending upon how she wields the stuff. Because, you know, the same tarot card doesn't need different movement animations for each of its things. It would just be its attacks or its abilities. It would need anything special beyond that. But even then, I think the Fool has like an extra 5 animations or something. No, it's probably more than that. 3 for the basic attack, 1 for the super ability, 1 for the super ability's attack thing too, and an air attack's a 6, and I haven't even made a 3rd ability for it, so I'll probably have like 7 or 8. Most of the ones have like 2 or 3, probably 3 will be what the number is. And then ones all share the same movement, which is the temperance thingy. And I should probably do this. It just lets everyone recycle crap. And this mannequin's already got all the different connector things for Poppet. Because they don't connect to Poppet, they connect to it, I think. Let me double check that that's a true statement I just made, because it might not be, in which case I would need to figure it out. I think the sockets might actually have Poppet. Thing is how I just copied over the other one there and deleted a bunch of the sockets there. I think they're on Poppet. Yeah, they are. So I need to reposition all those if I wanted her to use those things. Or position them all on the other mannequin, then everyone can use them. Trouble is with that is that not everyone is the same size. So I don't know how much gain I'd get out of that. But to be fair, the sockets I attach to are not tied to the animations. The animations are just telling you what to play. The sockets are dictated in the blueprints, though. They don't have to share the same socket. It is ideal that everyone uses the UAFN setup, though, because then you can have all the every animation tied to it instead of having a bunch of little side animations. Got a good idea thing? Exactly, yeah. Oh, never mind, you did that in there. That was time with this. But yeah, then you can have them all tied to the same thing. And then you don't have this weird issue with things trying to be like all over the place, like duplicates and stuff. So it is kind of nice. Anyway, let's take all these classic female ghosts and tie them to the UAFN. Because it would be very ideal if I didn't have to constantly re-target animations. Where in the hell did I put this? know this movie's called Classic. I'm a liar. There's plenty. Okay. I guess I don't have them anymore. Well, let's add them back. It's like I don't see them anywhere. Let's get Classic. There are many animations I've actually bought, but I did buy these because I realized I desperately needed them. They're actually fairly expensive animations. There was like 120 of them, so I think it cost me like 25 bucks or something. It was quite a bit, but I do have Charlotte running around and mostly animation work for her. I also got ones for giant things attacking small stuff. There was 2 different things. Each of those were only like $2.50 though. They were nothing on sale, so. Classic female ghosts files already exist in the project. Do they? Am I blind? I mean, well, probably, but they always said doing that would make me go blind. I don't see it. Oh wait, damn! I clicked cancel. I'm stupid. Well, about that. Let's see that again, but this time with feeling. Yes, replace. Yoink. Where are they? Well, clearly, like, it's just replacing those few, I think, because look at how many of them there are. I got the demo. I can see them all move around. Oh my god. Maybe I'll get some ideas from it. Sometimes I like looking at things. Be surprised how often I get an idea just by running around someone's demo level. Quite a bit. And I have like no popularity on Twitch, is funny. There's like no one there. Alright, let's look at these things here. Poppet versus all this stuff. Okay, well, you know what? Before we do this, and I have to sit there and deal with the light darkness crap. First off, let's do this so I can pop myself to where I want. No puns intended. Darrow. Behold the world, Darrow. Overpowered. I turn it off most of the time because it's overpowered. I should just leave it off for testing. But the problem is I can't test a lot very effectively with it on. It's too overpowered. This is a lag fiesta. Just to double check why it's a lag fiesta, I'm gonna make certain that's not. I'm curious if it's actually the level itself or not. It seems kind of laggy. Oh, I have to enable all 3 messages. Yeah, it's pretty bad. These are kind of neat. Yeah, there was a lot of animations involved, which after watching the thing and just thinking of various ideas, I bought it. I was like, all right, you win. I gotta make Charlotte more creepy. There's a bash head into wall? I can also make some of the toys creepy too, like. These are ideas I'm thinking up along the way. I don't even know. Out of the well, hell yeah. Like a champion. Blah, 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 blah. Out of a grave too. Random point. Straight up grudge stuff going on there. Out of the TV. Same thing. Hidden in a closet. That's kind of fun. I want to have her just sitting around watching you. This way you're a little weirded out, but she doesn't actually attack. She's just watching. Also, there's flying. Which I could use these for Tinka flying too. He is a ghost. So, there's a surprising amount of ones here pretty good. Crucified. Interesting. Impaled. Creepy dance for no reason. A walk that's definitely not too bad. One that strikes really close to home. We're not going outside. I understand, buddy. The outside world is scary. Look at that sun. Who the hell wants to go out into that? That's what I'm saying. We're safe here. It's just the two of us. All of those people out there, they're dangerous. But you understand, right, little buddy? You totally get this. I don't think she gets it. I think that she's, you know. Yeah. She's a shut-in just like me. I was using the crawling things. I don't ever use these rotation ones. I probably should, and if the game animation sample thing becomes the way I do it, I might use it. The problem is that they're very root motion oriented. I don't use root motion. Rise from your grave. More dancing, fair enough. Me when I went to school, fair enough. Or at the DMV. That could be DMV. This is OnlyFans, I think, honestly. This is still just an OnlyFans pose. I don't even know for sure. Whoa. Kind of menacing. I don't understand what this one's supposed to be. Besides a little disorienting because they're running into me. Nobody else can run into me, but those can't for some reason. Alright, well that's interesting. Gotta look what I got. I don't know. A whole viewer on Twitch. Twitch and I, well, you know. We apparently, do not mix as well as I'd hoped. Seems like I'm doing better on the tube. A lot better on the tube, honestly. 94, I gotten 4 subs today. Hell yeah, thanks to all the people who subbed. You know, YouTube does not tell me who. Unless you make your subs public, which almost nobody does except me, because I'm weird. This is vintage room. And would it be useful? I mean, it looks pretty useful. But is it, though? Well, tapes are too new. This stuff I could probably get away with. I actually don't know when the era of this kind of stuff, but this could easily probably be 20s. I could see that. Hell yeah, phonograph and a camera. When? Usually they tell the time period they're talking about. Doesn't say. I mean, I do fudge things a lot because, well, first off, it's my fictional world. I can fudge things if I want. And second of all, I'm poor. There you go. Like, I'm not like so poor, like destitute, but when it comes to as far as having a game budget, I've spent like $1,000 over 5 years of game dev. Not all of it on this project. Most of it not on this project. And yeah, I tell people I had like a, you know, basically a 12-pack, and determination is my budget. The 12-pack is long gone. It's not long gone. I've definitely been through like 1 or 2 of these a stream, so a lot more than a 12-pack. Anyway, I was busy with the ghost stuff. add it back in. Gotta double check these things, but it's worth looking at stuff like that because I'll get ideas. And you know, if I don't do that, then I just won't. I just will have to do it. Cool. They're even though in a version. Wait, why? Are these like duped? Those are version 1.1. Are they? Okay, how many are here? There are 27. Are there 27 overwrites? They're not. Okay, well that'll make life easy. Retarget to the UEFN. Hell yeah, brother. UEFN me. Post process? I don't know. I don't care. Sure. The difference is nominal, and if it copies a few more. So, animations, classic, email, ghosty. I did not type ghosty, I just typed ghost, but listen, ghosty. Did it do a good job? I don't see crawling in there. That's what I'm looking for. I want to switch them up so Charlotte can crawl. These look like runs because I'm on the wrong one. Where did they go? Did you put them here? That's bizarre. Not that crawl. I think it's that crawl. Where did they go? What's the name of some of these so I can find them? It's not the same crawl. Where did they go? I think you put here, did I? No, probably not. Oh, who knows? Okay. Oh, I exported retargeted assets. No wonder I'm stupid. Fair enough. Yeah. I don't need the retarget assets. The UE5 mannequin, it knows exactly how to retarget to its own mannequins. Oh. Well, it knows how to do from 5 to UEFN. If you do 4 to UEFN, it causes a bunch of bugs. Don't do that. Do 4 to 5, then do 5 to UEFN. That's been my experience so far. Yay. That one was my bad. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Actually, hate the player, don't hate the game. Don't hate my game. Actually, pretty don't hate both, but maybe, whatever. I guess to be fair, I've made more off being the player than I have made off making the game, so to be fair, I'd almost prefer people like me over the game. These are important questions one should ask. Deep philosophical questions. Yeah. So
So deep. Such philosophical. Yes.
All right, so we're into these classic female
Ghost days. I'm gonna adjust my seat here because this chair, I should have spent like $100 extra on this chair. I regret only dropping like 140 on it. It was on sale on Amazon. People are like, it's such a great chair. Yeah, it's a 6-hour chair. Good thing I stream for 8 to 10. It feels like a 6-hour chair. I've had 10-hour chairs.
They are glorious.
You will sit in them. And you will sit in them way too much because you're like, I don't really want to get up. It's too nice. It's like, oh, that's a chair. Yeah, it's probably a bad thing, honestly, to be fair. Alright, so let's go ahead and add that into that thing like that. As I get easily sidetracked and do dumb crap all the time. Like a champion. Always do things like a champion. Don't do things not like a champion. That's just stupid. Be a champion. Don't not be a champion. You're welcome. I don't know what you're welcome for, but you're welcome. Oh. Main pose? We're catching a pose that we're not actually using. Don't even ask how that works. I have no good answer for what I just said. Oh, it's just the blend poses by Bull, I guess. Why am I not just copy pasting this? Am I stupid? I guess so. Not a very good system, honestly, but again, I really work under the theory that, you know, you should just make some, like, get it done and then worry about it later, right? Like, worry about making it better later, because it's better to just have something than nothing. As they say, you know, the worst game you do release is better than the best game you don't, right? Oh, I didn't bother to include all these. Stupid. How is Charlotte set up? Crawling's not going to blend at all. It's just going to be straight up. Play that animation instead. Switch on overlay might be better. And everyone has to have the same overlay, though. I'm gonna take a quick bio break real fast. The alcohol was winning. I'll be right back. Quick win stare at the sky or something. Right back. I think I'll choose the overlay setup. It just seems like so much easier than having a constant string of, what about this? What about this? What about this? Like, I love me the gameplay tag, but kind of feels like I'm trying to shoehorn them in when I don't need to. I call it stance or something. Stance. Not the right one. What do I call it? I don't need that. I guess I just don't have anything open to look at. Okay, fair enough. So here we go. Here's somewhere. What is it called? Overlay. Here. Overlay. I can use the same one and just add things for those. We'll say a sword. You know, because why not? It'll work. Basically, everyone has this one and this one anyway. I might as well choose it, I guess. Can't. Over Elay. Do them all in the same one, I guess. Unless I want to do an NPC stage. So I do them separate? Maybe I do. Then Poppet's not really tied to them. That's probably correct, actually. Makes sense. There's an NPC overlay states where? Does it make a difference? I mean, not really, because you pick the one you want. Like, you go here, you click, and then you add the one you want. So you right click and you add the one you want. So if you have a million of them, so what? Because they won't all appear here unless you want to use them. Just use the overlay states and go for it. Then this one they can get everything. I find the more I can simplify everything using the same pipeline, the better. Organizations often led, like trying to organize things too much has often led to duplicate functions and the like, because I ended up with things all over the place. I actually had to compress a bunch of my interfaces because of that, where I'd have like 5 different functions of the same thing. It's like, why? This is so confusing. Reasons? Oh, okay. Well, now that we've settled on that. Alright, so I'm not setting references. I'm just going to run it on this graph here. Was I not even getting the gameplay tags anyway? That's awkward. Well, first off, if I was going to do this, I want to change it every time. I'll get them anyway, just in case somebody uses them. I don't know if I'm going to, but there's a high likelihood I will use them for something. So rather than skip out on them, I'll skip them. Owner. The overlay state message. Oh, I need to return it. I don't need to. That's my bad. I want to return the overlay state, not get it. Not sending the information, I'm getting. Promote that. This should let everyone use this, which is basically the thing. I want everyone to recycle the same animation thing if possible. Oh, it's a button pose, not a switch. Because the switch, I think, has to be linked up to something. Yeah, I don't get why it allows these poses on here. If I can't link up a thing here to start the line, why is it a thing? Can I run a custom event on these? That's curious. No. So why? I don't know why it doesn't just default to that as an option. It's after all the one I'm dragging off of. Yeah, this has blend times too. It's just better. Like the other method seems okay, but this is just better. make another blend space. Not those ones. There's one I can duplicate. I hate re-entering all the information if I don't have to. You know? One of those things I'd like to not do if I can avoid. Look at how many extra blend spaces are just sitting here. I just made one. Or did I not make it? Did it get deleted or something? I guess I copy one of Poppet's ones as far as how it's set up. What's Charlotte's one look like? Oh, it's Cinder Daz. There's just a lot of ones I gotta go through. Oh. Can I just retarget this? I just want this. Then not to figure out all the numbers again or anything. I suppose I could just copy paste them over too. It's also not a bad plan. But if I can, you know, do it with less work, I'm down to do that. I did not do what I wanted. Fair enough. What was the name of it? Idle crawl forward. Scroll idle, sure. Crawl forward. Sure. Okay, that means on NPC I'm gonna want to overlay. 'Cause I gotta set it up for everybody, so. And I'm just fine. Got that. Put it on BP NPC instead. No point in signing up to do it over and over. I don't think it needs to be changed at all. I guess it'll be annoying selecting it here, but it's not that annoying. It's just kind of there. Not that one at all. Mm-hmm. The right direction is an option. How's that look? Go drop Charlotte somewhere and watch. Right here. Perfect. Her hair is attached weird. Fair enough. Happens. And we're not moving. That's a good sign. We started out right. Also, that hair is doing weird crap as usual. I know why. I forgot a very crucial step. It was just me being stupid. Holy crap, why are we so far out? Okay. Ooh, skeletal meshes. That's fair. Here. Oh. Uses the gas.
Good times. See how this works out. I have much to learn about this thing. It's just not even moving right now. You know why it's not moving? I don't see a nav mesh anywhere, do you? You have accessed 0 of these? How did you access 0 of those? Put a tag on it. Did I put you on the wrong one? I might have. What do I put it on? On the hair. It doesn't hurt that it's on the hair. It's weird, but it doesn't hurt. Well, she's standing at an angle. Weird. Why are you at an angle, lady? Because you're at an angle? Seems so. Why is everything faced to the side? I have questions. We just in a funny direction, huh? Oh. No nav mesh, but now she's in her crawl state, so that's a good start. Put a nav mesh so she can actually move. The setup for this is a fair amount of work. I would be pretending if I said otherwise. It's very rewarding because it does seem like it's infinitely better than having 9 million animations all over the place, but I'm sure once I learn motion matching it'll probably be even better than that, but for now, this is definitely an improvement over having animations everywhere. I just want one set of animations for everybody to use. Do you move? You most certainly do, and go with the wrong direction. I suspect the root motion needs to be fixed. I don't know why you are not turning though. Orient motion. Should have been fine. Interesting. Supposed to orient to forward. That'll help. Root motion is not something I use. I could. A lot of my stuff isn't motion based, so it's like it's kind of all over the place. I think root motion is cleaner if you have the right stuff for it. Basically, if you have a big team. Because it seems to take a long time to really get going and do well. But it's not easy when it works. You should stop jerking forward. Really isn't much better, is it? Interesting.
orient or move this thing here. Orientation. Rotation to movement. This one would do that. But it's like it doesn't. So how these things seem like they're in the wrong direction? I think that they are, and I'm just confusing this other weird arrow. Maybe it's negative, right? Maybe it actually works the whole time, and I just need to do this. I don't know why there's two cameras that are all over the place. Ah. That's actually facing the right way. It's her that's facing the wrong way. So do this, it should be fine. Okay. That looks more accurate. I probably want to go back to the orient thingy. I think it was actually working right. It's just, it was oriented. It's just because the character was turned sideways, it looked wrong. Maybe. Maybe. I might need a two-direction one to pull this off. Because there's no variable for direction changing. I can never remember these settings. Thankfully I don't have to. You can just look them up. Because I keep making more stuff. And Poppet has all this stuff. Poppet does not have all this stuff. I moved him over. Where are they? Or are they just literally only on that blueprint? Why did it do that? That's annoying. I guess so. I can still get the information off. It doesn't matter, but... don't know the other direction though, but that shouldn't make her turn. I'm forgetting a step here. I just don't see how this would affect anything. You should rotate anyway. This doesn't rotate. Nothing in it rotates. There's a direction variable, but then it just plays out an animation for how the character kind of looks, but it doesn't rotate the character. It still faces one direction the whole time. That can't be right. Clearly the overlay state is working. I'm curious if this function is locking him in place. Locking him in direction. It shouldn't be. Could have make her face me, but there's a lot going on here, so it could go anyway. Just a check. I can double check and see if this makes any difference by simply doing this, right? And then if that somehow causes her to turn correctly, then that means that I need this direction, and if it doesn't, then I know that that's not the problem. So she's still not turning. Why don't you turn? Everybody else turns. You turned before. And the other one, animation thing you did not have, and it was literally this type of thing here. It was just one direction. It had nothing extra. So, why? Just have to check it against one of the other ones to see what I have different. Can't think of much else I can do. I must be missing something because the other ones were all set up perfectly. And she's using the same move to. Well, I guess she's not using AI move to. Well, no, it's still AI move to. It's just running through BPMPC, but still AI move to. I could just do move random as well. Or move test. Like I said, I can just break this and do move test. This is just a looping move random that I put on BPMPC for exactly what I'm doing here, just to test how to move around. You're still not doing it. Now you're going backwards. That's interesting. I have so many questions. So many characters doing so many things. Allie faces forward. Why do you face voice Allie? Negative 90 and then this is just 0? Sure. You have no collision, right? Got Sally's information off to the side here so I can compare the two and see how they mesh or don't mesh, as the case may be. Hey, 5 subs today. Thanks to whoever subbed. Nice. So, what does Sally do so different on hers? I'm just checking the modified animation properties over here. Probably just at the top, get it over with. There are many I've modified. None of those are going to make a difference. I mean, they matter, but not for this. Not for turning. Your orient to movement is orient to movement is the only thing that's really. Let's put Sally down and make sure that she still runs and I didn't break it on everybody, I guess. Ida. She turns. She's got problems, sure, but she turns. Well, let's make certain that crawling is not the cause. Because it might be, in which case... I'll have to figure out why. lot of this is me experimenting to figure out what works and what doesn't. I don't know how it'll roll, but she doesn't turn here. It's something on her. She turned. She's moving away from. Oh no, it's move random, so it doesn't make a difference. Maybe because it has a different blend space, it doesn't change it at all. To be fair, the player plays out differently than the characters do. As the player has its own input, that's allowing me to change direction, but perhaps. Well, why not blending? I might need to do that because then the movement here might dictate how it changes direction. And yeah, this might just do. I don't think there's much of an and on that or a but. It's just literally it might dictate the direction. And if that's true, then I'm going to want to dump this in here. And crawling is going to be a little weird to figure out how I'm going to pull this off. There is a crouch. Well, let's see if she can adjust her direction with this. If so, I can, I guess, blend it with toes or something. I don't know, sure. Not set to crawl. I will just blend it her toes though, just to save time. Oh. Sure, let's just blend it a foot. I don't know what'll happen if you just blend it 1 foot, but sure. Why not? You gotta test these things out to learn, you know, like it's what do doesn't say. Fair enough. Yeah, you gotta test this stuff out. Never know what it does. Might turn out really good. It's often I fix a lot of problems. I just test until it works. Trying things out. Also look online. Browse the various, you know, Reddits or whatever. On the Discords. I tried asking Grok about this or something, but most of the AIs don't have, they just read off a lot of what's on those boards, but they don't do a very good job of it. So it's like, okay, well, you don't appear to be crawling. Oh, that's not ideal. Overlay state is set to crawling. Unless I'm just blending at something that doesn't understand, so it's not going to do it. Sure, blend the pelvis then. Let's pop it up to set up. Nothing special on that. I literally copy pasted it, so it should have all the same everything. I mean, you gotta admit, it looks really freaking funny, right? Like, I'm not the only one who thinks that. She turned. She actually turned. It does. It looks really funny when she does a little, like, race forward crawl there. But she turned. It's not creepy, though. She's definitely turning. So the turning is literally dictated by the regular movement that figures it out. So putting a blend space in there is not going to do what I want. Which is fair. It did lead to something funny, so I got a laugh out of it, so it wasn't a waste of time, necessarily. Let me set your behavior to what you're supposed to be. Instead of this move test crap. We learning all kinds of stuff today. By we, I mean me. And maybe anyone watching, you could be learning something too. I mean, it's fair. I wouldn't say you're probably not learning something. Even if it's just from my mistakes. It's something. Oh, she looks so funny because her legs are doing weird crap. Yeah, as anticipated, it is actually that dictates if she turns. The crawling is an irrelevant thing. It would need to be added into the motion matching, I assume. I don't know how to do yet. But, you know, can't be that hard. Not sure if I'm doing it today or not, but what'll probably happen is I'll watch a tutorial on how to do it in between this stream and the next, so I don't spend like, you know, an hour dicking around with it going, where's this? Where's that? Because I guarantee you, the motion matching system is so much more complicated than you think it is. With just all these extra, you know, files full of just all kinds of crap. I remember I messed with it once. Not for very long, because I realized that I didn't need to do it to use what I was doing for Poppet. Like, she doesn't care. She doesn't need any of that. So I was just able to blend the top and run with it, because it's not like she crawls around or anything like that either. There is a crouch. How they could crouch. Because that might put her in a pose that's close. It certainly did not. What does it do that? Check you and reversal. Oh. If I want them to be able to crouch, they need to be included in the NPC as the thing that's checking the whole time, and then the fact that it's coded into there is interesting. It's not the best setup, but I'm also not going to get too crazy about it. Because, you know. Why?
I wish I had created an upkeep function. I don't know where I put the upkeep where I put this. Here.
Should let her crouch.
She's like, bounce, 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 bounce. She moves so weird. It's pretty funny looking though. I gotta give it some credit, dude. Everyone's moving great. The best game animation sample. 10 out of 10. The best. Oh, yeah, about that. So... I need to change that. I just copy pasted something dumb without thinking about it, so you know. It just needs to be done this way actually, because the other one was triggering it with like almost like a switch thing like this, but this is just if she's doing it, then do that, and I'm going to trigger it somewhere else. I don't want to swap between the two. I just want it to do whichever it is. I can code it better than that, too. Why does she just stand all boring for a second without movement? She just doesn't... Her idle's weird. I'm gonna have to put it in the motion match. Wrong one. Pretty soon I don't need that anymore. When I adjusted how dodge worked. It was like the old version of dodging, but I can still just dodge in any direction, so... The new method is 1,000 times better. I don't need the other. Forgot about that. It's probably been sitting there for like over a month. Overlay. Why doesn't she crouch? She's just running. But the jerky running thing, like all the movements are jerky for a reason, so it's like they're just moving too slow. It's like they're basically designed for normal movement. I see what Fox was doing with his problem. I figured this would be a problem for me too with Charlotte. But she's... Yeah, I'll have to figure it out. This character's still twice my size, and she seems like she's moving around just fine. Charlotte's way too big, and you can tell. Got some problems.
Hey, Elfie, how's it going?
Why am I a sloth? All I ever do is work. I work 2 jobs.
I don't usually go outside because I'm so busy working that I... When? If I go outside to go to my job. I do spend time in my office. Which is another box. I guess I don't spend much time outside.
Got streaming and built a lava and ice mountains. Nice, nice. I can get by lava and ice mountains.
This excites me greatly.
Why did you build these things? What are they for? Oh my god.
Are you just mixing together to make Steam Mountain? Is that the thing? I don't think it works like that. I think if you mix 2 together, that it just turns into, like, you know, Lake Mountain, where it's just a lake instead.
Part of the adventure. There. I can get behind that.
Imagine going on adventures in games. Who does that? That's weird. You don't go on adventures.
I don't.
I have a Mr. Skullhead. My pirate world. That's right, I have goblin tunnels. I don't know if you know this, but goblin tunnels are great. I mean, you would know about goblin tunnels. I mean, come on, it's in the name. You would know about goblin tunnels. Why would you go outside when you have goblin tunnels? They just dig the tunnels everywhere. You never have to go outside. It's perfect. Think Dungeon Keeper, if you've ever played that, or any game like that, where you just have the little, like, you know, goblins go along, just dig all these little holes for you. And every time they dig to a new area, you get to loot and pillage that place, and, you know, maybe it's a tunnel to a new overworld area. They found a way to Trader Joe's for me. That was very nice of them. Imagine no Trader Joe's? Oh my god. I'd have to eat the normie food? Ew. I would die. Oh no, normie food. Gross. I have a giant kitty now. Kitty. And a giant bunny. It's important. Giant kitty and giant bunny. Don't do anything useful yet, but giant kitty and giant bunny anyway. A bunch of crap that's open that need to be open. Oops, that closed the whole thing. Dumb. I was like, I'm gonna close these extra things. I've been drinking. Imagine that. Drinking is good. I haven't been drinking enough. That's the problem. Oh, yeah, break anyway. Well, I am supposedly relaunching it. I was just clicking X on a bunch of things. Smart. Smart. Well, I wanted a break apparently, and yeah, that's it. I'm breaking watching it load. It's not a very good break, is it? It's a pretty bad break when you think about it. I'm just saying. And we're waiting. We're waiting. The most exciting thing is like a bunch of subs on YouTube at the moment.
I had to spend some time working on that too. I have a lot of areas I work on. I have no idea what I'm working on the game animation sample today. That was not what I wanted to work on today at all. I was just like, this is kind of cool. But I'm gonna need to look that up. So I don't think the crawling will work unless they make it a base pose. It'll always come out weird. See the ad break ruining my entire run about why goblin tunnels are amazing. I love me some goblin tunnels. Wait, what? Yes, you ridiculous bug. It literally just wants me to hit compile on that. It keeps wanting this exact same thing. I don't understand why it likes this. It's gonna want me to hit compile on these two. That's it. I'm probably gonna have to migrate them to a new project again at some point. That's usually how you fix weird bugs. Just go, yeah, whatever. See what it says. Yep, I have a kitty and a bunny now. Aren't they exciting? Look at him, he's so cute. And a kitty. Who likes this chair? Trying to push it with his head. It's oversized. I know I'm not working on this. Changing up Charlotte doesn't seem that necessary at the moment. Could have left her as she was and it would have been fine, but nope. Yep. I want to keep making this room more impressive. Yeah, I don't have to go outside because I made a whole outside world. Inside a building. Even in the game I'm making, you don't go outside. What are you doing? Okay, you need to turn. You're just being weird. Fair enough. She's using animations for a skeleton that's not correct, so that's why she's ducking and doing weird crap. That can be fixed really easy. Yep. I'll thank whoever followed in a second. Right now I'm jumping around. And yep, the final battle, well, the final round against her, or final phase, I guess is the term we're looking for, will be me falling back here because I didn't check to see that was a thing. Will be a ship and a bottle fight. You'll like teleport near and you'll fight her on the ship. Where you'll have a lot less maneuverability. Which for Poppet is pretty bad. To date, Poppet does not actually have a means of blocking, by the way. Not at all. She actually dodges. That's the whole strategy. You dodge. There's heals. I could give her a block. I've debated on it. Honestly, block's kind of not that fun, honestly. A lot of Metroidvanias don't have a block, by the way. It's actually pretty unusual. Even the 3D ones, like I think the Batman ones did, but I'm pretty certain the Tomb Raider ones don't have a block either. Of course, you're being shot at by bullets, so I don't really know how you're blocking anything with that. Of course, you're being shot by magic spells and things too. You could block blades and things, but... Hey, Wyman Echo, don't worry, I just wanted to see what was going on here and check in sometimes. Well, I appreciate the follow. And the check-in to make certain I'm still okay. As Elfie's been saying, I don't go outside. And I literally made a game where you stay inside a building the whole time. So even in my game, you don't have to go outside. Like a champion. Imagine going outside. It's weird. Go outside. I have to have people follow me on this so they can do wellness checks. Make certain that I'm okay since I never go outside. The outside world is scary. We don't go outside. It's just better that way.
We don't need no thinking outside. Icky outside. Ew. Wee. Wee. Woohoo. Oh, wait, I gotta jump on it first. You're not gonna spawn anything, buddy? I gotta up that spawn rate. The encounter system is just not exciting enough. Like when it spawns something, it's fun, but it just doesn't want to stop. Bye bye, bye bye, grow up. Well, that was just sad. Yay. Found something. But it's too far away. What good's that gonna do to me? I also had the world enabled, so I'm gonna overjump that again. That's easy to overjump. I guess I could enlarge it. But with a double jump, it feels like you're gonna overjump it every time. Also, the world needs to not be enabled. Because you basically can't play the game normally with the world enabled. It's just such a cheater card. All of its abilities are going to be very overpowered because it's the last tarot. So therefore, it gets to be overpowered. You must have all the other tarots to even get it. Once you finally have it, well, yeah. I have 2 of the abilities planned for. I actually don't have the 3rd ability planned for. Actually, no. To be fair, don't have the 2nd ability. I know the last ability and the 1st ability. I just don't know what the middle ability is for it. Probably something you can actually actively use. The other ones aren't very active, and that's a problem. So if I just don't double jump, it's actually pretty easy. Wee. Hello. You're getting bonked, sir. Yeah, once it starts spawning, it's pretty fun. It's just, it seems to be slow about spawning. Because it gives you something to do all the time, which is nice. I might make more pirate stuff up here. This could be like a weird... I don't know what I'll make this little tiny area up here. Something strange. And I'll drop off into here. And apparently I just have a giant hole in the wall over here, because... Oh, it just didn't load. Okay, because the distance is too large. I still count as being in the one room, so it spawns no matter where I'm at. Interesting. That's probably because that wall is huge. They need to be in the building one. Oh, not that. Just want to move that way. Yeah, I should probably not make them these really big ones here, but also they should just be in the building. I should just put it. I don't really care where it's at necessarily. I mean, I do, but I don't. I haven't even H-loaded anything. The fact that this just loads that well is just a testament to everything. Even with like 40 some odd of those things just sitting around. Well, let's play with the encounter system, because it just feels like I'm not doing anything half the time. That's just, you know, the encounter system not being utilized. Not the fault of the coding on it, it's just the fault of the variables I've handed it for how often it should spawn stuff. I can either make the checks more often, or I can make the percentage chance something happens greater. Both aren't bad as choices. I guess percentage happening greater means I can make it more tailored to areas, whereas if it just triggers a lot, then that's not the case. I mean, it caps out at a certain number of spawns at any given time, so you can never have more than that in the room, but that also cleans away anything too far away. I guess the question is, how quickly do I want to hit like the ideal amount of enemies in there? Because once you kill them, I don't really want them to just be like an endless wave. This isn't Dynasty Warriors. So having it immediately check again is not great. Most of the time, I seem to have about a 30 some odd percent, or maybe 35% chance of these things happening with a 4.5-second delay for checks. There's actually a delay inside here too, of 1 second whenever it spawns. That is notable too. So maybe I just speed it up again. And I can increase the numbers, I guess. I don't know, let's go ham. I talked about 3 earlier. So, let's try 3. What are the numbers in this room for the encounters? It has a 30% chance to spawn. Man, that does not feel often at all. The problem is that Poppet can run away. And a lot of times that's what happens, is instead of fighting, I'm just constantly running, and by the time the enemies are there, it's too late. If you ever stop, then you might get swarmed. But I'm starting to think that maybe these numbers should be a lot higher, because of how much I'm running away. The big problem is I don't incentivize fighting. Like, there's no reason to fight. I need to give a reason to fight. I mean, besides getting gold or something, which is fine, but again, there's not a big reason to fight. Like, that's not a very good reason. I think I'm of the opinion that there should never be 0 enemies around. With the exception of rooms where no enemies spawn in the first place. Because you can always run away, but it's more interesting if the enemies are constantly hounding you than it is if like, you're just running through nothing. But I mean, there is something to be said for getting to explore. Like, you know, maybe the enemies just... I mean, the counter system could have a cooldown too, where once it summons those, it takes a longer break. That's actually not a bad idea. Do a more of a wave system where it's just, okay, well, it spawned this many things in. Okay, well, now it hits that number, set the delay to like 10 seconds or something before trying again. This way, if you kill one, there's a little bit more time. Hitting it while it's down like a champion. Yeah, see, now I'm getting a lot more things going on. Like, I want things to fight. Like, it's not that great if there's just nothing to do. I mean, I do enjoy wandering around, and I do try to make my stuff beautiful if possible. So, there is that whole just kind of look around and enjoy the world thing. But... I don't know, like right here, it's just such a lull. It's like, cool, I guess, but... So... Hey, Roaring Studios, have I? Some. I mean, I make all the walls and everything like that for this thing here. Like, the whole building was pretty much made from scratch and like that. Because I used geometry brushes to do that, just like I made the wand here from scratch. All along with this wand as well. Poppet was built in Daz, so she wasn't entirely from scratch. I make all kinds of weird crap like that. I've definitely made much of the environment. Wow, that's not true. I made much of the building stuff. I made these weird creatures out of stuff that was available. But it's usually not advised to make things from scratch if you're a solo dev. There's just only so much time.
Mostly using this because you can use geometry brushes in this to make stuff. Making a lot of simple shapes. As evidenced by, this is a geometry brush. No. Okay, I'll just drag geometry brushes on the level and show you. There's simple ones you can do in here. I'm not going to waste time putting a bunch of crap on it. Okay, I'm going to do them on the other level real fast because there's like 50 of them on here, and the more you have, the slower this gets. So I usually prefer to do it not on the level with a million of them. Do I use Blender? No. I'll just say it like, no. But I will show you the down and dirty quick method for making stuff in this. Let's go sit in the street. Play in traffic. I don't know why I copy paste this. I don't care. Oh, I don't want that much bounce volume. I want a geo brush. I'll just do simple boxes just for explanation purposes. Let's make it bigger. We'll make it like 20 or something. Big old box. Okay, that navigation thing needs to go away. Oh, wait. There's nav out here, really? Why? There's no nav out here. Why are you calculating? I don't know. Here. Anyway, you get multiple ones of these things. I'll just make a duplicate of it real fast. I'll shrink this one down, like 10 or whatever. Sure. And then I'll turn it negative. You see how it cuts holes in it like that? You can start building things along these ways like that. Oh. Okay, well, I'll wait till the outbreak is over. It was sad. Stupid outbreak. Ruining my day. I'll see how it is. Oh no. Love is dead when it comes to outbreak. I wonder where there's a nav calculation way out here, though. It's weird. I'm gonna grab all these and drag them far away from the building. Being a nav out here. Let's go sit way over here and play in this traffic. Right. Play in traffic. It's still building nav. Really? Okay, well, whatever. I don't care. Yeah. So you take these geometry brushes. They come in a lot of flavors. If you're creative, you can make a lot of things with these. If you're not creative, well, you won't be able to. But basically, it's just positive and negative shapes, and they will... When they intersect, the negative ones subtract from the positive. You can merge them together into static meshes and the like, and basically I build whole levels this way. By then just trying to segment. You can also put whatever, thing you want on these. Such as, I'll get all the adjacent surfaces like this. Let me go find a good material that I like using. Let me watch it lag like crazy. Like crazy? I don't know why you're lagging. Got a problem there, buddy? Guess so. Sure, though not usually in this. Why are you having lag issues? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'll make them for various things. Well, actually, it's incorrect. I made the paintings too, so. Let's get rid of all, actually, let's just select all those. I don't want them on here. Every new one of these adds to the overall problem there, but you can add a bunch of things to these as well, but I don't want those in the map. I'm making paintings and things like that too. I did a bunch of 2D stuff when I was doing paper ZD for this, but I don't tend to do as much of my own stuff now because, well, not much point. So the paintings have various pictures that I did the pictures for that, but they're often just pictures of stuff I've made anyway too. And many of the characters I made, but they always got made in DAZ for the most part, with the exception of the contraptions, which are made out of stuff in the game. But I don't know. Do you plan on using it? I guess my question with a lot of these things, like, it's not free, but they were giving out like a 6-month trial on Fab for free, so you can just try it out and see if you like it. Because if you like it, then cool, and if you don't, okay, then don't get it. You know, like, I mean, that'd be about what I would say on it. So it's like, well, if you like it, go for it. But a lot of those times, those things are kind of expensive for, you know, things like that. Like, I mean, if you have the extra cash, you're not strapped for it, or you're taking some sort of class at school or something that requires it, sure. Like, you know, if these aren't things that are a problem for you. If you are strapped for cash, I'd probably just learn Blender or something and get it over with because that's free. That's just my assessment on it. I'm not a, you know, what are my thoughts on Blender? I mean, as a poor indie dev, it would be pretty much the choice of champions if I wanted to make this stuff by hand when I wasn't going to use geo brushes. Like anything simple, I'm going to make it in engine here because, I mean, I made things like these pipes out of geometry brushes too, with splines, so this way I could just, you know, bend them however I want. I'll drag a pipe spline out here. Those aren't splines. These are splines. This one. And I made the pieces for them like that using geo brushes, and then you can go, oh look, I'll just start bending them and make things with them. I have nav meshes, so moving here is kind of annoying, but I can just start bending them however I want, and suddenly I just have these splines that just make whatever I need. You'll see me do this a lot. But as far as Blender, like, so if you want a really detailed model, do you recommend Substance Painter over Blender? See, I've never used Substance Painter, but like I say, it goes down to cash, and if you have the extra money, it's probably better than Blender, but I also don't know. I'm like basing it on a people pay for it, so it must be therefore good guess versus actual knowledge. So I would take my opinion with a grain of salt on that one, and it wouldn't be a very, actually it'd be a very large grain of salt, maybe like a mountain. Like, yeah, sure. I mean, I'd love to offer you more advice on that, like I say, but the thing about Blender is Blender's free. You might as well try it. It's free. It's $0. What do you got to lose but a little bit of time, right? Maybe you like it, maybe it serves your purpose, you save a bunch of money. Because if there's one thing I've learned in game dev especially, you want to save what money you can. Games don't tend to make a lot of money and they take a lot of time, so save what money you can, and then you don't have to make as much money back. Oh, well, if you use Blender quite a bit, I don't recommend switching software unless there's a reason. Because anytime you switch software, there's that whole learning period to get back to where you are. If you've used it quite a bit, you're probably something of an expert on it by now, or at least knowledgeable, if nothing else. Substance Painter, if you've never used it, you're going to have to start from square one with maybe a little bit of knowledge of how overall these things work, but it'd be like me switching to Unity or something. Yeah, okay, I know how coding works, and I have an idea how the engines work, but I'd have to start from really close to square one, and then build my way back up to where I am now, as opposed to just continuing with what I'm doing. I also don't know switch to Unity, but just as an example. Team side visions, more detailed things. That's probably fair. I mean, there's a lot of people I've seen, like me, Megatron does a lot of modeling on there, and he seems to do pretty well good with Blender, so. Use Blender and use Yucca Paint. Or sorry, UCA Paint. I guess Yucca Paint's fine too.
Add on if you want to do texture painting in Blender. Good to know. The reason I haven't taken up Blender is time. As a solo dev, I wear every hat. So if I can wear every hat the least amount of time possible, that's fantastic. Like if I can shortcut anywhere, I need to, because I'm a solo dev, and the more I shortcut, the better the project I can come out with. So if I hand make things, I better really need whatever I'm hand making, because I mean, no one else is going to complete the game. So if I take some, go, I'm taking this week to build this stuff. That is a week that I did not spend on the rest of the game. Glad you found an answer. Definitely. So many helpful people. But yeah. One of the reasons I took up using Unreal Engine was because of the geometry brushes, allowing me to simply make the simple shapes like buildings and stuff without having to do any of the stuff. Buildings, doors, windows, whatever I needed, I could just make it. You could actually make stuff like this too if you wanted. And then there's plenty of textures that just tile over things. You just drop a texture on it and you're done. You have the shape you need. And that and splines. As you can see, these spline this whole thing, so I don't have to do it myself. You see, a paint is nifty because you can use images as layers and then bake the result out of one image later. That sounds cool. If I had infinite time, I would learn Blender. I do not. But it'd probably be one of the next things I would learn if I end up going down that road of learning more stuff. We'll see where this game is, or because I mean, if I needed a model, I would probably just pay someone to make it at this point, even though I don't have a lot of money, because the time it would take to learn Blender, I don't have very much time. Time is such a premium. That's fair. I mean, you can do a lot of animation in Unreal Engine. 5.6 is supposed to get a bunch of new animation stuff as well. There's already a bunch, but that's something I need to learn. Like that's actually on the agenda to learn, animation in Unreal Engine. I need that. Like, I mean, I can animate characters move around, but I mean, like the whole timeline system, I've used it before, kinda, but my knowledge of it isn't good. It will be by the time this project is done. Probably by the time summer's done, because I'm going to need it relatively soon. I don't know, maybe. But, yeah. It does have a whole movie-making suite going on in this that I don't know much about, but you can make movie projects that I should probably learn something about. That's a pretty good thing to know. VFX. I can get behind that. Quite right. Get behind that indeed. I think I'm just going to convert this back. Not yet. No, I'm not. Oh, I could just make this taller. That's true. Make this taller. It doesn't matter. It'll look better. Well, will it look better or will it look the same either way? Environmental. That's not what you want. You want to be an animator? That's the dream. It's a good dream. I, if anybody, would agree you should live your dream. That's what I'm here to do. I think everyone else should too. Let's all live dreams. Honestly, I move that down too much, but I have too many of these things on the map, and the more of them you have, the slower it gets. I should have cleaned them up a while ago. Want to be a character designer? That's fair. I definitely cheated and used as, which is basically like the ultimate character creator.
but I wouldn't call it a from scratch ordeal by any stretch of the imagination. Though, to get the characters like I had, it takes a lot more work in that than you'd think. That's true. Yeah, designing characters is a lot of fun. Like, it's cool that you made your environment, that's neat, but I don't tend to remember environmental crap I make as much as I remember characters. That did not go out in my favor at all. Not 21 it or something, just get a little closer. Doesn't that gotta be perfect? They can ram inside the walls. If need be. All adjacent. I might end up remaking this wall later anyway, but I don't know. We'll see. Job 1 is to get it functional. Job 2 is everything else besides that. Okay, those nav meshes are annoying. Just go to do both? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, just start. I mean, like, what's stopping you, right? Like, you just do it. Sounds like you're ready to Blender. I don't see why you can't just get to work on it. I mean, you could also in Substance Painter if you want. Like I say, if Fab's giving away like a free 6 months or something, I think you get it. It might not be totally free. You might have to pay like $15 or something to buy something, I think. Or sell a product on there. Either or. That's what we like to hear around here. Never let anything get in the way of your goals. Life will always be better if you do that. At least you feel accomplished. That's something. Some game jazz. The content. Excellent. What you're here? Oh. I mean, you know. This came about because of a game jam idea for RPG Maker. So, we all got to start somewhere, and I started with that. And I just liked the idea so much, I was like, I'm gonna do this, and then I made an RPG Maker version that was better, and it wasn't what I wanted. So I came to this. Here we are. Yes. Yes, indeed. I'll call this the Hidden Grotto. Not spelled today. Hidden Grotto overhang wall? I don't know. It doesn't matter. That's head on learning. Nice, nice. I mean, you know, that's a good place to be in. Just learn. Give it a shot. See what happens. Wait. Okay, I was like, where's the rest of the wall? I have so many questions. Gotta give it some collision real fast. How's its collision? Good, good. This one I don't really have to do anything special with. It's just flat. Although I do gotta kind of shrink it a bit, it looks like. Or just lower it. I can't lower it much because it's barely on top of that door, isn't it? I do a lot of reiterating all the time of these things, so, you know. It'll be fine. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm turning these geometry brushes into shape. Most of the time, they're just simple shapes. Because most buildings are built out of simple shapes, you know? But all the walls, the windows, these things are all made out of geometry brushes. If I didn't have like a million of them on thing, that would probably help you. Right now, there are 42 of them, which is quite a few. The reason why they get slower with each thing is because they are, they account for each other. So, if the more I get, the slower it'll load them. They're pretty fast if you only have a handful, but I do not. I'll add an extra 0 on that. 2 extra zeros, actually. So I'm resorting to the slow method. It gets the job done. Is it great? No, but real cheap. Okay, close enough, and then we just take this thing here and get both materials. Wait, I want to keep both materials on that. Thank you. Let's redo that, and good. Oh, look, see, it looks fine. It's also going to be in the dark, too, so keep that in mind as well. Pretty hard to see it. Now with sound effects, made a few already. Wow, you're just jack of all trades. Or Jill of all trades. Whichever the case may be. That's cool. That is something I need to spend a lot of time on. Sound effects have not largely been done for this game at all. So I'm going to have to go through and, well, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm going to go through and check every sound pack I have to see if things already exist. And for the prototype version, I'm just going to have AI voice the prototype. For the release version, I'm going to hopefully have enough money to afford voice actors. We'll see. I'm researching some funding stuff here. We'll see how that goes. Yes. I have pretty high hopes that I'll get an Epic Mega Grant, but hopes are one thing. Reality is another. Most of my characters are female. Well, minimal voice acting, I'm not going to make the game worse. That's weird. I would rather use AI than make it worse. Most AI voice acting has actually gotten pretty good. Like, Speechify is very good. Like, most of the time, it's actually better than average. I'm comparing it against Fiverr, because that's about what I could afford for voice acting. And that's some of those Fiverr people are a lot. Effort voice packs. If one can use, I mean, I'm gonna have this voice, the whole thing voiced. No reason not to. For an animator, you can also specify body language. It's Metroidvania. I'm not doing a bunch of cutscenes. If there's one thing you should never do as a solo dev, is a bunch of cutscenes, because they take a huge amount of time and provide very little gameplay. Like, I'm gonna have some, but if you want to make a bunch of cutscenes, you should be an animator and make some movies and things, or some little animation shorts on YouTube. That's what you should do. Because otherwise, yeah. Oh, this is a ceiling. I just try to keep them a little bit. I'll call this overhang ceiling, I guess. Hidden grotto over there. We'll see. Animations just take a long time. So I try not to do anything that would take longer than the return on it. Because like I say, solo dev, I want to finish this project probably within 3 years total. So you gotta realize that one guy. There are. But I would take the alternative that was the fastest, which would just be having AI voice at that point. I mean, it already sounds better than the average person. It doesn't sound better than the average voice actor necessarily, but like I say, we'll do it for the prototype. If I can get funding, I'll pay for real voice actors. Sure. But I have less than $1,000 in the game right now, and voice acting in the game would probably cost about $10K. So it'd be less than $100 to have the AI do it. So we'll see what happens. In my perfect world, I would not use that. In my real world, where money is a thing, we'll see what I use and don't use. I could. The problem is, they also have to be, like, good, too. Like, if they're not, like, better than the AI, again, there's no point in using them, right? That's the issue. Like, if they're not better. Because when you involve other people, you also introduce delays. You're not working with their schedules too. Oh, yeah, breaks here. Gotta replace these with ones that are a spline. Animation will be slower. I was thinking of lowering that for some average on you. That's fair, yeah. And it's so funny. A lot of people I think they just underestimate how much work it is to do animation. But any animator will tell you that it takes teams months to do that stuff. Like, it's crazy how long, maybe years, depending upon how long it is. So it's, yeah, like, one guy. Gotta remember the one guy thing. I can only do so much. I might be the equivalent of like 2 people in the best conceivable world, and that's still not an entire team. But if we're being generous and saying I'm 2 people, I can only do so much. That breaks over. Cool. Anyways, I was saying, like, they have to be like better than the AI as far as their voice acting, and you know, then you also introduce the issue of delays because you're dealing with other people who aren't professionals, who are just, you know, doing it because they feel like they can, and I can't really pay them. Like, if I could afford voice actors, I would pay real voice actors. So it's like, the upside to using random people isn't very high, because you can also introduce problems where you just have to wait or take things out because they decide they don't want to do it, and you know, it's just that's why voice acting is at the end, but I was just going to use AI for the prototype. If a better opportunity comes along, I'll use that, but if not, at least I'll have something. In my ideal world, though, there's some voice actors I want to hire that are very good. Yeah. But there's also the odds that I make the money back. Like, if I drop 10K in voice acting, then I have to make that money back, and I'm an unknown, so like I said, don't spend any more than you can, than you have to, because the odds, you know, you got to make that money back. That's just my opinion on it. We'll see what goes. I'm going to try to get money off of, well, I stream, though I don't make a lot off streaming. If I get monetized on YouTube, I might. I get a lot of views on YouTube, but I don't have a lot of subs yet. Like right now, there are 79 people watching on YouTube concurrently. But I only have 395 subs on YouTube. Anyone watching on YouTube right now who's feeling generous, drop a sub if you would. Just help me get monetized, so Big Daddy YouTube will pay for my game. 82 actually. Nice. So there's people watching, but not monetized there, so it doesn't actually make me any money yet. Cool if they did. I don't know what this is gonna be. Maybe SM hidden Grotto. Well, Scholar says unknown room, I guess. Yeah, that. Maybe a Patreon. In the worst world, I could also do early access. But early access for this style of game, I don't know. That doesn't sound like a great plan. But maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe people will pick it up because they're like, this is awesome. Don't know. When I first started, I actually had enough money to do all the things I wanted to, but then I had a bunch of health problems, like 2.5 years of health problems, all those hospital costs. I no longer have the money I once did. I had this all planned out. Now I'm limping it across the finish line instead. Doing most of the work myself. By most, I mean basically all of it, unless I can buy an asset.
And how you never estimate UI in terms of time required to make UI and features?
Yes. UI takes a long time. Polish takes an incredible amount of time. Like, someone once told me that basically, because I have to remove these from there, that basically, like, you know, however long you spend on, you know, like, making your game, expect to spend, like, you know, at least double that on just polish. They're probably right. Polish takes a long time. Like, just because you made a game doesn't make the game good. Polish can make all the difference. So, and yeah. And I mean, I'm pretty far. Well, I'm probably about 30% of this game through anyway. Yeah. And I mean, I've been polishing the first area a huge amount during that time. And I see how much that is, but I mean, a lot of content in the first area now. But every time I go back, I change more things out. Heck, today I was adding in better movement systems because the game animation sample looks better, but now I got to fix all that too. It didn't look as good with the character moving around before it, so I was like, I got to add this. I guess I didn't have to, but the difference was night and day. So it's... I like to think of the Pirates of the Caribbean quote. It says, I mean, we were saying that, you know, what matters in the world is what a man can do and what a man can't do. For instance, you know, I could let you drown, but then I can't, you know, sail this ship into, you know, Tortuga all by my lonesome. Like, you can be, you know, square with your dad's apart, or you cannot. I mean, can you sail under a pirate, or can't you, kind of thing? You know, it's just like the whole what a man can do and what a man can't do. Like, this is what I know I can accomplish, and this is what is highly unlikely to be possible. Because, you know, I counted the people. You know, there were 34 people listed on the website for Expedition 33. Okay, and they spent 5 years on that. I'm looking to make this game in 3 years. I don't think that I'm worthy of, like, even 2 industry professionals. Maybe I'm equal to, like, 1. Maybe 1.5 in the best world. 2 seems highly unlikely. Let's say I am 2. How much do you think 2 of them could have got done in 3 years? Probably not Expedition 33 levels done, could they? Because if they could, then they would have made a lot of games in that time. Like 17 Expedition 33s in just the first 3 years. So yeah, it's just what I can pull off and what I can't. And if I can cut corners, I have to, because one guy. If I had a team, it'd be a different story, but I'm not new to this concept of release games on itch before. I didn't really send it on Steam yet. I actually just started the process for the Steam page, though. They have my money. They're currently verifying if I'm okay to sell on there. I don't know why it wouldn't be, but whatever. All the tax information. So I should have a Steam page up relatively soon. Could be. This is part of the, what is this part of? The Game Music Treasury, which I got off a Humble Bundle. But my link for it is on Game Dev Market. I do that a lot. Like, I actually will buy those, but I don't end up using them for the games most of the time. What I actually do is I just put them in the background of the stream because they're, you know, I have the rights to use them. Just why not, right? Like, okay. Some of them are kind of fun. Some of them are... Well, anyway, some of them are kind of fun. Oh, wait. It's... A Game Music Treasury. Where is the list? Yeah, it's this one here. I did not pay $99. I believe it was like 25 bucks for the entire bundle, and it came with this and like I don't know, like 1,500 tracks or something stupid. Some of them are kind of nice. Yeah, well, again, in the perfect world of infinite money, sure. In my perfect world, I would take the person who made the music for Alice Madness Returns and get him. The exact kind of music I was looking for. Maybe? It depends on, like, what your skill set is, what you can cheat. Like, where you can cut the cost. Because you should always cut the cost as much as possible in game dev, because unless you're rich. If you have a huge budget, hey, do whatever you like. You got the budget. You can be like Ubisoft and blow millions of dollars. Totally fine. Like, not have this. So it's like, okay, well, what skills can you learn and what cuts the most cost? And I think that the easiest costs to cut are with sound. Especially music, because you can get 1 million tracks for very little. And music's great. Music's very important. It really helps your game. But being a good musician is hard. So it would take a lot of time, but you can replace it pretty easily by just picking some random tracks that sound pretty good. It won't be on the level of your custom amazing music, but the difference won't be so amazing probably for a solo dev, for an indie in general. Cutting corners on assets themselves, the visuals, is a lot harder. You out for 115 days now? Yeah, you've definitely been at that for a while. You're guys very good. Yeah, being good at anything is hard. Like I said, but you can't be good at everything. Like, there's only so much time in the day, and just because you're good at everything doesn't mean you have the time to utilize those skills. Like, you could be, let's just say you're amazing at every conceivable skill. That does not give you more time in every day to use each of those. Like, you still got to make the stuff with those skills. So, it's like, where can I cut the corners? Which skills are the ones that are most necessary? And the most necessary skills I deem for game dev are basically going to be some type of coding, and then some way to make your graphics, but preferably, like, you want to cut corners on simple stuff if possible. You really don't want to cut corners on your main characters or anything. You can also do first person, which lets you cut even more corners. Why a lot of people do it. I went third person because I hate myself, clearly. I definitely, my goal is to get it done, so everything is all in the service of get it done. Yeah, well, that's no longer being a solo dev. Like, if you can get a whole team going, but the problem is people don't tend to do it for free. They usually want something. And every time you involve someone else in a project, that's one more person who can delay your project or potentially cause serious problems. And that's cool, you know, like, you know, if you got the money to just outright pay them, then do it. Pay them. Move on. But if you don't, then, yeah, there can be problems that come about this. So it's... I try not to add in extra people if I don't have to. True, but that still means you gotta drop money on it, and it's not free, and I'm gonna need, like, at least 100 enemies for this game. Now imagine if I had to drop, like, just $10 on each, you know? Let's drop an extra, you know, $1,000 right there. Okay, that's one fast and game. That's pretty unlikely that I'm getting up at that. Then I still gotta program all those too, by the way. Like, someone's gotta program it. If it ain't me, who's doing that? You know, like, it's every little cost, and then you got to get that money back too. Like, when you do it, like, it's like, okay, well, I got to sell more copies just to get it back. So yeah, you know, connections are good. You should definitely utilize connections, but that's for people who are on a solo dev. If you have a team, you can accomplish a lot bigger projects, of course. But teams also fall apart more than solo devs, so when a solo dev falls apart, it's because the solo dev wanted to stop. When a team falls apart, it's because any one member of that team decided to stop. Uh-oh. I mean, every one of these skills is easy to find if you want. Animators, no problem. Graphic designers, no problem. I get messaged on Discord by people doing graphics multiple times a week. People doing music, not a problem. Plenty of those too. Every skill is very easy to find. If you have money. If you don't have money, you'll have to convince them. And Well, that's true. Like everyone and their grandmother will say they can make it, but that doesn't mean they are good at it. It just means that they said they could. Some of the people are good though. I have looked through their stuff. They have very good stuff. I don't hire them, but because at the end of the day, I just don't have budget. Like, there's a reason why I cut corners like a machine. I mean, that's partially true. But there is such a thing as, you know, it runs okay and then actually runs well, you know, like, because it can be, like, I can get a lot of things done in these games, but I can get it done in a way that eats your FPS like crazy, and I can get it done in a way that takes longer that does not eat your FPS like crazy. So, like, you know, with every single discipline, there's good and there's bad, like, you know what I mean? But the whole point of the conversation was really that, you know, like, say, I'm a solo dev, I got one me. And, you know, unless you're going to get a whole team together, which will take time, effort, money, or something, no one's doing it for free. Might be clout, might be something. You know, that's going to be a lot of time, effort too. But, you know, you're going to have to vet people, deal with all the interpersonal drama, keep them on task. I mean, so as a solo dev, I can only do so much. And that's really what I was mostly saying. I can't be everything and be good at everything. I mean, art's really flexible too. I do lots of random art things too. It's quite flexible. Things don't have to be perfect. Art's never usually perfect. It's usually just interpreted. I mean, this is a creative endeavor. There's a lot of, you can go all over the place with basically anything in this whole thing. I know, I do it for all of them if I can. I just go, yeah, I'm gonna do this, and I just start making things. And I don't know what's gonna come out about it, but that's how I get cool stuff. Yeah. But I mean, don't get me wrong. If I could afford a team right now, I would have a team. Like, if I could be the head of a team, sure. 100%. Like, if we're working on my project, and I can afford it, yes. You think I want to be the only dev? No. But they do cost money. Or clout, or something. There's always going to be, it's never free. You might think it's free, it's never truly free. No. A small team would be good. Like, I don't think I want to be on a AAA team. I'd want to be on, like, you know, a team that's, I mean, like the whole Expedition 33 style team. Like, you know, I want a team that was small like that. Well, okay, maybe it probably wouldn't be that big, but they ballooned up pretty high. Also, they said they hired like an extra 20 to 30 people over the course of it that they didn't keep around. They were just part-time. So it's not even like 30 people made that. A lot more people made it than people think. Brandy's a big game, like, do a demo prototype and try to get funded by a team. Yeah. That's kind of the thing. Like, if I can get funded with like money, I will look into paying people for additional things. If I can't, I'm going to release it, but I'm going to release it with the new assumption. Like, I have a path I can go of, okay, these are the things I could accomplish myself. If I cannot get funding, then that is what I will do, because I know I can do that. If I can get funding, I have a plan. Okay, well, this is what I will do. If I get this much funding, this is what I'll do. This much funding, and so on down the line. But I ain't counting, you know, my chickens before they're hatched kind of thing. I'm not going to go, oh yeah, I'm going to get that money. I'm going to work under the assumption I ain't getting any of it. And then if I do, great, I'll work on that. But if I don't, I was already ready for that. Plan for the worst, hope for the best. Yeah. Just assume I'm getting the money. Yeah, wouldn't that be great? Yeah. But that's just how I do it. Just plan for the worst, hope for the best. And most of the time it works out relatively well because I'm never really surprised. Or if I am surprised, it's a pleasant surprise. See, that's the difference. Like, you know, if you're planning for the worst, then you're not surprised by the worst. You're only surprised by the best. Or anything better than the worst. Where is this even at? Oh, it's down here. Am I okay with this wall? I'm trying to eliminate these walls because it's hard to design with everything taking forever. I could put a hole in this wall. But to what end? Oh no. This whole area I don't know about. This whole area is just kind of me throwing walls up to get an idea. Yeah, I just have no delusions that I'm anything but an indie. And it really helps to just, you know, make that assumption from the whole, you know, get-go that this is what I can accomplish. This is what I got. In my perfect world, I'd do better. But in my real world, I don't know about that. Move this down a bit. Just finalizing walls. This will also increase the FPS a lot too, which is why I'm doing it. Wow. It'll increase the build speed too. Okay, so that shows the board perfect. A little wider than I want. That's fair, yeah. That's what you gotta do in this. You just can't assume that you're gonna get things that you can't assume things are gonna work out. You can't assume anyone will even care about your game. Do you know how I'm advertising this game? I'm streaming making it. I have like 180 some odd recorded streams of making it now at this point. Because you gotta build an audience, and I also gotta make the game. I don't have time to make a bunch of videos or whatever, so I'm just streaming it as I go. Because I know that I once again, what I can do and what I can't. I work a job and this. Like, there's 2 jobs. I can't do both and make YouTube videos. It's not happening. Only one me. Only so many hours in the day. I already barely sleep. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't even make that assumption. The other thing to remember is the longer your game takes, the more something can happen. I had to take 2.5 years off because of health problems. Things can get in the way. Life can get in the way. Nothing is certain, which is why I took the advice of another dev who just said, you know, he has like a timeline where he tries to finish it as quick as possible because he knows that something can happen. Anything can go in life and just ruin it. Like, what if you suddenly lose whatever job you have? Now you need to deal with that. Now you need money. Maybe you lose where you live. Maybe you have health problems. Maybe you have family that, you know, doesn't make it. There's a lot of bad that can happen that can just completely skew a game, like the timeline. So I would never challenge the universe by saying my game is certain. That's a dangerous game you play. Not a game I want to play. It's true, there was a lot of good, but again, you know, it's nice to hope for the good, but you can't just plan for this great thing is going to happen. Now, I admire the dedication. I think your game is going to get finished for certain, but things can happen. Like I say, that is going to happen, though. It's a dangerous game. I hope it does. I mean, I really do. I only hope for the best. I want everyone to finish their game. I want everything to be amazing. The world to be. I've had a painful lesson or two in the opposite, but yeah. That's right. It's good to be ambitious, but to temper it with some realism. After all, this doesn't have to be the only game you make, too. You can always make more. The goal is to get a successful game out, because then, well, you can just make more games. Okay, that's perfect. I don't have one of those. Perfect. Will you call me to make one? Awesome. Finished making the itch page for my super early prototype. Then someone tells me, aren't you afraid someone might steal it? And I'm like, you can try. It's not even a game yet. I mean, someone might steal it. It's very true. Like, people steal things. It's a dangerous thing. Like, you know, if you're really proud of your project, people can just take that stuff. Then you're like, well, it sucks. Seen it before. The world's not a friendly place all too often. I mean, there's good people out there and some bad people out there too. But the thing is that if it's actually packaged, it's a little harder to take. And then someone's got to go to the trouble to hack it, which I'm not saying it can't be done, but I don't know how hard it is. Unreal Engine's hopefully not that easy to hack. Might be, though. That's why I'm not going to let anyone even... I'm going to do the playtesting straight on Steam. I'm not going to, like there's a playtest option where you can get playtesters through that. I'm going to put it up on Steam before so much as letting anyone touch it. Like, it'll be the playtest version where only the playtesters get access, but I want proof positive that it's mine so it comes out. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have 180 plus streams of me making it, so they're going to have a hard time proving it's not mine. But there's also this thing where, you know, not every country has laws that really worry about things like copyright. That's fair. I mean, you know, if they can't edit it a bunch, then it's usually pretty easy to prove that the project's not theirs, and you can get it taken down and get them banned pretty easy. So, like, if they try to put it up on Steam or something, and you can prove it's theirs, Steam will ban them. They'll be at $100. Admittedly, that's not really something you put on Steam, but... yeah, but I don't know how good they are about it. I've actually reported people who've stolen things on Fat before, and their stuff has been taken down, but I don't know if that was just through my impetus or if other people helped. So, take it with a grain of salt. Like, maybe I was the one who caused it. Actually, Epic doesn't refund money on stolen assets either, by the way. If you buy something stolen, they don't care. I learned that true. At the hard way. I was like, oh. Well, thanks. I'm so happy now. Well, I was not happy. I'm actually lying. I'm being facetious, but... anyway. Here's your word certain. Most I had in my portfolio. I doubt they can use it in its current state. If they're good enough to steal it, they're probably good enough to make it themselves. That's probably fair. I don't know. If it's just for a portfolio, then I wouldn't make anything too complicated for portfolios. I just make a bunch of small projects that show a skill that I had. When none of those small projects is good enough to be used for anything besides, as you know, my portfolio. Like, look, I made this. Put them all together, it'd be a great game, but it just proves I can make each of these things, because having a portfolio of one thing isn't that impressive unless the one thing is really that amazing. Like, you release a whole game and that game is awesome. Okay, that would probably be impressive. Otherwise, it's probably more impressive to have a large portfolio of things, even if they're not as impressive individually. Like, I'd rather have 5, small things than one medium thing kind of thing. But maybe that's just me. Again, what it is that you made also makes a difference too, so it's not like it's just that. I'm moving a whole thing here. I actually screwed up here, and I didn't put the hole in this wall, so I had to redo this whole wall. Isn't that terrible? Once you turn it to static mesh, it's there forever. How happy are you for me knowing this? And you need this hole through here because the entire mechanic of this room is that you need to get the immunity to water so you could raise the water up and then get out through there, so I have to fix it. Isn't that terrible? I don't think I'm going to put glass in here. I think this wall is fine as it is. Not the most glamorous part of this, but this also turns my FPS much higher, and these are horribly unoptimized. Like, you should never leave these in a finished product. They're literally to build stuff. They're very good for that. Be like, oh, I made this mode, animated this, oh, I made this texture, and then contours are background, made sound effect. Yeah. The more you have in that portfolio, the better it is for you. So just make a bunch of stuff. I actually am of the opinion that if you're going to make a bunch of videos and audio and things, you should put them on YouTube. That should be your portfolio, a YouTube channel. Because you put them somewhere else, and nobody can really see them unless you like send them links. But on YouTube, YouTube might just send you traffic. You don't know. They might. They send me traffic. I don't know why. They just do. Okay. That's awesome. But it's just more people seeing your stuff. Yeah. Get it out to the most people possible, right? And then you have proof of ownership too. That helps too. Suppose you could put it on X or something as well, but that's not very good setup for a portfolio in my mind. Like, it would just be a bunch of posts, but it doesn't really, you can't really show them that. Like, it's just, no, it's not the same. You can put them on Rumble as well. That's just a YouTube knockoff. I'm going to stream on Rumble as well too. I currently stream on YouTube and Twitch, but I need to set up streaming on Rumble and Kick and TikTok. Because why not get as many people looking at my game as possible? Free advertising, right? They watch them make it, they get invested in the story, or maybe they just like me, hopefully. Well, at least hopefully they don't hate me. That's all I hope, right? Oh no. Hated. Yeah. I mean, just get your stuff everywhere and people will see it. Okay, I need this like on the ground. This matters because Poppet is tiny, so she'll see that. Like, you'll literally see if this is off the ground because it's that tiny, so. I have to actually worry about that. Other people like, I don't care. It wouldn't really matter too much most of the time. So. Hey, Pandito stream. Yeah. Well, I mean, you're playing as a woman whose soul's been stuffed into a doll, and she's trying to escape this place. So, you know, is the room huge or are you tiny? And then that begs the question of, if you're tiny, does that make the room huge? One must ask these things. Basically, if it feels like, you know, that train scene from Ant-Man where, you know, like they're having that epic train battle and they zoom out, it's just a little toy train going around. Yeah, if it doesn't feel like that, I'm doing a bad job. Yes. That's my goal. I haven't even named these rooms yet. I'm just turning them into things because it's so slow. Otherwise, if I don't turn these brushes into static meshes. This is like pump room 3. Oh, it's actually it's just sunken room. Sunken depth pump room. And then unknown. Oh, there's someone on YouTube. How are you for the fraction of the cost? It's always an option, Gerald. But either way, I don't have a lot of money. Hiring people is not something I typically do. I also don't know what to actually ask people to make. Like, oftentimes I just kind of make things on the fly. I improvise a lot. So when someone's like, pay me to make this, I'm like, pay you to make what? I don't even know what to tell you to make. I'm real bad about that. One guy actually literally offered to make me stuff for free, and I haven't actually utilized it yet because I was just like, I don't actually know what to have him make. What do I need? That happens a lot. I just don't know what I'm making. I just start making stuff and it just works out. Here are most of the brushes. Well, not really. There's 32 of them, but there were 70, so I don't even know where they're at. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, these walls here? Is that a... Oh, these are still a brush, right? Am I okay with these as they are? That one's not even a brush. I probably am. I could probably shrink them so they're not sticking out of the top and bottom. In case I move this inside of the other place at some point. That's fair.
This is me cleaning up my mess. Also, really quick bio break real fast. Be right back. Alright. So I need to convert these into smaller rooms here because, you know, I had my fun of making a bunch of crap. But now, well, just convert these smaller. But they can't stay this way. But every time I convert one down, it's going to be that much faster for each other one because, like I say, it has to account for all the others. So, also number lock was not on. You saw how much faster that one converted down. You'll pretty much discover that it will get almost to the point where it's not even noticeable. I think it probably needs to be like a 25 is my guess. Let's move it up. It doesn't got to be perfect. It's not like they can see inside the walls, so I don't super care. My only concern is if it's above these things, then it might cause a problem if I ever decide to merge it with the other floors. Beyond that, don't care. Adjacent. Oh, that's right. We made these 111 because of the way it's set up. Scratch them the right way. Looks like it's fine there and fine here. Sure. Am I gonna keep this one like that? That's fine. I'll get all adjacents. Actually, never mind. These will have a different adjacent.
Either 10 and 10. Alright, so it's just those, and I don't care about anything else. Got it. Convert them over to static mesh. I have a lot of walls. I'm just gonna name it wall 1 through 4, I think. Yeah. Awesome. Pirate graveyard. Actually, entrance wall, I guess. At that, I no longer bother with trying to make the anything other than complex on these ones with holes in them, because it just can't get it. Even with auto convex, it just can't do it. Never works out the way I need it to be. So this one's already made. I converted this to 25, so I'm assuming they're all going to be 25 by the time I'm done. I came to the conclusion I don't care about these windows. And I want more places you can go outside, but I think the simple reality is there's no real way to deal with that. Oh, I got like $2 on itch. Nice. Good for me. Like, I put a couple things on itch a long time ago and I made a little bit. I think like $20. I should actually focus on making money on things. I'm just terrible about that. Maybe some point. Well, I'm actually up to 398 subs. I got like 6 subs today or something. Or is it like... Or did I get 8 subs today? Oh, anyway, thanks everyone who subbed on YouTube. Thank you so much. That much closer to Big Daddy YouTube helping pay for this game. And it doesn't tell me your name, so thanks. That's all I got for that. I knew who you were. Call you out specifically. Also, I'm clicked on not the wall. Clicked on fuck. That would probably be the best thing like that. That's actually the thing I hope for the most. Monetization on YouTube. And then the next thing I hope for is the Mega Grant. How many subs left? Oh, well. About that. Oh, we still got a few to go. I'm up to 398 subs. I got like +8 today or something like that, so that's something. That's the most subs I think I've ever gotten in a day. Actually, I think on RPG Maker when I first asked people to, you know, help out subbing to get to the 100, I got more than that one time. Other than that, I think that's the most I've ever had. I got lots of watch time though. Like in the last 28 days, I have 7.5 thousand watch hours. So it's not like I have 0 watch hours. I just haven't got subs yet. That's awesome. I don't need a lot of money to fund the game, but any additional money I get just helps me make the game better. It's really that simple. I've already picked out the voice actors on Fiverr I was going to hire, because there's some people on there who are sleepers, right? They're actually professionals who get paid a lot. But they work for like not much on there. However, they're kind of picky. One more sub. One more sub. Oh. I like subs. Let's see. One more sub. Hell yeah. Well, if it was you, Dextro Chaos, thank you. I mean, I'm assuming it is since you knew it was that. So much closer. Only one away from 400. Oh my god. That's some hype right there. Yeah.
Drink one to that. Actually, this is the second one I'm on over the course of the stream. And if we're doing 3, I'll probably. But
alcohol kind of makes me a little tired. I think after the third one. The first couple, it's not so bad, but the third one, I was like,
oh, thank you. Are you game dev or into that sort of thing? Doing a bunch of optimization because
you gotta. So much time is spent on that.
You subbed? The JKYT GT FT5 HYR sub. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. It's like JKGT. I'm so bad at trying to figure out what half these say. Anyway, thanks for the sub. Anytime I try to read names, just realize that I've been drinking, so it seems like it's hard to read. It's probably why. Probably not helping. It might be. My reading comprehension. You know, hell yeah, 400. Use. 400. That's been pretty good. Like I'm surprised it got it this much. I mean, you know, like I say, the subs been picking up pretty fast. Today is like literally like 10 subs. It's just. I realize there's some big YouTubers out there just like 10 subs. I like blink and I get that. Yeah, whatever. I don't gonna get that. If I did, I'd just blink over and over and over and get to 1,000. I think what really happened is I was blinking, I might get to 401 enough times. Maybe. Awesome. That might think if I got to pick my powers, though. I don't think that blinking to get a sub on YouTube would be how I'd want to do it. I think blinking to get a watch hour on YouTube. Now, see that would probably be much more valuable. I don't know. You have to have quite a few. You probably wouldn't make all that much, I think, in the long run. It's still pretty cool because you're gonna blink either way, right? Or maybe not. Maybe you just stare the whole time and you just got the eyes just. Okay, well, I would fail at that in short order if you had to stare in order to get watch hours. It would just happen. I would just. You win. I'm defeated. Oh no. What will I do? Oh no. I actually don't remember if it was exactly 111 or whatever for these numbers, so I'm probably just off. That's okay. Whatever. It's going to be in the dark anyway, so it can be off and I don't care that much. Wait a second. Did I just shrink the wrong thing? Did I not shrink the wall? Yeah, I'm clicking the fog. Oh, wait, is this already a wall? Of course it is. That's this. I'm clicking the wrong one. Apparently I got confused by my own game. Oh yeah, I'm way off. Alright, well, I did something. Well, that seems okay. Weird. Sure. Close enough, as long as it's squared off. That's all that matters. Right, right. Oh yeah. I just don't want it sticking through the ground. This one apparently can because it's not the one I'm working on right now. Migrate it up a bit. Like a champion. Let's migrate it down a bit. Like a
Well, maybe not quite the champion I thought I was. Listen, the second place is fine. It gets the job done. Yes. I mean, to be fair, a lot of times I'd happily accept second place. I guess it depends how much work I have to put into it. Like, if I can put, like, you know, half the work to get second place that I would for first, I'd probably take the second place. Or get 2 seconds as opposed to 1 first. I don't know. It really depends on what it is with the cash prizes, probably. Or it's really just what the prizes in general for getting first. I shrink this down for no reason, and mistakes were... Did I shrink it down? I don't know. Maybe not. Trust me when I say the room looks a lot better in the dark. It's supposed to be made for the dark. It's not made for the light, as you can see. But it's really hard to see where the walls connect if it's, you know, in the dark. Out that. I'm gonna put more pirate thingies along the walls, like, you know, skeletons and things. Basically, if it doesn't seem like some sort of cheap thing from Disneyland, it probably, well, actually, an old version of that. Clearly, this is like, so their tech wouldn't be, but steampunk, so the tech would be something. But the problem with this one is it's bent. I don't know if I want to use this one because of that. I might just use a couple of the same one here and just hang them off the walls. I don't know if I want this giant flag here. It just was here because it was here. I mean, I put it there. It's it behind here. Again, it has to seem kind of like it's like theme park. Also, you need to be reminded that you're a toy. Like, at all times, you have to be reminded you're a toy when building these things, because otherwise it just would defeat the whole purpose. I don't want you to look, you know, forget that you're a toy at any point. Well, maybe that's wrong. I occasionally want you to forget and then get a reminder, because if you always know, you can't be reminded, because you just know. Oh, there's no nav mesh, they can't move around. Really, the doors are the best giveaway that you're, you know, tiny. I also don't think I want the lanterns there. I think that it ruins the skull effect. I'll have to put some light sources on there. Well, they might have light sources, but they don't count as a light source yet. But old Sally needs to be fixed big time, but I was building the area first. I'll probably build the actual, well, more of the encounter tomorrow. She just has the abilities of the first boss without any of the animations to work. Oh, you can just fall through the hands, can't you? That's actually kind of a cool image with the hands above you like that. I mean, the insanity thing isn't helping. Oh no! I don't know why I fall all the way to the bottom. There's no way to fall to the bottom. There's a light right here. You should have her iconic hammer all the time. There's some really cool animations for a giant mount like this, but they're like not on sale $50. I don't want to pay this $50, so I'm waiting for them to be on sale for, like, you know, 15 or 20 or something. Get even cool ones. So these work okay. Okay, she's way off that. But we need to, well, fix Sally there. We gotta fix Sally. Need some help. I could probably work on it, but we're kind of just enjoying designing things, so. But I'm not really designing at this point so much as I'm just fixing all these walls. Like I said, the FPS gain for fixing these walls is very high. Oh yeah, there was this area. Wait, I didn't. You're not a thing? Did I not finish you? I did. What is this? Is this floor? Oh, it's the floor. I have a fake floor. I have a same floor. Why do I have this floor then? Why do you exist? Okay. I think it's because I put the floor in there and then I realized I was going to make this whole area this, you know, green metal instead. And I have a blue metal on the ceiling, which you really can't tell without lights against it, so it's almost defeats the purpose. I might put more lights in these rooms though, but again, like for gameplay purposes, the lights can screw it up. There's too many lights, but while keeping you safe prevents you from using like most of your abilities. So it's like, I want darkness intentionally to be a thing. What is this? Why is this? Oh, it's this wall. Wait, what? Why? Why is this wall here? What is this wall? Is it this like this area here? I'm gonna make it go away for a second and see what it is. I have no idea why that wall is there. It's quite literally just a nothing burger wall. Hey, Waylon Trim. You just join? Nice, nice. How's it going? I don't know what this does, so I'm gonna go and get rid of it. See if I can find a purpose for why it was ever around. So I'll paste it back in. If not, I see the wall here. I don't see a wall there. That wall seems there. Yeah, I'm at a loss of why that wall even existed. It's going pretty good. I got 10 subs today. That's like the most I've ever had in a day. And I'm doing game dev, which I always love doing. So at any point, if I'm doing these, like, just basically if I'm sitting here drinking some alcohol, doing game dev, life is good. Chatting with people, cool people like yourself, that's what I'm saying. Anyone who wants to show up and chat about my hobby, or just anything really. I'm gonna do my hobby either way, which is game dev. That's true. Oh yeah, this room's not even remotely finished. Wait, why is this here? Oh, I don't need this here. I can get rid of this. You're not gonna enter from this direction. Pick on door. I got my characters to be better animated, and well, some of them are better. Some I actually probably technically made worse, with the potential for better in the future. But I managed to get the game animation sample working on this, and for my NPCs, and I mean, I already had it for my main character. That's why she jumps around all crazy and cool. Is there even an ab mesh down? Am I just put an ab mesh down before I run around? So an ab mesh. There is not. 1 moment, please. We'll do 150. 150. Build that ab mesh. Build it. Her hair always tries to strangle. I'm gonna have to fix that one, where her hair stops trying to strangle her. Come to me, legions. We will fight. I have the spawn rate quite a bit, so. This is my light. This is where I will make my stand. Oh. Okay, I think they might spawn too often for the rare spawns. Because it's just going nuts. If you just stand still, it seems like it just goes crazy. There's just a little bit of madness there. Ow. Get dunked on. I think the bubbles in these are a little big. I gotta fix the bubbles on them too. The Patricia bubble. That's true. Little things like I didn't think about. The Patricia bubble. Bubble bubble. Where'd you go? There you are. I says I'm on 32. No wonder I was like, oh god, where'd I go? I went on an epic journey across the gray seas to the dark lands. The enemies were much bigger, unfortunately, because I clicked the wrong thing, making them quite terrifying. But that is okay. That's just how we roll in the dark lands of the gray seas and all that. I guess I'll make it slightly bigger because I want it centered on them. Looks good. Now when the bubbles should be actually inside it and not having it just around the torso. I'm definitely Miss Pac-Manning this where I make female versions of things. I'm literally just giving them like bows, lipsticks, and dresses. Hell yeah, Miss Pac-Man. Don't be hating on Miss Pac-Man. Okay, well, you see, I don't want to hear that. And this. Get bubbled, everybody. I'm fixing all the bubbles right now, getting over with. Thought I paused it. Also, I don't even like that guy. I need to make the coin collecting more exciting. Kind of feels like it hits us a little weird. I wanted Patricia to spawn. I thought they'd spawn quickly. They were spawning so quickly earlier. There's like 3 or 4 of those things just running around. Apparently 2 on the map. 2 dorks. I wonder if they don't remove from the thing if they were pulled away like that. Like if they're too far out of the distance, that could be true. And that might be why it ends up in the infinite. Or they stop spawning after a while. I'm gonna test that out by getting a bunch to spawn. I'm gonna run far away from them and see if the number goes down. If not, that might explain the bug. Into the toy box. Out of the toy box.
I think it's set at like 6 is the cap in this one. Oh wait. They'll despawn if I get far enough away, so I'm just gonna run as far as possible and see what happens. Oh, they despawned. We're down to 2 again. I think that some get caught in the array though. Like, there you are. There we go, get bubbled. Kind of sticks out of the bubble, doesn't it? Like that. Make the bubble slightly bigger and call it square. Ginormous bubble. Sure. Why not? I'm not sure about that spawn problem. I'll have to test it on other areas because when I ran through the other map, certain rooms seem to screw it up. About midway through where they just stopped spawning. Makes me wonder why. Right? Just why? Why this? Why that? Why this, why that? 401, hell yeah. Thanks for whoever subbed. I wish you told me. I would definitely thank you. But YouTube, yo. Sure subs are public. It does not say a word. The number just goes up. It's like, yep, that's good enough. You're not wrong. I do like the number going up. But... Meanwhile, over on Twitch, they literally just yells it out to you. I do stream to both, so. I do the music. Remember, there's a bug with this one. The bug being that I have not removed these encounters and instead just have them here the whole time. And I've not actually set up the random encounters yet. Which I need to set up for the remaining rooms because, well, it's kind of important. Make this whole encounter system, I don't even use it. I don't use it, Captain. I'll let the Patricia spawn in here. That's kind of the first place you encounter them. They have a lot of health. I don't really want them to be like a regular thing that appears a lot. But I might give them a higher chance here. I'll say like 50, you know? Like, let's not get too crazy here. I really do need more enemies. Some of them feel very underutilized. I mean, some of them feel very overutilized, whereas other ones, like... I could just spawn these little bugaboo thingies that chase after you, and then the big guys every once in a while. Like 35, and then destroyables. Oh, this track's called Total Annihilation Live, but it's only 37 seconds, so I was excited. Can't really use it for the game though with that link. Any different music for this room? Also block. Where is everyone? Where be you people? This thing just feels so jank. I need to make the white keys longer. He's just standing like that. Don't worry about it. That's some foot IK right there. Supposedly 3 of them have spawned. But where? Do I have none? Oh, it's a 0 encounter. Of course, I'm dumb. It's possible I want specific points they spawn at. And just like picks the closest one to pop it. Get the most ideal points versus completely random. Go here. Ow, that was mean. You're so mean. Also, that probably should not be spawning in because there's like an enemy that just spawns in. I thought I got rid of all those. Really? You're so annoying. I don't know if the nav mesh even works on the piano, but I want to see one spawn up here and fight me on the piano for piano supremacy. Come on, piano supremacy, I'm waiting. Or not. Supposedly there's 2 of them still. Interesting. OBS is like, disconnect, reconnect. Be like that, OBS. I'm busy playing with my stuff here. How dare you, OBS? How dare you? Probably zoom out some. Everyone's just sliding on the ground now. And hit him with that. Yep. Sometimes you just get swarmed. Creepy little bugger.
Yeah, a lot of these areas there were never really any encounters because the system didn't really account for you being up in these areas. It just put them in specific places that were predetermined. But now, you want this key, you're gonna earn it. Probably jump out this way if I want. I'm kind of trapped in here now. Ah, you missed. Look. Oh no, I suck too. Why do I suck as well? I'll go late. I ain't late. Oh, you were late. Why is my sanity going down? Wait a minute. That doesn't seem right. Explain yourself. Are these lights not set correctly? I was getting sanity earlier. This one works. That's something. You can't actually get into fights out here, so there's that. I could set that up, but they would probably just fall off anyway. I definitely like the random encounters better. Basically, if you ever get stopped, you're more likely to get swarmed, but it doesn't seem to keep swarming. They're just kind of... I mean, it's random, but it doesn't seem to swarm that often. I think some enemies are spawning in here when they're not supposed to. Not in this room, but in the other room. Get bubbled. I'm looking to see if anything spawns in here. It's not supposed to. Random is fine. Okay, the way she was standing there was actually really creepy. Just standing by the wall looking at you. Her running after you might be creepier than the actual other thing. She runs slow because the game animation tempo works really weird with big things. So, you know, that's the thing. Really? Then he fell off. Sorry, bud, but you fell off. Wop, wop. This room feels like it could, actually, it's usually pretty fun most of them. It could probably be like, increased a little bit, though. I really have to wonder how much of a slog I want it to be. I mean, I could always up the encounter rate to be that guy if I want. Not a bad idea, necessarily. Ow. That's rude. I wonder if her standing is creepy or not. Could just step on you. I think her crawling is creepier. Hey, buddy, maybe we go over here, away from that door. She's not crawling around. She's still moving really slow, but she can still block that door. And she is an instant kill if she catches you, so don't do that. Of course, now this room is horribly broken because she doesn't crawl around anymore. She won't get through a lot of places. I'll have to fix that. That'll probably be a tomorrow plan because I need to look up how to work with the game animation sample to toss it into motion matching for that. But that's okay. Probably a spline bug. The splines bug out like crazy ever since 5.4. No, what is this? What this? Okay, that's not helpful. Thank you. Oh, this should actually be put back to the Poppet array. I'll test that. Part of the faction system, so if I don't have that, there's no factions. I like the encounters in this room need to be pumped. At least some. So I guess to be fair, I did increase the speed quite a bit. Oh, I don't know about pumping these. Those numbers already look pretty huge. Especially with a 3-second tick thing. That seems like a lot. But I think all those count, right? Or do they? They do not. Oh wait, let's moon them. I think the timing on the moon's a little off. Wow. They're going after the clones. That's why they weren't attacking the clones earlier. I was wondering about that. Rough. Oh, what kind of tough thing. God, those things are irritating. Credit where credit is due. Those things are super irritating. You just get bribed by them every once in a while. The Empress can take them down pretty fast, so can Temperance, but everything else, the Fool is horrible against them. To be honest, the Fool doesn't seem that good overall. It's the first weapon, but it does do a lot of damage. I guess you don't want to hit things pretty hard. I guess I just have these and those spawning around. Definitely a slugfest. You'd only have this plus the Fool and Temperance and the Magician here, so. Whoa. You okay there, buddy? Guess it's too tall. Oh, cannons do spawn here, okay. You can't get your stuff back without fast those spawn. Like, I haven't been able to get any curse back at all. You have to run away. I guess if I run away, it's fine. I increased the price of the Hierophant, so, you need Hierophant to get up this place. But as long as I can get up, that's all that really matters to me. I just flub that jump. It is hard to get your curse back in this room. What is the point of that enemy, though? That it emits light so you can't get your curse back. And its entire strategy is just keep moving towards you because, well, you can't get your curse back. What's wrong? And it tries to bump you, but just the fact you can't get your abilities back means you kind of get stuck in the room longer because you're trying to get curse up so you can do this. That's the advantage of the Fool, though, over a lot of the other ones, is the Fool is free to use, so you can just, you know, use it till you get bored. Which is why I use it a fair amount, because it has no cost. You swing it. So I'm going to make all the melee weapons free to swing. Not their special abilities free, but I haven't gotten this way in a long time. Once you're up here, you can probably get it back pretty easy. Maybe. I need my curse back, and I need that. Okay, this is harder than expected. Gotta go over here, get this into hammer time, this thing out of here. Wow. I might tone down the super spawns. The pots are saving me. I didn't need this many. Room's definitely more interesting now. Might be too hard, though. For the first room we get this. Maybe not, though. Because then eventually it kind of stops. It says there's 6 things spawned, which kind of makes me wonder if something is not removing itself because I don't see the other thing. And yet, where is it? I need to fix that. You can't really make that jump or the dam. You sort of can, but... yeah, I think something's not emptying itself correctly. Oh, what though? I mean, I went way, got a lot of things out of distance, so I don't think it's the distance issue. Yeah, it's just those two. Well, I'm gonna run away and see if the pot removes itself from the array or not. I think the enemies do. I don't know about the destroyables. They both seem to remove itself. What I might do is actually just have a thing that checks itself and says if something is valid on there. Like it just periodically runs through and makes certain that everything is valid in there, and if it's not, it RF. Well, I thought I had that on the command puppet thing, but that's the command puppet. What that doesn't do is check the encounter array, does it? What was I checking exactly? Just the dolls. Puppet array. Well, I guess I can clean both arrays. Just remember us to do the same here. I don't know why I didn't just do it this way, but sure. I think every 15 seconds it'll just go through and make certain that everything is real. If it's not, then it's just gonna, you know, get rid of it. So this way the numbers never count up like that again. And just loop itself. Because too often it seems like something's just not getting caught, and rather than try to find it on everything, I could do that. I don't even know if they need to announce that they need to remove themselves. If I just had this set up, I might just cover everything. Alright, let's brawl. I like brawling. It's just terrible because it doesn't have anything yet. I could actually up its damage to make it fun. Just make it do a lot of damage and be like a pew pew gun. That's something different. I'm probably going to change it later, but... I also kind of wanted something that was just a straight up projectile weapon. That just was no nonsense. Because a lot of times this stuff is just kind of nonsense and it's like, cool, but... you know, like... Some things are just hard to hit. Like, I end up having to use Temperance to hit stuff on walls because nothing else really hits something on the wall. Unless you can jump high enough with the Fool, but... That's not great. I'm gonna lower the cost on you by a bunch. I don't think I ever upped the damage on this thing the way it was supposed to be. I think I need to... I'm like halfway on a lot of systems and I never finished them all. I think the Empress does what it's supposed to and this doesn't yet. Whatever, we'll just do like a bunch of damage with it. Well, 10's not a bunch, but... I'm testing the system. Let's test one thing at a time, you know? Like, one at a time. We're getting there, but one at a time. Generic shooter, take this. It does way little damage. It's also not really designed to do much of anything, so I've just kind of built it and haven't done anything with it. Knocks him up in the air, it's interesting. It's really bad against those things. Only good against low health things, from the look of it. But 10's as much as Temperance does. That's lame. Maybe I'll do like a bunch. I almost have a charge up or something. I'll look into that later. I just... Oh, wait. Default this to 5, then up Justice's damage. That's the thing. You could do like 20 or something. I don't know. Sure. Kind of a delay too. Apparently you can set your ways down the ground. Good to know. I'm definitely gonna make this power up like some sort of a Mega Man blaster or something. The longer you charge it, it'll do more damage. How much justice do you really have for them, right? Not tonight, though. Tonight I'm fixing this. We do get sidetracked very, very easily. The goal is just to run away from them a bunch. I may have to lower the cost on that. Like, if I up the enemy count, then the cost on dodge should probably be lower, because you don't actually have any other defensive method besides just moving out of the way. It's a defective defensive mechanism, and it really works. You have dodge and just don't be there. You can jump around. I jump out of the way of things all the time. Maybe the Emperor should let you block. I'm just getting swarmed. Okay, like the Fool is better here because it knocks him away. I don't want to get rid of their invincibility frames. They don't do a lot of damage, thankfully. Yeah, I'm taking a lot of damage here. Yeah, even now Justice doesn't seem very good. He doesn't have knockback. I guess I can give it knockback, but I thought I just copied the bubble thing, which had some knockback, but that might not. I don't even know if I coded knockback into the explosives or not. Maybe I have. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know why I lay out so many of these. I don't need this many. Says there's 6 of them. Back down to 2. I'm pretty certain that thing will just clean the array every time. Back to 0, yeah. Exactly. Like I say, I don't know what's causing it, but if they don't have to worry about themselves, if they just remove themselves from the array, really? Here I am talking to people, and you're just in the way, huh? Why can't this be shot? That's interesting. Those don't seem like they can be shot. Why? I have gameplay tags. Hmm. I'm trying to remove the need for actor tags if I can avoid it, though I put them on a lot of things because they are still useful. Nose is running a bit. I don't know why. Never enough game dev, that's probably why. If I game dev more, it wouldn't run. Yeah, it's probably going to be enough to make those things shootable. I think set up the Empress's damage because I want to make it so that the damage is reflected in the 1 second. Outside of a beard, the occasional hair in your mouth. I want to make it so that I can keep all the damage numbers inside the same struct, so I don't have to look for them. Because it's really annoying to have to go to each thing. What's the damage of this? What's the damage of this? Well, it's something I don't want to figure out. There you go. Perfect. How? Why didn't I do this as a function? I can just put on everything. Oh, but wait, if I do that, not everything uses this, because the enemies use this too, and they don't have a tarot card. I can't put it on all of them. I mean, I could make a child of all of them that does it. A child of the projectile that does it that way. Though to be fair, I don't have to run this thing, so I could just make it a function. I don't have to run it, so it's fine. I just run it on the ones where it matters. That's not bit my leg. Annoying. Oh, summer in farm country, where all the bugs come wandering. Yeah. Oh, you're not even a child of it. You're just your own separate little thing. I blame the alcohol. I haven't had enough. If I had more, I would see that immediately. Yeah. Tempting, but I don't know. The third one will make me probably pass out out of being tired. I don't really sleep usually. I wish I did, but I don't. I could, but I still don't. Anyway, it doesn't really matter there, so we can just set up this here and just run it early on. But I only want to use it on... Well, these ones don't have a calculation for any kind of damage in them like that. It's literally only there. I guess an event we can play, I could adjust its damage by simply running that. That's true. Like, I don't need to make anything too complicated here. I mean, I could check and see if there's a tarot card, and well, I could do that. Because you can easily do event begin play, just run that on each of the projectiles that matters. Or here, I can calculate the damage checking to see if it has one, and then do target damage that way. Event begin play. Oops. Basically, if it doesn't read nothing, then I'm going to run this. Set up damage and healing. And if it does read nothing, it will do nothing. It'll just keep its normal damage. So this one I'll have to... For the enemy damage. So the longer I do this, the more I'm thinking that the Puppet Master will probably be controlling so much things, because it's just... It already kind of does everything anyways. So it's like... Eventually, I kind of want it to have track of all the enemy positions as well, and then it can make the enemies do formations or something. But all the enemies are crazy in this for the most part, so formations don't make much sense for crazy enemies. But it can easily report the locations of all the thingies because it has access to all of them in the array. So, okay, well, where's it at? Okay, well, I want them all to get to these points around the player or something.
Greetings, my excellent friends.
Hey, Sweet Skills, how's it going? Oh, let's see. I want that projectile there. That should be all I need to do. Let's shoot things. Oh, wait. I do actually have to do two things. I have to define the damage in here first off. Because if it has no damage in here, we'll say 25. This way, if I won't confuse the two numbers. We'll know it's working. And then... Arrow 11 Justice. I did 20.
Dummies. Well, let's just rename that to damage amount, and we'll calculate variances in a second. Or I can just set that as damage or something as well. That's what it's doing. It's hitting for damage, not for the other. Let's just, you know, merge the two basically. I'm just making it damage amount because that's what it says in the struct, so it's just easier to remember. I haven't even put variance in there yet, so. Job 1, make this work. Job 2, other stuff. Yes. Oh, not that one, this one. Hanged man currently does nothing. Might be double jump later. Boom, hell yeah. I sure think Bucky 55. Yeah, it's weird how few people actually develop on it. I don't understand at all. It's so easy to use and does such cool things. And it's free. Oh, jeez. But people don't. And I'm like, okay. Here when I go to raid people and I'm just like, they're all just streaming Unity. I don't want to watch that. Why are you invincible? It's so cool. You're too cool for me. It's because it's too close to the wall. I don't know. This tarot card is definitely just a work in progress to test out something. It's not actually not gonna stay this way. I can actually set up temperance to do damage as well. Like right now it's only doing the 10. Didn't even hit that one for damage, did it? Okay, I should probably fix that. Probably because temperance doesn't list damage in tarot cards at all. Blah, 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 blah. There you go. It's somewhere around here. I don't give it a cost yet. It does not have a damage amount. Let's say it does 15 for funsies. We'll give it a damage variance of 5 so I can calculate some variance in here for fun too. I guess I should give justice some things like that, even though I'm probably changing justice up. But in the absence of anything more entertaining to do with it, we'll variance it of 5. The way the variance works is it multiplies it by a random between the minimum and max amount. So 5 can be negative 5 and 5, and anything in between. So at least that's how I've coded it for this. At least I'm pretty certain that's what I think I calculated it over on one of these ones and not there. Did I even include variance on these? This is the code for damage variance. With a mushroom size thing for that particular thing there. All right. We're just going to set damage amount. Not that I think the projectiles are going to heal necessarily, but if I can drop everything into here, I'll just do it. Damage variants. I should be drinking more. It'll only get better, I swear. Oh, wait. Let's be lazy. I have the healing variants right here too. That's because this one services both types of plants, the healing plants and the damaging plants, so. But this is not a projectile. This is effectively a bomb, basically, that either heals or does damage. Whereas I could have made it a projectile, but they behave so differently. I didn't bother. That one has a lot of extra weird code. That just... Yeah. Thanks for the follow, Journey Nine Tails. How's it going? Are you a game dev? You like devs? We like everyone. By we, I mean me. I'm making this because I have to make 66 abilities for the health variant. This thing, I mean, then there, just in case that does become relevant. It might be. I don't know. Like if I make a vampiric shot, so when it hits it applies, you know, healing to you as well. That could be a thing. I could see that. Going good. You started day one yesterday working on a high skill PvP game. Nice. Welcome to the addiction. I mean, it meant the game dev. Yes, yes. It's an addiction. I go to meetings. They can't stop me from game dev though. Well, that's fair. PvP is good stuff. What sort of PvP game? That's the best way to do it. You can't stay in tutorial heck forever. I mean, I guess you can. I've seen people do it. It's impressive. I'm like, but you just safe in there, aren't you? It's right. You're not leaving. Okay. I was just checking, but they're just like, nah, I ain't leaving. Okay. That's fine. You ain't gotta leave. There's one guy I know who's been in the game dev space for like over 20 years and has yet to actually make a game. That's a thing. That's a long time. Whatever works for people. Not what I intended to actually do, but I kind of switch to things as I see a problem. I just go, I'm gonna fix this. What you doing? I feel like I'm being scammed here. Like something's trying to spawn and then it doesn't. What you doing, buddy? Why are the enemies not spawning in? Pretty much has the same weapons abilities. The only thing different is cosmetics and appearance. That's fair. Ah, 18 and 12. Perfect. Damage variance it is. Do you take damage now? Why are you the chosen one who does not take damage? Why are you cooler than me? Why am I being openly mocked by your greatness? He's taking 0. No, he took damage. Much. Huh. Giving people a bow, one shot, it's a sword that can deflect with arrows, fast movement, grappling, and right mid. Definitely sounds high octane, no doubt. So is this like a fully 3D game? Is this like first person? I mean, what are we doing with it? What's going on? Damage works really well, except for on that thing. I don't know why. That particular enemy. I clicked off the game. Nice. Seems too cool for me. Like, the first hit is fine, but then it never hits after. Like, when it's bubbled, it's like immune. Once it's unbubbled, I didn't take damage that time either. That does, though. How are you immune when nobody else is? Actually, wait, can Justice shoot it while it's in a bubble? Oh, never mind. Bubble it. Justice it. You really just don't take damage from projectiles, do you? Why? I think it's fair. Try to OP abilities, weapons, first person real as well. Not a bad plan. I would say you get to avoid animations, but for your characters, but I guess not because they're going to see the other characters. So I guess you're kind of roped into that one. Only downside of doing an arena like that, or like some sort of PvP game. If it were just a first-person single player, you could get away with not having to do that. I'm all about the lazy way of getting it done, you know, if I can. I mean, there's no guarantee I can do that. But I guess if whatever requires the least amount of work for the greatest potential gain. Here you go. As they make a third-person game where I have to do all the animations for the characters. Okay, well, I don't know if fall moon advice, apparently. No. Not at all. Should. But counterpoint, I don't. Ha ha. Oh wait, that sucks, doesn't it? Huh. Is this really cool? Like being able to look down and see yourself instead of just your arms or whatever? Well, that's fair. I mean, you know, you can look down and then you can just put two little legs on the bottom of it that just stick out underneath the camera. Or maybe like really big shoes. And nothing else. It's just two arms. Like or two little hands and some shoes. Like a little pop. That'd be sweet. Basically, the other player sees it. It's actually just a straight up stick figure or something. And it literally is just two hands. It has like a camera for a head. That's it. And two little stupid shoes. I mean, it would make for some fun replays. That would be exciting. You does not count as an enemy. What are your tags? Are your tags just wrong? You count as an enemy. You count as an enemy in every regard. Why are you immune? What am I missing? The other one eats it hard. Huh. So I would prefer it doesn't block camera ever, usually. I hate the way the camera gets blocked, goes and jerks in like that. It's just deal with. Just drives me nuts. Actually kind of smells thick after a while from happening that time. It's like I get motion sickness though. Why? Oh, I guess I should double check here what it gets is the best strategy. Alright, so it's applying the condition. That's the interesting thing. Because they keep getting bubbled. But they seem to immune to justice as well, I think. Alright. Right, because wait. Am I incorrect here? Projectile enemy. I think it's just the Could it not be the projectile owned by the player? I'm assuming that's how I set it up. I'm not crazy, right? Projectile with text choice. I don't like the Southern song that much. It's not terribly for me at the moment. I think that's part of the problem there, is that it needs to be. I need to change that. You know, change justice as well. I probably copied an enemy projectile and just didn't think about it. But why was it hitting the other ones then, if that's the case? Boing. Maybe I'll test in a different room after this for a bit. I get tired of the same room over and over. These already took damage just fine. Bring out the cannons. I could just set it to only spawn the cannons, but I'm being lazy. Hello. Why are you immune? Even now it's immune. Nothing else is. Nothing. Huh. That's bizarre. The contraption enemies are made out of crap, but the other contraptions seem to take damage from it just fine. It's just this one contraption. It's like, nope. It is taking damage, kind of. Well, it takes it sometimes. I see zeros pop up. How do you take 0? Where is that even an option? There's just straight up immune. Huh. Alright. Come with me, boys. We're going to the battle arena, also known as the washroom, where the biggest of battles happen. Why? Because reasons. I have no other explanation for this particular area. Except for that when I was rebuilding the AI, I literally picked this room since it was basically empty. And just started having these epic battles inside it, so it just became the test room because I'm not using it for anything at the moment. I don't plan on using it until much later as a room to return to. Got the giant mirror that's fun to run around in front of. Since you're all tiny. That's cool. Boing. It's the little things in life, all puns intended. I guess she has a light in front of her. That's what the little thing is. Nope, she's haunted. I mean, to be fair, she is a soul trapped in a doll, so she is in fact haunted. That's not wrong. That's actually just straight up not wrong. You need to spawn contraptions for me. With those spawner. Yeah. Spawn like you've never spawned before. Spawn lots of them. Yes. Alright, let's add to the thing here and start finding out what's going wrong here. Let's see, they tripped me out though. There were 2 of you. How do you know there weren't? How do you know the mirror world is not real? These are questions that must be asked. I might make a mirror world. That's true. I have to make a super secret end area that's trippy and weird. And the exact form of this area is still under consideration. Hey, Commodore Waddles. It's at about 30%. The good news is I'm in the process of getting approved on Steam to have a, you know, a Steam page. The bad news is I'm in the process of getting approved by Steam for a page. So,
I paid him all the money on the weekend, filled out all the information, and still waiting. Soon though. Soon. Probably. I mean, as long as Steam cooperates. I mean, but it'll probably take me about a week after whenever they say yes to do that. So I gotta just put together some stuff that'll be a prelim page to get, you know, something up. So soon. It'll be wishlistable. Also, I'm gonna switch my earbuds because they're saying that it's battery low over and over. Yeah, I've got about 2 hours of content, and that's 2 hours of me playing it, not 2 hours of someone who doesn't know the game playing it. So you might not know the right way or anything like that, or really what to do. So it probably can take a lot longer. Oh, cool, yeah. My best advice is just, you know, drop a follow or something and check back. I stream 5 nights a week working on it. Usually 8 to 10 hours, you know. A lot of it comes down to how much time I had to work earlier that day with my regular job. If I had to work a lot, then it's going to be like 8. If I got a lot less, then it might be 10. Today it'll probably be 10. I just feel like going with it, just kind of enjoying it. Cleaning these earbuds before I swap them. Yeah, I realize that I've gotten pretty far in the game, and everyone's like, "Why don't you have a Steam page? Wish list." I'm going, "Okay, you're right. This is just, yeah." Very jealous. I put like an hour a week into projects. Not enough to notice myself. I'll just make a good game jam game. You can finish game jam games with an hour a day. Take a long game jam, an hour a day. You can do it. Don't know what the prize will be for that, but you'll make something. That's always. I just don't have a life. That's my secret. I just don't have a life. If you don't have a life, you have all the time in the world. Well, okay, you have a lot of time. All the time. You never have all the time. I want all the time, but I'm just saying, I ain't got it. Double ends. That's that much enemy going on here. Careful what you wish for. Very much. Oh, I'm happy to chat. Never feel like you can't talk to me, because I said this for like, I don't know, 50, 60 hours a week. I love game dev, I do, but I also love chatting with people about stuff too. So if I spend half an hour or less working on the game because I talk to people, I'm not going to be upset, okay? This is going to be fine. It's okay. Also going to pull the damage amount here. Let's see if it even reaches that point. Besides, I'm also farming subs on YouTube, which I need 1,000 total subs on there, and I've gotten quite a few today. I've got like 12 today. That's awesome. So many. Thanks everyone who subbed over there. Trying to get monetized. So Big Daddy YouTube will pay for my game. I don't know how much they'll pay, but you know, any amount's better than 0, right? All right, spawn like you've never spawned before. $14. Enemy 1, enemy 1. Enemy 1, it just never hits enemy 2. Okay, well, now we understand. So the bubble is solid? Is that the issue? Is like the bubble just blockading things and treating it as something different? Maybe. It shouldn't be solid. I don't want that. Blah, 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 blah. APM PC. Please and thank you. Okay, your temperance bubble. Or temperance sphere. And that is no collision. None. Not a zip. Okay. I am summarily a little confused by that, but okay. Also, the fact it works for everything else says a lot, too. That it loses this. So bizarre. Alright, well, I need another print string here because I want to know what target you are colliding. Other actors, the one? That's fine. It's hitting enemies, so I can put it over here and it's perfectly acceptable. Other actor, please. Tell me your name. Reveal your secrets to me. All of them. Yellow for reasons. Well, that's kind of almost like, yeah, we'll go yellow. Yeah. Oh, almost gold, almost yellow. What are we colliding with? Why do you levitate? It's just going up every time it shoots now. Stealth mode. Not really stealth. Just me hiding behind the thing and getting shot anyway. I took 0 from that. Is it because you're using the same projectile? Maybe. There's so much wrong going on with this here. Taking screenshots. It's scrolling super fast. It's hitting the room info? That's odd. I mean, we are inside of the room info thingy, so that's true. But why hit the room info only after you're hit by that? More importantly, that's not on the list of things that could destroy it. I mean, I guess, well, environment's not even a thing anymore anyway, so it's just literally only destroyable, and that should be what destroys it. And then if it goes too slow, which is hitting something, but it's not hitting the room info, and yet it is. Right. Anyway, what's your projectile you're firing? Let me fix that too while I'm at it, because it was doing 0, which is probably a result of me tampering with things. It has no tyranny. What's up with this damage amount? It just does nothing now? Wait, I guess I changed something somewhere? Let's at least fix that. I can do 5, but they already fire a lot.
Does Justice have the same problem? Shoot me, please. I took 5, okay.
How come every time you fire, you get pushed up? I got rid of these power surge thingies for reasons. Why did I get rid of those? Oh, thanks for follow, Commodore Waddles. Thank you, thank you. I don't know why I disabled this ages ago. There must have been some reason. I mean, we mostly just had all this stuff moving around the bottom here to kind of make their little lower sections animate and kind of charge them up, but I don't know why I got rid of it. I get the feeling I ticked something somewhere. And I have since forgotten what it was.
Yeah. It just makes no sense. Well, let me break this command puppet. I want to see if it's me hitting their thing or if it's them hitting it. Because that's also a potential problem I need to reconcile here. Which one am... Who's hitting what? Since we're all using the same projectiles. Yeah, somehow it triggers the room info. And then I can do each one once, and then from that point on, it's just room info. Enemy, sure. Enemy, nothing on it. But then hitting the bubble triggers room info. But that's fine, because room info shouldn't make a difference. Because I'm checking that early on. There's no environment stuff anymore, to my knowledge. Now it's just if you collide with something, it would break as soon as its velocity is low enough, which is the same thing. This is a really old thing that I made, one of the earlier stuff for this project, and as a result, I didn't know as much then, so it's kind of in need of refinement is the best way to put it. Like, it's... not. Okay, well... Is there floor that I need to... I don't think I... Do I actually write floor on these? Now I'm curious if this is even something I still use. Are you tagged as a floor? You most certainly are tagged as a floor. I forgot I did that a long time ago. Yeah, it can't equal itself. It ignores the weapon owner. Do a faux loop. Faux. On false, I want to see what it says. To be honest, I kind of want to see what it says on true as well. I just want to know what it says. Let's just be real here. This is the only way you can print string them. You have to have this get debug string from gameplay tag node. And you can do that. Isn't that exciting? I just want to see every gameplay tag they have. I mean, to be fair, well, I mean, the temperance bubble is part of them, so if it's a gameplay tag of the enemy. Sometimes these actor tags can get a little weird. But it's not using an actor tag, it's using these tags, so... Yeah. Or even as an enemy type too, just in case. Same one exact match, sure. Yeah, I just... Okay, so something to test here. What if I shrink the temperance bubble entirely? But to be fair, it wasn't hitting the other one either. I'm gonna shrink it anyway. Just so we can rule this out as a thing that's hitting it. I don't think it is, though. I think it's something of how damage is dealt to it. But they all share the same damage calculation. But that's the weird thing. Something is strange about this. Like, it has to have some sort of timing issue going on here. It's specific to this enemy. This enemy doesn't do a whole lot. You just spawn right on top of her, huh? So it's not the temperance thingy itself that's an issue. That's good. Like I said, I didn't think it was, but something ain't right here. Something ain't right indeed. Well, if it becomes something that I don't have a solution to in somewhat short order, I'll probably just drop it and come back to it and think about it over time and just work on something that's a little more productive than bashing my head into a wall on something like this. Sometimes I just get really tired and something that's probably really simple. Well, it's not even being commanded, so none of the command stuffs are making any difference. Alternate death doesn't trigger. Do you have like a different target damaged? No. When they are hit, what happens? Well, it's not even gonna go beyond that though, because it's only hitting enemy one. Because it can't get the gameplay tag. Which means the mistake is farther back. Perhaps in how it assembles these. Ooh. Because it has the gameplay tags right back here. I might actually put it just to check even farther back too on everything. Well, it's hitting enemy 1, which means that it went through all this. How does that make sense? So if this were just individual code for one enemy, it would be a different story. But this is a projectile thing for everything. It was hitting every single enemy in the game fine. But this particular enemy doesn't even need an event attack target either, because it's not actually attacking. Alternate death only triggers on death. So it has no code that runs besides what is just part of the BP NPC that all of the NPCs use. I broke this intentionally, so it can't be commanded by the puppet master to do anything. And it's not dead, so that shouldn't make a difference. I always remember this had some problems, but let's play a game of collisions. So the only thing that should actually have a collision is like the capsule component. Oh, well, thanks for dropping by, Legendary Ninetails. Good luck with work. I'm glad to hear it. Always want people to chat with. Seem cool. And always seems more cool people hanging about. Have fun. I'm probably gonna go back to playing with my little ghost pirate stuff and come back to this later. Yeah, about that. Maybe they shouldn't block at all. You know, that's part of what's happening. Maybe it's hitting the children. But it doesn't need to. Also, it has no match. About it, this should say nothing. Usually just check for capsule component. Why am I not checking this? I guess I don't really necessarily want to run it all the time. I just want the collision to not exist on any of these. I guess I'll just mark it as none. No. It might be because the capsule is like too small. So it's not hitting the capsule. Well, why did it hit the other stuff? If that's true. Yeah. Make it a fat capsule.
You could be crazy, probably, but you're not. But you could be. If what you judge by craziness is my nodes, then you're not crazy. What you are seeing is crystal nodes. It is free. It makes stuff shiny, as you can see. Post the link in chat for people who would like it. At $0, it's hard to go wrong. Aha! Don't you mean a true villain? Oh, 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 oh. Oh. It's funny. I don't know why it's doing that now. Why it's shooting at an angle upwards in that direction. Shoots there and then pew. All I did was well, let's back up to changing the collision profiles and the capsule thingies. Okay, so I'll change the capsule profiles. I'm just curious what caused this. But I want to edit the capsule radius. That's alright. It's funny. So is the capsule radius somehow caused that? That's fascinating. I'm gonna initiate 2 of the changes. I'm just curious to see how this works. I mean, some things are just funny. I don't know. It's awesome. Right. So the next 2 changes somehow cause this problem? Oh, I'm sorry. The next singular change caused this problem? Because I did undo, get back to that just to see what would happen. So this particular capsule change, this capsule half-height change, was enough to cause this. Fascinating. Really. So the capsule half-height is 86. Undo. It's still at, sorry, VPN PC, my bad. Redo. Contraption. Capsule. Sure. Once it got to about 20, it just flew away. I just made it really big so you have a guaranteed hit on it. Bigger than I want it to be, but I guess I can make the capsule not what you hit. I thought that's what I was hitting though. See, I'll probably work on something else at this point.
Oh, so the capsule's actually blocking. Wow. Capsule block. So the capsule is part of the actor, and thus should yield these. I'll come back to it. I quickly learned that if you don't have a solution to it in a relatively short period of time, just come back. Plenty of other things to work on. Plenty. And I don't really want to figure that one out right. No. I would, but I don't want to. Basically, what I have found is that my coding skills get worse as the night goes along, and my graphic design gets better, probably. I don't know. I guarantee that my coding skills get worse. That is true. Start of the night, usually I make all the systems. End of the night, it's like, what was I doing? Let's go back to redesigning areas too. Still haven't finished the pirate area. That's not the pirate area. Yeah, exclusively. I don't know a lick of C++, and I don't plan on learning. Some of us just want to watch the world burn, you know? Actually, that blocks this off. Am I okay with that? Kinda. Totally fair, only use them. I can jargon in a few languages. C++ not one, yep. I know JavaScript. I used to make plugins for RPG Maker, if that makes you feel any better. I'm also responsible for the most popular lighting plugin ever for it. It's got like 100,000 downloads or something. Good plugin, but terrible engine. I gotta fix her sword. There's a lot I gotta fix about her. Also, I went here to look at this. Yeah. I guess I'll fix Sally's sword. Why not? That was actually something I was gonna do at the start of the night, and then I got sidetracked. For a mere 8 hours and 46 minutes. So a minor sidetrack. I mean, I did a bunch of things during that time, but... And this one's Sally, since they're all going to use the same thing now. Let me disable Sally's stuff for a second. Let's put a Sally on the level next to my friendly people here. Actually, they're probably kind of in the way. Yeah, we'll just sit over here. It's fine. It's a good spot. Good a spot as any for old Sally. Alright. That's cool. I'm not a fan of the engine either. Yeah, great. Great talking about learning Godot. Also was is it a night out of Southern European, but still Americans don't know it exists? Yeah, I'm a dumb American. What is TZS? Is there a question? As for learning Godot, I mean, do you need to learn it? Like, do you have a reason to learn it? Oh, time zone. Oh, that's fair. I don't know. All I know is it's 7 a.m. here. I just stream all night, so I assume everyone else is normal and no one's at night, just me. Every once in a while I get someone, you know, actually in the Pacific time zone. A fellow weirdo. Alright, play this, and I'm going to tell us to play. I'm also gonna... Alright, so to do this trick here, this is a great trick. Sally's sword is there. Let's move over to the side here so you can get an idea here. Play around with this socket. I'm going to shrink this a little bit here so you can see. I would not normally have this on the screen to do this, but if you watch, you can actually move the socket around here and you can position it in the game and thus find out exactly where it's going to be. Oh, there's no light nearby here. Most unfortunate. Let's see. I want to build smaller games. How you said no sleepers for the week. That's right. Try to get anything out of UE that isn't multiple gigs. That's fair. UE is unapologetic about what it is, which is an engine that just wants to be the most powerful thing in the world. It wants everything to look amazing. It wants this obnoxious cat thing to block me every time I do anything. You know, everything that you would ever want. I'm not sure if it wanted that cat thing, but listen. I'm gonna go ahead and say it does. Why not? You suck. Why aren't you moving? What happened? Now you're moving. I have so many questions about what just happened there. Also, this weapon is way off there. I got distracted by the damn cat, okay? I'm gonna go ahead and enlarge this on the other thing there. And you can just see it move around. But you know what I'm doing, basically. I'm just moving that around. How many sleeps a week? I do am tired? Yeah, that's fair. You stupid cat. Get out of the way. It's close to her hand. You stupid cat. Why are you in the way? Let's
Get it down a little bit too. I didn't recharge these either, unfortunately. I can hear it saying battery low as well in these. Close enough. She's not gripping right now anyway. For now, it's actually in her hands. Sneaky, sneaky. And now when I pop out, it's still in her hands. And that is the secret. They're doing it this way. Welcome back, Lepus. How's it going? Back on. What's he saying? Should have charged these. Maybe the other ones are charged enough to get the job done. I put them in the charger that doesn't actually work, it just holds them. Trying to figure out how to make this level transition widget work correctly. Package. Done. Love packaging. You just have to keep repackaging it every time to test something. Spent a lot of time doing that. Thankfully, I just did it on a day when it wasn't on stream. Actually, I did it for a couple weeks when they were on stream, but I wasn't streaming as much then because who wants to watch me package it over and over? I don't want to watch that, and do I just go clean the house or something while I'm waiting for it to package? Do other work or something. Which is usually a good plan, you know. You don't sit in front of the computer waiting for it to package something. It's a waste of time. Yeah, repackaging cycle, exactly. It's like, I do this, but counterpoint, what if I don't? And then you just jump for joy because you don't. Okay, so I was fixing that about Sally. What else is I fixing? She has a bunch of animations that are wrong, but the problem is those animations are not even for a weapon of this kind like that. She's just borrowing Voodoo's entire kit for the moment, but I can swap her animations anyway. RPG character mace attack. R3, right? L3. Here, we'll just... Do you use the attack target? Or did I replace that? I don't think you do. Thing is, it works good in the editor. Let's just impact. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the downside. Where it's like, oh, gotta package it. Oh, well, didn't work that time. Gotta package it again after like a change that you think will do it. So you try to make all the changes you're gonna make as quick as possible. I might just try to get them all in one shot, just in case. The good news is it doesn't have to cook content each time afterwards, so packaging it after the first time is actually fairly quick. I don't think I use this attack graph at all anymore, do I? Or maybe I do actually. I use it for the stomp. That animation ain't right. Just to check. Why aren't you showing up the one that one shows all of them now? Maybe it's because I don't have the montages on there. Oh, that might be it. That might be it indeed. Okay. You get packaging, you missed the deadline because of it? Yeah, okay, that sucks. That's no good. That is no bueno. The opposite of bueno. Do I not have these? Like, I thought I did. I was gonna convert these over to UE5 and then back to the others. So I guess I'll just do that, huh? Animation. Let's just get this out the way. Rip the band-aid off. It's taking a moment to do that, by the way. So if you're wondering why I'm sitting here, it's because it's taking forever. Man, I'm up to 402 subs today. Damn. Like plus 12 subs today over on YouTube. Sweet. Dude. I mean, once I get to 500, I'll apply for the monetization thingy, even though I can't get ads at that point, just so I can have all the things on the books. So by the time I do get ads, I can just go, yeah, I got enough now. That'd be sweet, though. Watching Big Daddy YouTube pay for my game. I'm just converting these to the UEFN, so it doesn't matter. Wait, what? Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Why? All of them, good sir. Every single one. Oh, I knew we after the first time you package, next time faster. Yep. Cooks all the content. You can also tell it's cooked the content without packaging. I've done that before, more than a few times. Probably watching you over there once you get monetization, since I think just by having put in watch time is slightly more valuable. Maybe, but I don't have ad. I won't have ads at that point. I'll have only gotten the 500 subs, which I don't actually think that lets me do much of anything. But what it'll do is I'll be like, oh, okay, well, I've already done all the monetization, so once I do get 1,000 subs, I can just apply for the ads, and they'll probably just be like, you know, flip a switch and say okay, because I've already got approval. But at this point, Twitch is the only ones who actually pay me. Yeah, definitely. That's fair. I don't see myself getting partner on Twitch anytime soon, so getting 1080p guaranteed on there is not necessarily a thing. But every once in a while someone uses like a prime or something, so it gets me like a little bit of cash on there. Yeah, pretty much about it. And there's like what, 3 people watching on Twitch right now, and there are 77 watching on YouTube. With a high of I think like 105 or something today. Yeah. So, you know. The tube is much more popular for me than Twitch. Twitch, I'm happy I get 6 to 7 people watching. If you want to get technical, that's pretty good for me on Twitch. It's not a very popular category on Twitch. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. It's really just not. Most of the people in the category are sleeping. And they just get kicked from one to the next. So if you get raided, you end up with a bunch of people. But they don't talk. They're sleeping. And they just get raided to the next group. It's like they just leave their computer perpetually on. And that's the category in a nutshell. There are some people that are actually live. But I know I lurk a bunch of people too. While I'm live, or just in general to help them out as well, pump the numbers. So it's not the most active category. No. I just want all the RPG ones, thank you. So I have people in the Discord who watch me, so you know. The fact that the fact that those numbers keep building up mean that I am slowly getting some people who watch on there. Like who will watch on Twitch. But I think half of them watch on YouTube anyway. Let's put it over here. Mark these as RPG. Spill some water real fast while this happens. Right back. Takes a while to save here, you know? Just sitting here waiting. Crackers seem really dry. It's like the little Triscuits. I'm just like, I'm not drinking a bunch of water. Basically, I'm gonna do this just once, and then after I do it the first time, I'll have animations for everybody, and I'll never have to do it again. So, one of the game animation samples, so you can recycle animations for everyone. Basically, I'm retargeting all the animations over to UEFN mannequin. First, I had to convert it to UE5 and then to the UEFN mannequin, because if you do it directly, the animations end up off. Had that problem in the past. And then, because I'm using the game animation sample, which lets you basically like retarget on the fly to whatever models you want, they can all recycle these same animations. But there's quite a few of them. There's like, 1,120, so it takes a moment. A long moment, evidently. And I can't do anything else while I'm waiting because, it's locked down, so. I can chat with you. That's true. So, it'll take a moment. Gotta do what I gotta do though, because I need to get all these animations so I can swap them all out on all the characters. Fun, fun, fun. I was just looking at the bottom of the channel thingy where I can, is there anything to worry about showing on there? Oh no, over here where it just shows the, I was putting all these things up for it and I realized I could put buttons and everything like that. Now I need to go through and add a bunch for other things too. I forgot all about it though. I was just looking at it going, oh yeah, I should do that. Not right now, of course, but it's on the list while I wait for this. Okay, they're all saved. Fantastic. Now I should be able to find the exact same one. Mace attack L3. Not a month. True. man. Thanks for the sub, Commodore Waddles. Thank you, thank you. Just know that many new dolls will be created to help plague poor Poppet because of your generous contribution. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh. My gosh, it's true. If I just say it, people use it. Wait a minute. I remember once I was watching like Disguised Toast and Lily Pichu, and he was just doing that. And he just like every time they say it, like more people do it, and like they had, you know, obviously with thousands of people watching, for them it really does work like that. And they were making wisecracks about it every time they did. The number of Prime subs they got was gross. I was like, I realized the people in chat were doing it because, you know, it followed the bit. It's pretty funny, but at the same time, I'm just like, man, those numbers, wow. It's yeah. I need to convert this over to that, and then I can change this. I forgot the most important part, the part where I turn it into a montage. And there it is. I don't know what it still uses. Yes. Primes really add up. Probably the advantage to Twitch over YouTube. YouTube, there's no such thing as that. They're like, I think at 500 subs in there, you can get channel memberships or something. I have never even heard of anyone doing channel memberships. Are those a thing? Like, Prime's at least free because, like, you know, like half the people watching probably have Amazon, like in Prime in general. Yeah, I don't know, I've just never ever like seen anyone use it. I mean, I'm sure they do. I just have never seen it, so it's like, okay, cool, but, huh? Okay. Yes, late Torch month goes. Oh, okay. Only ever heard Tim Kane's. But that doesn't mean much. YouTube is huge. Plenty of people I've never heard of on there. I'm gonna do throw overhand instead here. Torch. Basically what I'm doing is I'm finding the same name as it, and then I'm just creating a montage and then putting it in there. The throw overhand R.
Not even sure if I'm gonna use these ones for, probably not, but purposes of just fixing your garbage, it's not terrible. You bought him from a Microraptor stream? I don't even know what Microraptor is. Let's not get out. He made Fallout? Okay, well, that's cool. The Can is one of the original creators of Fallout. He also is a founding member of Trioka, Bloodlines, Temple of the Outlaw Evil, and Arcanum. Oh man. I played 2 of those. I never played Bloodlines. Arcanum was a lot of fun, but man, that game was buggy when it came out. Oh my god. It's fun though. I like the concept of the world was great. I even use some of the concept of that even now in my own stuff. Talking series and games. Dead Obsidian. I don't know. It's interesting. Like, you don't gotta apologize for chatting with me and providing all kinds of information. You don't gotta. Oh no! How dare you say something interesting? You monster! You. Damn. Like what? This is the same one. Corporate would like to tell you, like to ask the difference between these. Nothing. They're the same. Oh, IGS Ghost, how's it going? Right. Yeah. Apparently, I haven't got enough of the alcohol out of my system yet. I'm out of drinking, but I'm such a lightweight. Pretty funny. That'll replace all those. I think that's actually all the ones I need to replace. Maybe not. Make an attack might have special ones on it. Attack with weapon BPMPC. Where do you get your attack type? There we go. I'm gonna have to go change up the attack type in montage here. Two-hand spear, attack 8. The good news is I can take this and copy it back over to Voodoo and get all her things done, so I don't have to do it twice. So, oh. Okay, I'm curious. Why do your nodes have that look to them? Oh. It's the question time. Yes. Behold, crystal node. It is free and it makes your stuff cool looking. So you can do this stuff with it. It is very worth it because it is $0. And it's $0. How can anyone be upset about that? There's the link. I should put a thing at the bottom because I get asked it like a couple times. Actually, usually 1 or 2 times a stream. I don't mind telling people, but probably should have an easy note down there. Be like, this is what it is. These are my favorite plugins. I actually looked it up earlier. So what I did was I went over to the YouTube chat and I clicked the link to bring it up so I could show you. And then I copy pasted it back in there. So you're going through the other side looking for it? Yeah. It's totally in there. Just keep looking. You'll find it.
I would never lie about this. I would not be telling the truth. Be wrong. I suspect he's not. Two-hand spear attack 1. Basically, I'm just looking at the things here, and I'm just looking for the one there, and I'm just, you know, converting it over to an anim montage. I wish it would convert to an anim montage on the fly. That'd be pretty handy. These are so the wrong attacks for her, but whatever. I just don't want to see her keep flipping in the ground like a weirdo. Spear attack 11. That one's easy to find. It's right next to it. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I'm just once again creating yet another anim montage and just put it on there. Air attack, you say? Why? Sounds great. I don't know why these are here, but that's fine. I will just deal with it. Of course, the problem is all the ones that I made for Voodoo were like different. Like I'd altered them slightly so she could hit easier. I'd have to do that again. That's unfortunate. I should fix all everything so she can move around and not look like a complete idiot. Sure, she doesn't have the right attacks, and she's got the wrong weapon for what she's doing, but like I say, I'll use those to fix Vu as well, so it's fine. I can probably get rid of the stupid orange numbers that have been there forever because I fixed the problem with that. Oh, I didn't trigger the thing because I'm sitting inside the trigger box. I have to go outside it and then go in. There's no nav mesh, is there? There most certainly is a nav mesh. What's the problem? Oh, I broke her thing intentionally. That's right. I remember that. So I could position her weapon. Yes. That probably makes a difference. She's no longer knows what to do with her commands. All of my AIs are governed by the Puppet Master that's just lurking in the level. Doing what the Puppet Master does, which is beat all of the AIs. Incredibly smart Puppet Master that runs the entire game. Yes, yes. It also provides the encounters too. Yes, yes, indeed. I also opened it so I can get rid of those orange numbers. They're bugging me. Probably because they've been there for like, I don't know, since the last stream. I just knew I had to resolve a bug and I just forgot to deal with it. It's fine for now. It does lots of things, including have a hell of a lot of graphs on it. A hell of a lot of graphs. Hell of a lot of graphs. Gonna have a lot more by the time this is done. Yeah, about that. The fact that the foot IKs work now is awesome. I'm gonna need to trigger it. Because I don't think it was that high up, so. You would not have this weapon for this fight, to my knowledge. And she has the throw thingy that she's running around, that's fine. She's not flipping through the ground.
She doesn't really know where I'm at particularly, and she's not holding her weapon in the correct way, though. Some of those weapons stabs look kind of interesting with that. Like, that looks interesting. She's not really good at finding me, though. Yeah, with Vu's attacks, she doesn't look terrible, but I'm not giving her Vu's entire kit. That's weird.
Because there's no reason for that.
She also doesn't have access to the pentagram, so that would screw it up too. But it's a start. Oh, it knows where I am every single time it updates. It's not always told to go directly to me, though, is the thing. It's told to do other stuff. It's only the first phase of it. If all the enemy does is just charge at you and just attack, it's not very interesting. But this is actually... She's missing attacks because of the fact that this is the AI just copied from the first boss. And she doesn't have all the contextual stuff for the room things that the first boss had. Because I just wanted to save myself some time and dump some things in. So the first boss has like all these abilities that are like, yeah. But I haven't moved the first boss over to the thing yet. I mean, I probably will pretty soon. He's like the last of the characters I need to with. This was the first character I was experimenting with because I was building this new area. And I wanted to do a little experimenting. A little bit of experimenting and see how we get this going. All right. The scrolling thing was not the best. One-hand sword. Look at this ridiculous mess going on in here. Perfect, perfect. Because I copied it over from the other one. Like, this is literally making use of the stuff Poppet had for her stuff. Because Poppet is a complicated girl. In a toy world. She's got so much code. She's over half the code in the game. It's crazy how much code is on Poppet. I resigned to meeting hell? That's fair. A couple hours ahead of me, huh? Over like in Central. Nice. Well, that's fair, that's fair. One of my streamer friends is over on East Coast, and he's also up all night, and I'm just like, man. He's the real weirdo. I don't know why he'd still be up at this point. Sure, why would you be up at this point? Nailed it. Networking, banking, backend will do it. Yep. I mean, there are worse jobs, though. I'm sure I've worked a couple of them. Wait, that sucks. Huh. Damn. No, I just feel bad. Where are we blending at? Don't. No, pelvis is fine. Right? No. No, it's not fine. That's not where I want to blend at. Spine too. That's the one I like to blend at. Champion. Oh, yeah. Thanks again for the sub. You know, hanging out and chatting. I'll be here tomorrow, like 10 hours earlier than now. Just streaming away. Pretty close to 10 hours. Or like 10 p.m. Pacific. Yeah. The game dev never stops. Even in my head when I go to sleep. Not bad. I'm back up to 10 viewers on Twitch. It's weird. It waffles down to like 2 or 3 and goes up to 10. Meanwhile, YouTube's still at 75. And 15 likes now. Hey, this is the most likes I think I've had on a stream there. Good times. Okay, so I set up this earlier and put an overlay state on her. I'm just going to default her overlay state to having a sword. That's it. That's my plan. I don't know if this was set up correctly or not. It's probably.
But I just wanted to hold the sword. I only need the top portion of it. Aha, we're surveying the new surveying the land, Captain. The life of a sack doll also jiggles. And now she has a sword at a better location. Instead of trying to impale herself with it as she runs. And her movement is so much better with the game animation sample. If it seems weird, like, the other character has a two-handed spear, which is why the attacks don't make a lot of sense. He's not swinging it because the other character had a two-handed spear, and I just was duplicating stuff over because I was being lazy. And I'm not going to keep any of the things that she's currently doing. But I really just wanted to see how the game animation sample would look with her running around. Because watch that footwork there. That's crazy. That's so good. I mean, she can't find me very well because reasons, but usually Vu's AI is way better than this. But also, to be fair, half of her attacks can't hit me because it's... Again, she's aiming for like she has a spear that's much larger. But still. We getting there. Speaking of which, let's open up old Vu. Might as well fix her too. Get everyone on the good stuff. And then I'll figure out how to fix Charlotte. She's on it, but she's so big. She's so big. The game animation sample has no idea what to do with her. None. Nada. He's so big. So, it be what it be. Might as well get the music back on for this. Is it going to be a moment as I go through and basically change his character around from having just a basic mesh here to having the UEFN mannequin and then a secondary mesh. Because she had her own thing, but... Hey, Thomas Slippery, how's it going? Oh, just in time to be just in time. As always, I never know for what. Just in time for it. Yeah. Howdy, skeletal mash. Bone Vu. Which Vu here? Generic retarget. Get the tag. He is a Daz character and thus must have the Daz tag. Champion. Obviously, you can see that's working out real good. Yeah. We're bouncing, looking freaky. Oh yeah, getting freaky. What a deal. I mean, it can look even more freaky. Yeah, look at that freakiness. Always exciting. Dump that up there. Looks not the worst. Not the worst. We're getting there. Let me see where these are supposed to be at. That part should have been on pectoral. Here.
Obviously, these are all just gonna go in the head, right? Oh, except the chest pin. This goes in the pectoral as well. That's right, because it impales the heart. I have the gameplay camera that's just crammed in the weirdest location possible. Supposed to be an HVAC guy who's going to show up, so I might not be able to stream terribly much longer, depending upon if my roommate is here or not. If my roommate is here, then he can deal with that. If not, then I will have to. We'll see. Said he's going to try to get home early, so. But last time the HVAC guy didn't show up till 9 o'clock, so it was like an hour later. We'll see. It's such a mess. But I will be. I'm gonna put everyone on it, so it's gonna be well. Well, I guess Poppet could be on it too. Originally, I separated her out because he couldn't really use it, but now I'm seeing that that might not be necessary. Whatever. Oh, nice. Awesome. Glad you like it. The other one I like is auto-size comments. That's the one that does these things like that. And plus, if I make a thing, I can default it to putting the bubble and everything like that. And also just random colors, too. But then if I move something, it resizes. I like that. Also free. Yeah, that's the other one I like. You want to mess around with the comments? What didn't agree with me too much, which mostly was not a lot of food since quite a while ago. Eat a lot when I stream. I think I had a handful of crackers over the course of the stream. Yeah. I guess I drank some alcohol. It's probably not very helpful to do things. Let's see. I'm gonna need a orient thingy. And then paths. I believe that's everything I need. Question mark. And then I need to change the rest of Boo's attacks. Match all the ones Sally has. Because they're literally just the same ones. I guess things like Diabolic Shield have one too, huh? I think. Most certainly had to have. Yeah, some of you have one too. Armed cast or summon one. Oops. Put that in there. Seems nice. And then I'll edit this alley, even though I'm not going to be using necessarily all these things, but whatever. At least it'll work. That's what matters to me right now. Go test Boo out. Still 74 people watching on YouTube. Nice. Seems like the numbers stay up much higher than they used to. By this point in the day, usually it was often down to like 50. But I've seen it spike to like 150 people watching. That's wild. And I love every single one of you who watches. Yes. Sorry, I think someone's at the door. Okay. Alright. I can test out Boo here. Boo probably works. Don't need this anymore. Ugh. Oh, I may want to call it after that though. Maybe how long this test takes. 10 hours, usually about the cap on how long I want to stream it with the other job too. Wasn't for that. I'm just... I get 30. Interesting. I wonder why it's so bad. The rest of the places have much higher FPS than this one. Interesting. Now it's up to like much higher. Now it's low again. Oh, oh geez. Got the wrong one somewhere. Also, I need to reposition her weapon. Okay, well. I forgot stuff. Happens. I closed everything just to test the FPS. I'm just gonna go ahead and lock one. I don't like the little drawer very much. It's just kind of annoying to find the stuff. I need that. I need Boo. Yeah, I think once I get her good to go, I'll probably roll out for the night. I guess for the day. Maybe not though. Maybe I'll just feel that feisty that I just keep continuing. I do get pretty feisty sometimes. Happens. So they didn't change these. Okay, Sally's got them. Keep her off to the side with her things. Basically, the strategy is just keep her off to the side, and everywhere it had these things, just click the button to bring it up, and then just click the thing on blue over here so that it matches it. Because I didn't do these ones. And Alright. Permit arrived just before the tech. Nice. Fix that, but our weapon's not location now. Same trick as last time. I'm just gonna break her intentionally and then position it while the game is running. Looks like I ran a weird vacuuming noise in the background. Let's see how loud that gets. Well, let us test in the washroom, I guess. Oh, she has two head pins that are off. Really? Thought for certain they would just be in the right location. How am I doing today? Pretty good. I have a long day of streaming at this point. I'm basically at about 10 hours now, but I got like 12 subs on YouTube. I did. Mm-hmm. The most subs I've ever gotten on YouTube in one day. Hell yeah. They've been picking up fairly well there, so maybe I'll get the 1,000 subs sometime soon. Probably not, but yeah, that's right. Once I get 98 more, I'll apply for monetization, even though it's not doesn't get me the ads, just so I can have all the paperwork done, and then just wait it out for the other. I think you get access to like channel memberships or something at that point. I don't know. I think just like with I don't expect it to make that much money on it. The ads would be pretty good. I'd probably get like maybe I'd probably get like 100, 150 bucks a month just extra off those. It wouldn't be that much. Probably. I don't have that many hours to watch time. Could be wrong, but that's just money towards the game, right? So it's fine with me. Any money I get is just gonna make the game that much better. I don't understand why this is not stuck in her head like it's supposed to be. Well, it's just in the head, so nothing special about that. There's no second head or anything, so I don't know. almost like rotated weird. I like to give her like Mickey Mouse ears with them. I'm a horrible person. That is not what I expected it to do at all. Nope. Like I said, Mickey Mouse ears are the best. Let me just rotate it the other way and we're good. Not what I expected at all. Just negative 51 is fine. She doesn't get hair, but she has pins. I don't remember how I originally had them, but I thought they were Mickey Mouse eared or something on there. Alright, let's position her pin too. You stop being in the floor, weirdo. We're still gonna have to fix the material thing too, so I'm gonna have to restructure that a bit for if they have the gas, but that shouldn't be too hard. I'm not gonna do it for today. Like I say, I'll probably finish up by just positioning her pin and then call it square. Well, I'll do a quick test just to see if her stuff works, but beyond that, I'm definitely longing for some for the bed. For bed. Originally, she tried to bonk you with it, but then I decided she'd stab you with it. Right like that. I need same trick as last time. Where you just hit the... Well, I'm gonna go stand by the light. Okay, I'm gonna make a quick change here. Open up Poppet real fast. I don't want to worry about the light. And with the world, I don't have to. Set this up real fast. You have to move the background thing out of there, otherwise every time you click on the other thing it'll cause problems, so it'll keep getting in the way of stuff. You're not even holding it the right pose. I'll have to remake a blend space. Okay, I'm probably not making a blend space tonight. That's... Yeah, okay. I'll kind of give it the right position sort of and run from there, and I'll deal with the blend space tomorrow. If it were earlier in the night, I'd have no problems doing that, but that's actually not incredibly far off where I want it to be, except for it probably need to be rotated a bunch. True. Yeah, you just kind of move the things like that and it moves the weapon around so you can see where it's going. And she grips it.
farther in.
She's also not gripping it, so that makes a difference too. Like if she was gripping it, it'd be slightly different. I actually think I should probably move it up anyway, right? Probably. Yeah. I guess. I thought that'd be much closer than it turned out to be, by the way. Thought I'd say that. I thought it'd be way closer than that. Dab the camera. That's relatively close. Yeah, I know you bug out when you do that because there's no voodoo pentagram in this room. So of course you're not going to find it. Hey, serial killer. Where to see funding? Going? Well, I'm gonna try to get a epic mega grant over the summer. That's true. I'll see about pitching it to publishers and things like that, or Patreon or something. Not Patreon, or a Kickstarter or something. If I get money for it, I mean, I'm gonna release the game either way, no matter who helps. If no one helps, I just have less cool stuff. But mostly using it to get myself apparently popular on YouTube and Twitch, I suppose. Not the intended thing, but it seems like it's doing okay. But little Twitch and YouTube money will help make it get somewhere too. And if people like the first game, I mean it's going to be very indie. So if people like that first game, then I'll work on a second one for it. I have plans for how I would do it, but for now, I'm going to get it on Steam ASAP. As far as having a page, I'm already in the works for that, and go for that mega grant. There's no nav mesh? There should be a nav mesh, right? Oh, I broke her. That's right. I broke her so she wouldn't move while I was positioning her weapon. Duh. Of course I broke her. I'm putting the game animation sample on this character, so he's obviously not going to be moving correctly. Or moving perfectly yet. I'm still adding it, but that's all crap here. Oops. I was just going to disable all screen messages, but I hit escape. It's above the tilde. Trying to blast off for no reason. Blast off again. I botched it. I need to change the thingy because it multiplies your momentum. So if you did it like something like, I think it's 7 times or something, you'll just go flying off the map and never to be heard from again. You're actually holding the weapon not the worst, but I didn't take damage there. Why did I not take damage? Explain yourself. Damage that time. Oh, I know why I'm not taking. I have the world on. Whatever, I don't care. The world's broken, whatever. I forgot how broken the world is. It's supposed to be like, you know, for the ultimate late game. Hey, Batter, how's it going? I was testing things out, and I don't know how much longer the stream is going to go. I'm at like 10 hours, but it gets a little longer. Oh, pretty good. I'll have to show you the other areas. I was actually adding the game animation sample to the character, so if you watch her movement of her legs, it's gotten way better. She's tripping out, doing things, but the movement of her legs is like it's blended right at her midsection. This is old. That's the old garbage. Freaking garbage. Like that. What I'm saying. Shout you out here. Let me attempt to shout you out and fail horribly. And it doesn't ad break immediately. Of course it does. Thanks, Twitch. It's like it snacks on those ads. It's like, oh my god. You're just like, it's okay, Twitch. Fine. They don't need ads immediately. No, they need ads. Okay, fine. Twitch, be like that. Twitch. I don't know if the YouTube shows the ads. I don't have an indicator for that, so it could be never. It could be all the time. Might be worse. I have no plan. Not plan. No idea of this thing. I don't know if I want to use the same one. It looks too... I need more of these. Where are they at? M-Clouds. There's a handful of them. Oh, good. You're all back. Perfect, perfect. You can put a nav mesh down in this room. I have a new spawning system so it keeps track of things that are going on. Like, and spawns around you and everything. Not in this room. This room doesn't have that, but this is the room I was working on for the next boss. This is the door to the next area, Toy City. As you can see, it's much more playful. This room, not so much. And I have, you know, my rabbit and cat. Yo, they're just hanging out, doing their things. They're terrifyingly big. We're playing hide and seek with them. They have the game animation sample as well, like, so their movement got better. This room's not finished yet by any stretch, but she has the wrong attack, so I just copied the first boss's stuff off her. She's weird, but the plan is that she's gonna have the skulls like light up, like, and shoot fire at them. You have to like hit them in the eyes in order to stop them. She's also gonna levitate the lights and basically possess them, so that she tries to fly away with the lights. So you'll have to use the Hierophant to bring them back. There'll probably be something involving raising and lowering the water too as a thing. And the final phase of it, I want to have her fight inside of this. As you can see, I've really got to reposition things so you can actually get in inside of this giant, you know, in the ship in a bottle here. I want to have you fight on the deck of the ship for the final fight. That should be fun. So building that. Boss is not mechanics yet, but yeah, whatever. Been building out these areas here. This area should actually have the new encounter system. New encounters are still. Oh, I have a new interface. Not interface. Well, it is an interface for the tarot cards, so you can select the various ones. The purple will show you how many of them you have of the 3 that are available. It's pretty laggy at the moment. I wonder why. I might need to reboot the engine because it's super laggy for some reason. Okay, I gotta reboot the engine. Periodically I have to do that or it just will. It doesn't clear its memory. How'd your stream go? What'd you do? What'd you make? Yeah, it's a new locomotion animation system. Just reading that. Yeah. I added it before the stream over the course of last night. I was trying to figure out how to do it. Nice, nice. We just had a game jam recently. Did you join in on that game jam? There was like money on the line and everything. It's like $1,000 for first and second. Not bad for a game jam, especially for RPG Maker. Dabbling with the sample project? Yeah, it's good. I just blend the top half. Like I don't actually I don't even use the motion matching. I just literally just chop it at spine 2 and just only use the things on the top. So this way I don't have to do anything else. Oh nice, how'd it go? You win? Did anyone enter? I don't even know. These are questions. What is going on here? Oh, whatever you're doing, prepare your shaders. What is your problem? I don't know why it's preparing shaders. It's usually quite happy. They're still judging. Good, very buggy. That's a mistake I made with mine. I didn't spend all this time bug testing and tried to add more content that was necessary. I should have just spent half the time bug testing. I only needed like half an hour. Yeah, about that. About that. All right. Of course, I remember them taking like a month to judge the last one. By the end, I'm just like, I don't care anymore. This should speed it up. I have to prep all these things again. I have so many questions. Let it just do its thing while it's getting its act together. When judges pulled out or something, so if you had to play like 100 games, oh my gosh. Well, I guess there was, 1,000 for first, 1,000 per second, so I guess there was no surprise in the number of games. I bet you people would just literally drop one in even if they didn't think they'd have any hope of winning because, I mean, there was nothing stopping them from just making complete, like a one-day wonder. This is why I don't want to hold a game jam myself ever. I have to play a bajillion games. Like, gaming can be fun when you game when you want a game, and it's not so fun when you have like, 100 games to play in like a few days or however. Like, yeah, see how much better the FPS gets by doing that? It's weird. Yeah, my new system spawns around you. Keeps you busy. Suck dice. Oh yeah, anyone, like after the first handful of games, like everyone else get the bad score. Unless your game's really freaking good. Where's shit, they're like RPG Maker games too, and half the time an RPG Maker game, whenever I test it for people, would literally just be like the most blasé, boring map and no mechanics whatsoever. And you're just like, why are you not moving? I will shove you until you move. Or kill you off. I don't care. You're wrecked by dice, loser. Imagine unironically doing that. Yeah, I didn't disable all the messages. And I hit escape. Just hitting escape these days. I just do it because the tilde key's right there. Yeah, the plan for this room is currently jump around like an idiot. That's always the plan. You actually get double jump in this room. The plan for this room is to get double jump from over in this general vicinity. Here. Are you hiding in the pipes? Really? It's okay. I don't care. Go this way. There's a pipe maze over here. You don't have to go in there. I'm actually adding a bunch of weird stuff up there, but... Alright, this area is the new area. This is the new sweetness. You can get up here by using the walls. Like, I'll get up the other way just to show you. I just decided to go that way because I could. I like to have lots of ways to go. Oh, I still have the world enabled. Oh, lame. The world ruins everything. Oh well. Just assume that I would be, you know, having to deal with the light and dark, but the world completely negates that. As the overpowered, broken tarot card you get at the end of the game. It's very good. Basically, its ability is you are immune to the darkness, you know, the curse from the darkness. From the source of the curse, just from the curse from the darkness, and you regenerate all of your stats. You don't regenerate them that incredibly fast, but because you're immune to the curse darkness thingy, you would have to regenerate your curse somehow. Very overpowered. Get the secret passage key. Whee! Secret passage. Double jump. I'm gonna jump down here again because I can, like a champion. Oh, you're supposed to lower all this water. Unfortunately, I left the water lowered, so you're not gonna lower the water. What do you think of that? There are buttons to lower it, and they do work, but I have to like, move it back up. Okay. I'm making a Steam page. I literally have the they're approving me right now, so I'll have a Steam page soon. And then I'll set up playtesters. But yeah, thanks for the way, man. Hanging out and chatting and all that. I left all these doors open, thus ruining this. Yeah, I'll catch you later. Have fun, have fun. Good luck in town. Doing whatever you must do. Yeah, I did all the paperwork for it and paid them the money. Now they're making certain that I'm okay to sell on there. Oh, I wouldn't be, but I'm sure there's a reason why they could find something, I guess. Not true. And then, from there, I just have to make the page, but they charge you that first 100 before you even do anything else. Yeah. This is where you would control the water to lower it. But I'm raising it now because it's so low already, I think. I think it's confused because of the fact that that was a thing. True. I probably just set the number really high intentionally to mess with it. I don't know. The puzzle's broken at the moment, obviously. there's going to be banging and all kinds of things from the HVAC people. But like I say, I'm probably not going to go terribly much longer. I was already 10 hours into the stream as is. Too much, and I'm just like, I actually do want to get at least 6 hours sleep somewhere in here. Kinda. Maybe. You would get the remaining key somewhere here, probably. Did I even put the key in here? I don't even know if I did. I think that's not even low enough. Yeah, you have to go out here to get the key if memory serves. Puzzle fixes itself. Yay! Oh, man. Yeah, Steam page soon. Doubt it'll be the best Steam page in the world, the first thing, but I don't think that matters. I think that people just want something to wish list on. I guess I can't jump to that for some reason. Oh. Normally you'd lower the water below there and you could grab that key. But yeah. Also, you wouldn't have the Emperor, so the water is actually devastating to you. The water is actually supposed to be... supposed to be higher up here. Yeah, all the way up to here. And then you would lower it down. And then once you do that, you get to go into this area here that I'm still building, and the water goes down to about here. So then you're because you're not immune to the water's like lethal until you get a tarot card later to protect against it. You have to try to jump from place to place without falling in the water. Fight a boss down here. Get a key to get out of here. Well, get the key and then run through, I believe, up here. Where it's going. Still a lot of work in progress in this area. They build all the rooms in between and everything. But and then once you get access to the Emperor, wherever it's at, it might be over in this general vicinity. I'm still thinking of making a room. Might also be the moon over there. Who knows? Might be over in this room too. This room's getting a change to be a pirate city, I think. I just don't like it. Then you'll come back in, raise the water back up, and swim your way out through this pipe that I conveniently need to remake the whole wall for because I forgot to do. Yes. Wait, that's... I'll show up the more finished area to the other people. Give them a bit of a tour. It looks like a lot of them already wandered off anyway. That's fair. Where'd the app pretend, I suppose. How's the old YouTube people doing? There's still like 60 of you around. Damn. Well, I appreciate all of you watching, even if you might have an ad right now. I don't even know who has ads, but I need a warning for when both of them have ads. I suppose I could just leave a window open for each and then I could see. It don't block ads on YouTube. Oh, nothing. How's it going? Yeah. I'll probably end up folding it up pretty quick. I just kind of wanted to show it off to the new people, but all Alright, do a bit of a run for the new people. Anyone who wants to see. So yeah, for those who don't know, the game is called Poppet Quest. Playing as a woman has been killed and her soul's been put into a doll. And she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store, which she wakes up in and discovers all the dolls come to life powered by this curse over the building. The mechanic of the game is completely nullified by having the world equipped. Let me go ahead and unequip that real fast. That's why it's the last tarot card. Overpowered for a reason. You will need it, I assure you. Alright. We'll do a quick whirlwind tour. Definitely feeling it sitting here for 10.5 hours. Yes, I am. Alright. Yeah. So if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, which powers all your abilities. Sanity ever goes below, like, 60 or something, you start to see the insanity effect. I'll let it do that. If you go back to the light, you gain your sanity back, but you don't gain any curse power. So you have to go to the darkness to use your powers. If your sanity ever hits 0, the curse wins and takes you over and you lose. So don't do that. There are cards for weapons. The Fool. Giant Squeaky Hammer. Or Squeaky Toy, I mean. Magician is telekinesis, basically. It manipulates objects in the environment, such as picking up small objects like cubes. Or just toys. You can throw them at things. You open drawers, cupboards. Flip light switches. Door handles. Fail at jumps. It doesn't make you fail at jumps. I'm just failing at jumps because I'm tired. But, so I'll do a quick run around these rooms here and fail a lot. I'll run back to the light because I'm almost out of sanity. Good job, me. I'm very good at my own game. Duck for no reason because I can. Her hair tries to strangle her. It always does. I don't know why. How it is. Alright, let's see if I can make these jumps. It's like a tutorial room too, so it's not even hard. But apparently right now I need game journalist mode. Because I'm playing bad. Wait, okay, there. Fool can break stuff. Oh, we're getting attacked up here now, huh? I see how that is. The new encounter system is much better. Steampunk game, steampunk world. Can't leave the building or you will, the curse only powers you in the building, so you'll just fall over lifeless. Don't do that. I'll temperance it down, just for fun. Temperance is a bubble wand. Does not work at point blank range. It's actually very terrible at point blank range. I'm standing on that. Nice. Why are you not getting hit by this? Okay, well, there's something very wrong with temperance now today, apparently. Fair enough. These work? They should. The white dice heal you, the black dice deal damage to anyone nearby based on what they roll, to any enemies anyway. This is a Wheel of Fortune. Kind of a horrible weapon for up here, but as you throw the dice off the edge, you gotta bounce it off the walls to make it pretty good. In the right places, it's amazing. In the wrong places, it's terrible. Like here, it's not great because you see it just kind of falls off. Sorry, Wheel, you fell off. Enemies aren't really spawning much. I need up the spawn rate in here. Of course, it is like the second room in the game, so it's not supposed to be that hard. So it's supposed to be harder than this. I think they're spawning down there or something. Or behind me, like that one just spawned behind me. Get blocked. Under the key, you can open the door. Yay! You don't have double jump at this point, I'm cheating. I'm just taking the right way. Get both keys. Really? Make this jump hard, huh? Fair. Deserved. At this point, you'd only have the magician and the fool, so the fool being this glorious hammer. The longer you sit in there, the more likely the curse will start attacking you by sending minions. Ooh. Keep running. Keep running. I wonder if the toy, if Anizon's been saved or not. Clown statues for everyone. Too long. Everybody's like, oh. Kick that thing like a champion. I already have the hat on. Oops. So, well, there were many victims. One of them who got stuffed in the dolls. One of their souls got stuffed in the paintings. She lets you travel with the paintings to the painting world, which is like a liminal space that connects everything. You can also rescue toys by throwing it through there. Takes you to the painting world. Or if you rescue toys, they open up little shops here and stuff. Pink is normally sitting here, but I screwed with the game animation sample and she probably fell to her doom. I don't know. But that's okay. Got a little merchant here. She's doing her thing. Her name is Anizon. My Amazon ripoff. Because why not? And well, it won't work correct because I have the wrong game mode enabled. You can jump through the paintings to go back to. It'll send me to a random location, one random player start. So we'll see how that works out, or just the right one. That's how it worked out, but awesome. Not enough girls. I got both these keys. Oops. Fail. NBA action Poppet here. Other ones are here. I'm just racing through the rooms at this point. Oops, that one, it's underneath. Just cheating at this point. The FPS is pretty good though. You can see how fast it's moving, so that's good. I don't know what the FPS currently at, but it seems pretty good. I disable all screen messages because I don't want to see the projectile messages, so guess I'll take my word for it. I'll show up the Empress thingy and then I'll call it a night and raid out. Because yeah, this is definitely too long for me to stream in today. Yeah. I will throw baby turtle in the water because it knows what it did. Into the pool, baby turtle. The pool. My water physics stuck, by the way. These mushrooms generate light, or they're supposed to. It says I'm in the darkness, but I don't understand why it's saying that, but it's giving me the regeneration effect. But yeah, so the Empress has the ability to grow and shrink plants. Got some other abilities too, but I didn't use them, so you'll also have to show up the next stream to see those. Yeah. Baby turtle watching on. Oh yeah, baby turtle. Fun glitch in the water there. I don't have a good way to fix that glitch yet. Just accept it at the end of the world. So we can make healing mushrooms. Counts 10, then anyone nearby gets healed. And damaging mushrooms. Basically, they're like mushroom bombs. They do exactly what you'd expect them to. Blow things to bits. Like a champion. Also running out of things. Back to the light, quick. Quick. I was going in the water on that one. Okay. We'll jump through the waterfall. Yay! Don't do that normally unless you have the Emperor or you will die. Poppet does not like water. Going to a secret room and yeah. But anyway. If you want to see more and all the other cool stuff and bosses things, it's gonna have to be a different day like tomorrow. We'll be here. How many hours earlier? About 10 hours and 40 minutes earlier than I am now. Yes. So the game's called Poppet Quest, as I was saying. If you like what you saw, sub, follow, join the Discord, whatever. If you didn't, don't. And you know, either way, thanks for watching. I will send the YouTube people off to do whatever since I can't raid with you guys because YouTube doesn't have that feature. Hope to see you back tomorrow. And yeah. So bye bye, YouTube people. And then